Stay. Stay there. Stay. See how long she stays. Come on, up. Come on. Come on. Up. Good girl. Hey, yeah, good girl. Good girl. Ready? Alright. Back up. Come on, up. Good girl. Paul. Paul. Give me Paul. Paul. Good girl. Kiss. Thank you. You can shut it off, Jerry.
The dog gives better kisses.
Sorry about that. I was responding to a text message. I think I need to put my phone on charge too. I'll do that in a minute. You gotta love me. Ain't doing shit right now. So yeah, y'all gotta try to keep me awake. Because I did not sleep too well last night, and I'm wide awake to a point. Let's see. No, that's not what I want, stupid ass one. Let's see. I'm still here, guys. Got something funny to say, somebody. Okay. Alrighty, I am ready. I do have the panel link for anybody who wants to come up on panel. Well, a little later, I might have we'll have a little joke around. Something I've been seeing lately. Oh, sis, if you don't believe that I love you, then I think you're blind. But you got the panel link up there. You can get your ass up here. Yeah, you know that. But we all have our fun. Do what we do. Don't think about it. Get your ass on up. Oh, wait, you need that belt. Let me get Steve on your ass. Come on, boot the laptop. And always get your husband on your ass.
Shit.
You know he would love to spank you. So you know that he would.
No comment.
Yeah, you know you ain't got no karma because you know it's true. That's the sad part. We know it's true. Well, at least he's better than you know who.
Yeah, he's a lot better.
Probably fucks better too.
Oh my god.
Hey, I call it like it is.
No complaints whatsoever. Put it that way.
That's the good part. No complaints, and you know they're doing their job right.
Oh yeah.
Just like I was on a live stream earlier tonight, and hi Jessica, and we were talking about it, and what was it I said? Oh, I was talking about eating pussy. I said, well, you ain't doing it good if you ain't got your girl screaming, and if your face wet, you're really doing a good job.
Right?
Hi Jessica, where's your mother? Tell her I said hey. It is good to see you here, Jessica. I don't think nothing. Yeah, Nunkin. It's Nunkin. I don't. Jessica could put her name in there, but I know it was. I call her Nunkin, like she asked. But she was in a live stream, said she would come up eventually, or come over.
Oh my god.
But Jessica, I do appreciate you being here. I didn't know who she was talking about being her daughter until she said your name, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes I'm clueless on some of that stuff. I don't watch all these channels. The only one I've watched some of the few others. One of the biggest trolls I hate, always loves drama. He was on a live stream, or he had created his live stream and all. And one of my subscribers said, "Hey, come check this out." I said, "Okay, I'll come check it out." And some of them has a few. Hey, you just got home from work. Well, I can understand you being sleepy too from that. Oh, she's sleeping. Well, I guess I'm about to put a foot up her ass. How my mother comes in here, she says the way I was sleeping, she wanted to wait, make sure I, lay in right. She said, "You gonna be hurting." I said, "Don't y'all know not to wake me up when it don't matter what way I'm sleeping. If I hurt, I hurt, but don't fucking wake me up like that, because then I can't go back to sleep."
Well, not only that, you barely sleep at all.
Oh, I sleep when it's time. I do take some naps if I'm really tired. But that's rare too. I don't get a chance to take a nap. It's just like, I think it was like 6 o'clock or 6 something this morning. Fucking Polly wanted to go out to go potty. I'm like, really, dude? And not only that, but he had what we call a chicken hawk and a owl try to get to him. So I got those away, and then here comes a fucking rat snake. I'm like, really? I was kicking that motherfucker away from Polly, man. That shit was just I don't care for that shit. Hell, earlier I was watching crazy what is it? My Crazy Obsession. Oh, some of the shit you see on there is just fucked up. I was gonna put the live stream as what is your obsession, but then I'm like, eh. Then I was gonna put what is your obsession with me, because my trolls love to put my name in their mouth. So I know I figured I would do that, but then I'm like, nah. But I know the trolls love me, especially mine. Dang, she's getting pretty good with that mouth. You know Ellie loves to aggravate you. She is Mama's twin.
Oh, yeah.
You had to have a twin, didn't you know that?
Oh, yeah.
But at least she's a good one.
Yeah.
Can't say that for the boys, but she's good.
Yeah.
Okay, which one's the worst behaving, her or the boys?
The boys.
Figured that much. That's what I was telling you. Yep, the boys are worse than her. It's funny that I can call it out on that. But yeah, Jessica, I appreciate you coming in. I do have a panel link if you want to come up. You know, I welcome everybody that, you know, I get to know.
Oh, my God.
What you doing sleepy for, woman?
She was up and down last night.
Well, that's what kids do, so you shouldn't be sleepy. You gotta stay up now.
No shit.
Gotta love that one, staying up, because, you know, you gotta get the kids. And you gotta do cleaning. As some people call it, you gotta do the wife duties.
Yeah.
But you gotta love them wife duties.
I don't mind.
What happened? Jessica, if you want to put it on the private chat, you can. Sounds like you're having fun with your chats. Or your phone, sissy. Sound like you're having fun with that phone. Oh, just done keep yourself off. She probably got a phone call. But yeah, I was gonna do a live stream that, you know, I would say who's in love, why is my trolls in love with me or some shit like that. But we can have that discussion later. Oh, that's sad. You know, was it at your mother-in-law's house or like in your car or something? And feel free to come on panel. You're free to. I'm sure you love Saul channel or panel last night or this morning, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of funny that the girls kind of left because of, you know, we had to do something. I have to say that was kind of funny. He must have did a girls' night kind of thing. Let's see. Oh, that's fucked up too for them to do that. Yeah, that's the part I hate when people do that shit. And hopefully you weren't the ex. Now that would really piss me off then. Oh, that's got to be fucked up. And you know, sadly to say this, but he probably didn't. It probably didn't get stolen. He probably kept it for himself. Exes would do that. And that's the sad part, like how they treat people. Sorry, I'm trying to send my link to people I know. Yeah, I like to share my channel out to people that I know off of online. But yeah, I'm sorry that they did that fucking shit to you. That's just fucked up. Oh, that's fine. You know, I understand. And you know what? I'm here for you. I've had bad fucking exes and every kind of bullshit you want to add to it. I kind of figure Sissy, well, I call her Sissy, Sissy Nicole. She says she got a phone call, so she'll be right back. Which is understandable. No, I'll tell you something crazy, Jessica. Not too long ago, my aunt passed away. And like she passed away in December. Either beginning of this month or December, or not December, January. My mother got a call or a text from my aunt, which is dead, which was kind of crazy. Oh, it says stay weird. It's an inside joke, kinda. We always tell ourselves we're weird. There's a guy named Uncle Paul. He does paranormal. He does paranormal 101. And so with him, I put that down for him. For him to see, that's just something we put up there. I figured put that up there as my avatar. Hey, we might as well stay weird. That's just for the fun. It's fun to have fun with that. Oh, I am too. I actually got a sweater of it, but I've got to get a picture of it later. The shirt, I couldn't take I had to wear the shirt for it to look all right. But sorry about what your ex said. I just now seen the chat. Yeah, that happens, but I don't believe half of that shit when they say that. That's one of the reasons I said, hey, don't worry about it. Just know that he probably still have it. That's why I say that stuff. I've been through it. You don't have to put your age up there. I'm 32 and I feel like you're younger than me. I'm not saying that you're younger, but that's what it feels like. I've got brass that know I'm gonna wait, so they're gonna run their mouths. That my brother's probably getting up. When he gets up, the whole gang of doggies go off. But yeah, Sissy Nicole will be back. Gotta take a phone call. Yep, it sounds like my brother's getting up. Nice. I've got shit. One sweater and one shirt about of them. I would get more, but I'm also a Yoda fan. Matter of fact, I got a puppy named Yoda. And then I've got two brown and whites that one's Sassy, which is the older one, and the other one's Sissy. So, yeah, we have our fun. But Sissy Lou and her brother Yoda are staying so tiny. They're finally starting to grow a little bit. But that's how puppies are, to get a stage here and there. Yeah, I used to do that too. Have 3 shirts of the same. Used to. Now I have a lot of purple shirts. Well, not a lot, but right now I'm wearing my Prince shirt. Let's see. Yeah, I got the Purple Rain on. Let's see, I don't think it'll show the face up. Got the one with the face. Yeah, I would, stuff like that. It's sentimental stuff. You don't want to get rid of it. And then when it tears up, you're all mad and everything. For me, shirts don't last long, so I have to find them. And some people say I'm crazy, but women don't have shirts like this Prince one, and my Selena one came from the men's section, so it don't make no sense. They don't do that for women. And I'm particular on women's or men's clothing too. Like women's, I can't really get them to fit loose, so I get men's. Hell, I still have my dad's jacket and my grandfather's jacket. Yeah, they wore similar jackets too. Yeah, I found a couple at Walmart's too. That's where I got my sweater of Yoda and Stitch's sweater, or yeah, I believe a sweater. I don't know. I know for sure I got a shirt. Yeah, I can't remember everything I got as far as that stuff. Yeah, I love Stitch too. My mother, she didn't understand what Stitch was or where it came from. I had to show her the movie. She's seen it before, but she didn't remember it too well. The hell, Yoda or Leo and Stitch came out when I was probably in middle school, maybe. Either that or like the 5th grade for me. Let's see. Yeah, I would have got one too if it's at the right price, I will. See, it came out in '02, so I was in middle school around that time. I had to look it up. Yeah, I hate when they're $15. Like I try to get them when they're like $5, $10 at the most. The Lilo shirt that I got, or Stitch shirt that I got up here to stay weird. It was $5. So I think I caught it on sale. I don't know. If you catch them just right, it works out. A lot of my shirts I get in women's or men's. I get them in like $5, $10 a piece, so around in that range. I usually get their Hanes t-shirts that are like $5 a piece, something like that. I don't like Fruit of Looms too much. Yes, ma'am, they sure do. See, it's better, like I say to people, it's better to get it on like a clearance rack or something like that. Or as I do in some places, I'll look for in different places the clearance rack. And you always go to like to a thrift shop. They may have it there, they may not, It's one of those you're hitting here. It's a hit and miss sometimes. That all just depends on what you get. Yeah, I try to get discount ones. That's not bad. I don't even know if we have a 5 and below here in Florida or around where I'm at. I'm looking online to see if I can find it. Let's see. Supposedly they have several. Maybe. I have to really look for it. For what I've seen in the area that it might be in, well, maybe multiple times. Yeah, I could. I barely go to shop online. I don't trust that stuff with my credit cards and all. No, I'm very cautious. Like my bank card, I don't play with it. Now, if I had PayPal, like I have my PayPal, yeah, I'll put money on it to get some of that stuff. But it's a little pain in the ass. Hell, right now I gotta save up for property taxes. We're about a year and a half, 2 years behind on that, so I gotta catch up to that. So it's probably about 2,000, I think, or so. And no, we paid in 21 or 2020. So yeah, I don't know if we paid in 2021, but 2021 I know we did, or 2020. So yeah, that shows what I gotta do. The fucking taxes we have another place that we sold. The taxes to that place was like $600, $700. But the house that I'm staying in, it's property, and it's not even bigger than the property. It's just got a bigger mobile home on, and supposedly that's why it's higher. But the property's no bigger, and the property's just as bad. I wouldn't say bad, but it's not the best looking property, if that makes any sense. So for them to charge 2,000 for our property, and then the place we sold is like 600, 700. That's a little fucked up. It's just like my neighbors. One place may be $2,000, $1,000, and then the other one's like fucking $1,000 or below. But when you got to pay 1,300, 1,400, stuff like that, and then you got property next to you that's cheap, it kind of makes you mad. It makes no fucking sense, and that's the part I hate. But that's what Florida does. They got to get money from you somewhere. It's the sad part. If I put my email in your chat, Jessica, can you give it to your mom or mother-in-law, if you don't mind? 'Cause I don't think she got it from when I put it in private chats on Salties. She said if she came on my channel, I may have some trolls. That's fine. I don't really care. They can come in if they want. They're fucking idiots, anyways. I've got a few trolls of my own. Hell, one of them's here in Florida is just a fucking idiot. Well, there's two. But the second one don't bug me like the other one does. The other one, it's got to do a live stream, and every live stream they do, they got to mention my name. I get maybe 20, 30 texts each time they go live and they talk about my ass. Which I don't really give a fuck. Hi, Spitfire. Good to see you. Spitfire can tell you I've had several trolls. Oh, I had one attack him saying he was a pedophile, and he's not. Like, the other person had no fucking proof. So, that's something that makes me sad. The guy was supposed to be going after pedophiles, but now he's just calling whoever he wants or dislikes that, and no proof of it. And that pisses me off. Like, you gotta have proof for that shit. That, calling somebody that can cause a lot of issues. Even if I don't like a person, I'm not gonna call him that. Now, I might call him a crackhead, a meth head, or something like that, or, something with crack hoe or crack whore, or, meth head, meth whore, something like that, but I won't. But I won't call them a pedophile. It's just not right. That's just my opinion. Yeah, I don't get why people do that, though. Yeah, you get crazy shit that happens. But yeah, I hate when people call somebody something they have no real proof. Now, I may call somebody that, and, it's all, not that they really are that, but, I'm not going to call them something that could, ruin their life or get attacked. Getting called a pedophile can get a person killed, even when they're not. So it's like, they got to be careful of what they say. Spit, you're welcome to come on the live stream if you want. And this in the live stream to Uncle Paul and Sissy Maria. That's what we call people on here, Jessica, certain ones. Like, you would be Sissy Jessica, and then our sister Jessica. Or some of ours. I'll type it in the chat. Just give me a second. What y'all do is the same thing. I can use my StreamYard or my YouTube live stream or live chats. Let's see if that's the one you were talking about, Spit. That's another one that's always talking this shit about me. I gotta have my name in his mouth. Here's another one that's about drama all the time, and I can't stand that motherfucker either. No, it's all bullshit, though, what they say and do. Who else are they messing with? Spit. Yeah, that one caused me to pedophile supporter when I'm not. I haven't talked to the pedophile that they're talking about in months. Once I got more information out and found out it was lying, then I left it alone. I haven't talked to it since then, really. Last time I talked to it, somebody wanted to do an interview for it and then tried to claim I didn't tell them I seen the papers. Was that one on his channel or something that made him do that? Spit. Dude, yeah, I can't stand that motherfucker. And I know some of his trolls are watching him and telling him, oh, she's talking about you. I really don't give a fuck. Like, he'll never come to the panel and say something. I'm so fucking scared. Let's see. I can tell y'all in a minute if he's live. Nope, not live right now, but it will be eventually. That's what makes me sick. That's all they at. No, you can't. But it's okay. I understand. You talk about everybody, Spit. You can come up on panel. Yeah, I find it crazy how he attacks people all the time. And it should be that spit. Yeah, I can't stand that motherfucker. I don't hate the person, I just can't stand their motherfucking ass. Like, a lot of times they have no fucking proof of what they say and do, and it's like, really? You're gonna run that mouth, but you ain't got the fucking proof. It's sad because you will call people who are not sex offenders, and it's like, really? How bad do you have to get to be doing that? It makes no sense to me. Sorry, I'm not asleep. I was just getting shit. I got distracted for a second. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes it seemed like I fall asleep, but I haven't. Yeah, there's a lot of them do. His little minions will do it too, and I cannot stand his minions. Like, I'm gonna be straight honest with you. If them minions try to get all my property, they'd probably be shot. I'm just saying, protecting my property. That's just how I am. But yeah, Spitfire, why didn't you come up on panel?
mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 Mm-hmm.
Just a minute. I don't know who that is. Sorry, I got distracted. It seemed like I took a little snooze, and it's possible. I'm taking my phone off of silent. Yeah, Spitfire. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I didn't even take a long snooze. That's my thing is I don't sleep very well. I snooze off here and there, and then I come right back. Like I usually watch my phone when the last time I done something, if I can. That's something I need to check. Let me send an email to somebody real quick. Wait a minute. Sorry, guys, I gotta do an email. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. Piggy. Let's see. Shoot, I can't think of it now. Okay, yep. Let me try something. Let's see. And put this on pause a minute. I try a knockout sound. Oh yeah, shit. Let's see. I'm passing on chat, sorry. I'm trying to send some emails out if y'all don't mind. No. Let's see. How's everybody doing? Let's see. Yeah, guys, I'm still here. I'm just sending emails out. Let's see. Okay, Spitfire. Sorry, I think I nodded off for a second or two. So, yeah, who is that? Um, Spit. Sorry about that. Why don't you get your ass on the panel for me? Let's see. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. But I pretty much don't. Like, I know there's some supporters of him, the PDF, that I don't have no problems with. But then there's others I cannot fucking stand. And I don't see why they support. I'm just trying to see who I've sent messages to in the past. Sorry, guys. Hey, Alan. Feel free to, y'all, if y'all want to come up on panel, just feel free. I've got to really, see a picture of y'all and watch, make sure y'all don't porn bomb. Let's garage talk if you don't mind me asking, Alan. I don't know which one that is, Spitfire. Ah, okay. Okay, Alan. That makes sense. Oh no, I don't even let that fucker come on here. Like, I literally hate that motherfucker. Yeah, I don't even fucking know, and I don't put up with this shit, Spitfire. But Alan, you can always tell him to join. He's kind of blocked on this live stream on my channel, but if you want to talk to or tell him to come on over, you can. We can have us a little fun with that, asshole. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on, Mike. Sorry, guys. That's just my brother telling me he's going to a friend's house. He's got to tell us every so often. Alan, I wouldn't care if he does come here. Because I would have so much fun. I'll let my mods have fun with it. No, with Spitfire, we would leave it on just to have fun and kick ass. Right, Spitfire. But yeah, y'all can share the link for him to come over. Let's have us some fun. Of course, we know while they're live, they won't come up, and I'm sure they're gonna talk shit about me, which I don't really give a fuck. They're fucking idiots. Hi, Paul. How are you? And I understand you don't have to talk shit about me. Hey, okay. We can talk shit by bullshitting, if that makes any sense. Not in an attacking way, just for the fun of it. How are you, Paul, though? I'm just sending emails out with that I'm live. Sorry, I'm losing my voice here and there. I've been doing that for I don't know how long. Sorry, I'm. When I say people, we can talk shit, it's more or less we can bullshit around, just joking. Nothing serious. How's everybody doing? Well, we can have our fun. Go ahead. I hate. Let's see. The hell, hell, Paul, I can't stand PDF, so we can bullshit or talk shit about him too. Yeah, I know that was fucking, fucked up. And I don't necessarily have to need to know their names, if that makes any sense. You know, or any information on where she lives or any of that. What do you have for breakfast, Paul? I see somebody wanted to join. I wonder if it's from where I was on somebody else's live stream yesterday. No disrespect. There's some things I just don't. It's fine. You can be a subscriber. I have no problem with that. No, I don't care if you get notification on all videos. Shit. What y'all talking about? If you get notifications, well and good. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just common sense. Yeah, Alan, that's not right. But, people do it. It makes no fucking sense. Like, I don't care if somebody docks me, Like I said, I can protect my property. No, I didn't say anything to you. If you think, oh, well, that's what you think that I did, that's okay. I'm not trying to be mean. Sorry if it sounds that way, but I'm not. I've just been aggravated for the last few days, so I'm not trying to take it off on you, but if it sounds like I am, sorry. Alan, I do too. There's a lot of people that's been causing a lot of issues. And some people don't like who I go to or who I support. Whereas I don't support, I'm just one of the follower or subscriber, if that makes any sense. And I won't either. Um, Miss Richards, shit, now what? I can't forget or remember what I was going to say. I hope you're not, I hope you will, or you're not a supporter of Lady Di. Hopefully not. I find her very disrespectful to people. And on my live streams, I said Miss, honey. I said Miss Richards. I don't think, I'm not saying you're married. I'm not going, I'm not going that far. Yeah. I know there's one you don't like me going to, but that's okay. I go there for bullshit. I don't go there to do. Well, good for you to be divorced. If they're assholes, then, or they mistreat you, that's me and you may not get along, but, I hope the best. Let's see. Whoops. Uh, Spitfire, can you put her link in the chats? Nunkins. I need to see if I'm subscribed to her. But yeah, my subscribers, just time out people that has, that's being disrespectful. At least to me. Just Nunkins, I think it's Nunkinfoot's, link. Sorry, I can't get her name right. Stupid ass phone just scared the fuck out of me. Alan, I hope, Nunkin is, getting the protection. Yeah, I'm sorry, I do believe in, let's see. Like Native American protections, paranormal protection, whatever you want to call it. It's spiritual protection. But yeah, I see somebody's minions were following. and others. I know one person's live. It's fucking PDF, and I know he's gonna start shit. Yeah, I'm subbed to her. Thank you, Spitfire. Thank you, Spitfire. I just subscribed to her. I was making sure I was subbed. She got on my channel not too long ago. Well, she subbed to it. I wonder if somebody that Mr. Paul you said you apologized to. Now I forgot what I was gonna say. I wonder. Okay, I wonder if they're gonna start sending their minions, or start talking something or doxing people somewhere else or here. I hope they don't dox or send somebody else to do it. And I hope Salty comes up too. Comes on, or well, comes to the channel. Maybe the ones that's got his number should wake him up. That ain't his trolls. That are his supporters. Well, yeah, that's what I call the ones that come and attack afterwards. Not just yours, there's others. And I know it sounds mean, but PDF, there's quite a few. There's one I call Crack Whore. She's got her minions that come in. And, it's not just yours, I know you may not have them coming in to attack. You may not tell them to. I'm sorry, but it seems like you've been running from him. And I'm not trying to, I'm not getting into that situations. But I will tell you the emails that you sent them, and I don't know if they're really yours or not, but if they are, it's disgusting to me. Like, I'm not being mean or anything. If that's not you, then whoever's doing it, you need to let them know, hey, stop, because that is so fucked up. I'm not trying to be, an ass to you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying if they're yours, then. And, I'm not saying you are the crack. No, it's somebody else. Don't worry, it's not you. Promise you it's not you on that one. That's one that I had issues from December of 2020. So. Well, not December 2020. January 2020. It was 2019 that I got issues with them. Or started the issue, if you want to call it. I didn't have the issues with them. They got mad because they didn't get or their wrench was taken away and I didn't do it. YouTube fucked up. It was like a glitch. And I couldn't get it fixed. I'm not saying that either one is, innocent. No, I'm not saying, I'm not picking sides. I'm just saying what I've seen does not seem, Hey, if it's not you, hey, whoever you think it is, let them know, hey, stop. It's making you look bad. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just, I'm being the person that's kind of, stating what's been said. No, we don't want to start calling people loser. I understand people harass you. We all have that situation. Not one person don't, have it. As long as you're being respectful here, I have no issues. Like I told you before, let's play it nice. Let's not, call people names. To a point, like if you're gonna call somebody else a name, I'm asking more if they're, how do I put it? I only call certain people that are my attackers or my trolls or bullies. Not that I'm calling you my troll. I'm not. As you may not have people that want to, that you may not tell them to come after me, but you've got a couple of them that likes to come after. Now, I could be, he's never done that, and I respect him. And I understand people get harassed, people get trolls. It's understandable. Now, when I've seen them emails, I'm not saying you sent them or who sent them, but they just seem like, how do I put, they're not the brightest light towards you, if that makes any sense. No, we're all here to bullshit around. I'm not trying to be mean to you, Teresa. I'm not. I'm just stating what I see, and also I try to make it, try to make it where everybody is free to join and not have any issues and respectful to one another. So those emails was yours. Is that what you're saying? I'm just asking. I'm not accusing you of anything. So I'm trying to make it where you understand where I'm coming from. Of that's not the best light of you, and I understand that they constantly attack you, and y'all go back and forth. I understand that, but going as far as some of those emails were, the best thing you can do is talk about it different. Let's see. I mean, if it's you, like I'm not. I understand what you're saying. He's blocked. Hey, I don't think anything like that's okay. Like I'm gonna tell you, I may joke around about something similar to that, but I'm not. Don't take it as I'm attacking. Well, I'm sorry, and I'm not being mean, Teresa, but I think you've also done it too. At least I've seen it in the emails, at least. But yeah, it is illegal to defame people, and yeah, you're right on that part. And like me and you go over there saying that, I used to say it, and I said, hey, that's not right. I owned up to my mistakes. That's what I want everybody to do. And, you own up to your mistakes, own up to what you say. Not you, but everybody. I mean, I'm not aiming it towards you. Hell, I wish both sides would say, hey, I've said this, I've done this. And that's where I'm saying, Teresa, that's not putting you in the brightest light. I would love to see you in a brighter light. How do I put it? Not near as bad, if that makes any sense. Like I would rather see you on a good reputation, good view. If that makes any sense. I don't do Discord, but yeah, I'm trying to be a good person and telling you, hey, it don't look good. I'm saying it as a person who's, how do we say, come to a good term right now. I'm sorry, Teresa, but that's who I choose to go to. I even seen your channel. I watch your videos. I'm not going to say that, but I don't want you to say who I can't see. And, you would like me to not, that's a brighter light. That does not put me in a bad light. Do you know what I mean? I'm just being respectful, but if you're going to start here and start getting a little defensive, then you can leave. Yeah, you can choose the email. I'm not saying that you can't. And I'm not saying that you can't, give me advice, It's a back and forth kind of thing. And it does not put me in a bad light. But yeah, Teresa, if you don't like what I'm saying, just leave, Like I said, I won't ban you until you get to where you're calling names and stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna ban you. Not necessarily, Teresa. Not necessarily. You may be around some people that ain't so great, but if you're not acting like them, then hey, I'm not calling you any names. I told you I'm not calling you any names. I'm not calling you names. I'm not calling anybody names. I'll tell you that my trolls are my bullies. Yeah, I call them a crack whore, and it's not you; it's somebody else. Yeah, Teresa. I don't know who the minions are. Like, I'm not gonna say. I wouldn't know either. I've just heard some foul mouths. I've watched their channel and seen how foul they can be. And I don't agree with the way Lou treats you and the way you treat him. I don't agree with it. But does that make me stop watching y'all? No. Because I'm not in that argument. I'm not in that kind of argument. Like, I stay away from it. Oh, I told them on my channel, do not call people names. So, what little do you know about that part? And we've talked through emails where I told them, hey, I don't want that to happen, We've been respectful. Teresa, if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to get timed out because you're trying to get to where I explode on you, and I'm not going to do that. So, I know you're trying to get me to where I go off on you, and I'm not doing that. It's just like I can't control how you talk about him, and then I can't control how he talks to people. I'm not blaming you for no problems, but if you're gonna try to be bullshit and try to get me to go off on you, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like I said, you only get timed out. I won't ban you unless you keep it up. If I time out somebody, then that's what it is. And please do not go after my subscribers that I've got. I'm not saying you do, but just anybody else, do not go after my subscribers. It's not something that I'll put up with. I know some of y'all argue back and forth, and that's fine. Take it to another channel if it gets too bad here. That's what I say. And don't attack people for who they watch. That's just, if you don't like who they watch, you don't have to, say anything. If I don't say who y'all can watch, then y'all don't say who I can watch. I'm not calling you names, okay? I told you, I don't call you names. I have not called you any names here. And leave some of my subscribers alone. Alright, Teresa, I've had enough. I didn't call you no names here, and I was being nice here. I haven't called you any names on here, so on my live stream. And I even told you, who I call, what I call crack court is not you. Oh, it's alright. And last name. So what names did I call you? I did not call you any names on that one. Now, I did say the Mary Jane whatever, but that was not in a disrespect way. I'm just saying what they called. And yes, they shouldn't be making fun of you like that. Yeah, I probably went on joking around, but I don't think, I'm not being serious with that. Like, if you hear something like that, it's not being serious. So don't take that as something personal. Like, if it's personal, I would take it here, if that makes any sense. I'm not going to take it to somebody else's channel if it's serious. I may bullshit around with people, but that's fine. So you want to start that war, that's fine. I'm trying to be respectful to you. And I told you, like I said, it was joking, so I'm not really calling you that. It's fucking YouTube. Come on. It's fucking YouTube. Can you at least grow up with that? You know it's YouTube. So what I'm saying is it's fucking YouTube. So that's something that I don't understand. And let's see. That was not meant to be blocked. Sorry, hon. I did not meant to make you blocked. So that was accidental. So I don't need to do shit. So, like I said, it was in a joking way. And Teresa, I'm sorry if it seemed like I blocked you. I unhide you. Sorry. I hit the wrong one. And I'm not trying to fight with you. Just like I said, some people do joke around, but it's fucking YouTube. That's what I don't understand. Why people think, you gotta take YouTube serious. So just, like I say, just take it as a joke. Like, we joke around, Don't take shit serious. Whatever goes between you and Salty, that's not between me and you. That's not between him and me. I'm not getting in between y'all's bullshit. That's just me. going to different social media, I don't get in that. I don't start those kind of arguments. I won't join somebody else's bullshit. Like, and I'm not calling yours bullshit. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying everybody's bullshit that does that shit. And I didn't meant to hide you. You check on your other channel or whatever you want to call it, your other screen name, and see it's fixed. Because I didn't mean to do that. One of us or two of us was trying to hide somebody. As I said, minions, and it may not be yours. It may be somebody else that likes to join in, and I just don't take anything serious. Hell, I don't take serious for people calling names really. Spitfire, I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm not trying to time her out or anything. We're being, we might kind of had a little here and there, kind of, I don't even know what you would call it. I guess you can call it a little spat or something. But, nothing against that. We were just kind of speaking our opinions, if that makes any sense. I would smoke. But I know that's the fake one, so Spitfire, take the Michael one, that's a fake one, out for me. Knock him out. Yeah, Teresa, let's just take it as a joke and not, don't take shit serious. I'm not going to say anything about your kids because, it was disrespectful and I apologize for it. I'm not going to do that. Even I said I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, just take them out. Spitfire, you see some of those, just take them out. There's a thing when you look up, like you go to ban them, it says go to channel, so you can always do that for me. Teresa, I hope you are still here and listening. You can hit the panel link and we can, just talk it out if you want. I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to, I may joke around, and like last night, that was not taking it serious. Even I said, if we bullshit around, we bullshit around. You're not having fun until you bullshit around. Yeah, Spit, I seen that, so that's why I asked you to time them out. Or block them, I mean. See, I can fix the situation. But no, I don't mind Teresa being here. We joke around at times. We have our, what I call it, spats maybe. Teresa, you can say what it is. I don't know how to describe it. Joking, or not really joking around. We're having our little fun, I guess. And sometimes it may get to where we may get in a little argument, but hey, when we work together and apologize for it, that's on, that's for us. Teresa, you know what I would say on that part? Don't take what they do serious, because in a way, when y'all go back and forth, it's not really, I'm telling you, the social media stuff, it's just, what I call is games and bullshit. Yeah, some of them left. And I'm not saying that that's your trolls. And honestly, the videos that put out about you, I don't take them serious. And I don't take people serious. I'm just like the emails. I don't know. I told you if I didn't know if they're true, if it was you, it was, and I just explained how I felt. And I'm not saying that he is joking. I just say don't take it serious. Is what I'm telling you. Just like I'm not going to take it serious of what you say on your channel or your live streams. Like, the only thing I take serious is when it's like kind of about the A1 community, which I'm kind of walking away from. There's all the fighting. And hey, that's not right either. Like I said, it's not right. And that's not better than your emails. Like I'm telling you, that's not better. That's about equal to the way y'all both call each other. And that's not my job to worry about. I'm only trying to be, how do I say it? I'm being respectful to you and trying to be more of a, in my opinion, or way I would think about it, and this kind of, in my opinion, is not trying to be a friend, but try to be somebody that looks out. Oh, I've told him, don't worry. I've told him I don't take that stuff serious and I don't think it's right. I don't like social media fighting back and forth. And I'm one of those, I like to talk in the background. I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying, hey, I'm trying to be that person that's like a friend and say, hey, let's not do that. Like, it doesn't, and that's your opinion, Teresa. I'm not taking what you said serious about me. Like I said, we're not going back and forth. We're just talking. Like I said, I'm not going to ban you. May have a timeout here and there, but I'm not going to ban you. Let's not argue. That's what I'm saying. Let's not argue. Let's talk about something that's not in an argument way. Like I said, I don't take this back and forth shit with you and Lou and whoever else. Like anybody else kind of argue back and forth. I don't take it serious on here. It's a social media. Nobody should take that shit serious. Like I tell you, I wouldn't ban you now. The earlier was an accident and I corrected it. So don't take stuff like that. If it's accidental, I'll tell you. No, people that gets banned, they're saying stuff as something that shouldn't be on a channel, if you know what I mean. Like nasty stuff. That Mary Jane Rotten, MJ or whatever you want to call it. MJRC. That's kind of pushing the limit, but it's not really calling you like how do I say it? It's not calling you a hoe or anything like that. It's not meant to be that way. And I won't call you that anymore. Like I'm sorry if that seemed like a disrespect. I wasn't taking it as a serious. For that Mary Jane, no, I'm not. He's not calling you a whore. If he starts calling a whore, then yes, just as bad as you may call him. How do I put it? Same level as a whore. Like I'm gonna apologize. I apologize if it seemed like it was a serious thing. It was not, in my opinion. It was not. I was not trying to take it serious. And that's fine. You can call me that. It's not. Like I said, I don't take it serious. I don't take it personal. The people that are taking it personal shouldn't. Just like you say, sister, that's what I call people on here. I call them sisters. And it seems like I participated in it. Now that I did think was kind of wrong. Yeah, I might have giggled at it because it was kind of funny what they said, but no, that was kind of wrong. I will giggle at stuff like that, but that to me was just nasty, for it to be called that. That, I didn't even really say much on that one. I might have said what street or something, and that, it was a joke. If you can't take jokes, then why are you even having a problem with it? Hell, we all joke around. If you're taking it serious, then that's on you. It's YouTube, okay? It's YouTube. And I don't believe you were in a facility like that. I don't believe it. I may joke around, but I don't believe it. There's no real proof of it. So, why would I take it serious? If you can't take a joke, then there's an issue there. It's not my issue. I joke around, and like I said, to me, I never took it serious. Like I said, if there was proof on it, then yeah, I would take it serious, but there's no proof on it. And that's your opinion. Do you have proof of it? No. Just like you didn't have proof of me being in the hospital or paramedic stuff. You didn't have that proof. And not that that's showing there's no proof there and there's no proof in the situation being in there. If you can't understand that it's a joke, then you don't, why say anything about it? Like I said, I stopped saying the other stuff. If that makes any sense. Hey sis, glad to see you, Nicole. You want to come up on panel, you can. And like I said, Teresa, I don't think anything. Like that's fine, keep joking. I don't have any problems with people joking about me. Like I said, I don't take that shit serious. You know what I mean? It's YouTube. If you're taking it serious, then there's a serious issue there. And sorry, my phone's going off. We're taking a check. You can call it whatever. They don't bother me. Like I say, if you know the truth about yourself, then you have nothing to worry about, if that makes any sense. But, what I'm saying is my mods made time out, and I've told them not to do anything with you, so if I felt like you were doing something that's not right, I would have timed me out myself. Just don't take anything serious. Like, I made my mistakes of saying some stuff about you with your kids, and I apologize for it. That shows when I own up to my mistakes, and I haven't said it anymore either. As far as I haven't said that you have, and that was a long time ago, and I apologize for it. If you can't take apology for it, and I have not called you that since then, So if you can't take apology, then there's something wrong. But did I call you that? No, I didn't. I didn't call you that, so don't even try that. Like when they said it, I was quiet. That's what, when I was quiet, I'm not getting into it. I'm not calling you that. I wasn't in that. I never said that. Not in that live stream last night, I didn't. Now, I've apologized before about it. I apologized the first time that I said, and we had our little discussion. I apologized for it. If you can't remember me taking an apology to you, then there's something going on. I didn't say it last night, and I have not said it since the last time we talked about it. So, I don't know where you're getting that stuff. Like, I haven't called you a liar in a while. And and even apologize about it, If you can't remember apology, then there's something going on. People do stupid things, and when you own up to it, then that's a better person when you own up. Like if you own up to your mistakes, you're owning up to your mistakes when you apologize to them. That's how you being a better person when you know you made a mistake and you apologize or you've acted wrong, acted out of character. Then you made that mistake. I haven't done it again since then, so I don't know where you're getting that, but I have not done it since then. So, I don't know where you're taking things personal. I have not called you that now. I apologized to it when I did it in the past. I have not done it since then. So I don't know why you're thinking I have. Like, I even apologized for it. That's how fucking dumb this is being because I've actually apologized for something and you're still bringing it up. Like, that's not right because I did apologize for it and you know it. And I'm not taking it personal. I'm just saying, hey, I apologize for it, so why bring it up? I didn't even say that you did. Like, if you notice, I was quiet on that shit. Like, when it came to that point, I was quiet. And I talked about something else. what I said about that research was you cannot give any information about me. You had where I live, what town I was in, but you couldn't find the records of the hospital. You couldn't find records from the paramedics, which they are records. You just didn't find them. You know, you should be able to find paramedic records. They have to do them records. Was that calling you a murderer? No, that was not calling you a murderer. Well, you said the town that I was in on your live stream when you came. Well, not your live stream, when you came on my live stream on my panel. And that's something that, you know, I didn't even have to take it personal where you said where I live, like what town I live in. And yes, I did in that panel, and I apologize for it. Like I said, I apologize for the names you called. But, you know, the way you're taking things serious and the way you're acting, you know, don't even be here.
Hello.
Hey, sis.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. What's new with you?
Driving to the bank.
Are you going to send me some money too?
Need money for bills?
Well, yeah, I need to pay some bills myself, but they come out towards the end of the month. That's the sucky part, is like they come out in the end of the month. Like, I'd rather everything come out the first of the month.
Right? Mine spread out through the whole month. It sucks.
You know, so what? They send you my information. You know, what do they have proof of? Where do they, you know, do they have my address? No.
What the hell are you talking about?
This is Teresa Richards, and I have nothing against her. Like, I apologize for my mistake. But she seems to like to keep bringing it up.
What the hell?
That's what I'm, you know, like I said, I'm not taking it personal. Why bring up the past, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, hell, sis, you know me for how long? Now you fucking know I bullshit around.
How many years?
Well over 15.
Yeah.
So, I know since probably elementary, so I'm 32, so that's quite a few years.
Yep.
Probably close to 20 years.
Yeah, 'cause I'm 33.
So, yeah, you know, thinking about our age, you know, shoot, we were probably in middle or elementary school, like up to what, 10, 9 years old?
Yeah.
So,
About 15, 20 years.
yeah, we're on there. And you know, I bullshit around. And when I've done something wrong, I always apologize for it. People just don't know that I do jokes. Like, people take what I say serious. It's just like you, sis. You know, I've called you biatch for joking or bitch. You know, it's a joke.
Yeah. Even though we are bitches.
We can be bitches, I know. And it's like, don't take that personal. Like, if I call somebody a bitch, it's not being, you know, personal. It's a joke. Like, even when I write it out, it's a joke. When I've said it, it's a joke.
Right.
Just like when I said, if you don't come on panel, I was going to kick your ass. It was a joke.
Right.
Teresa, this is my channel, so yeah. You know, if you don't like what I say, why be here? And why did you sub in the first place if you don't like what I say or what I do?
If somebody don't like what you say or do, and you're one click away, I mean, you don't have to come up. You don't have to say anything. Just click off.
Exactly.
But some people just,
They take things too serious.
well, not only that, people like drama, so not all people. Just
Like I
some
said,
people.
she can come up on panel and we can talk about it. But she don't want to do that. Like I said, we're joking around. We're not being disrespectful to each other. We're, we've talked it and that's it. The last time we talked it out.
Yeah.
You know, if they
So
can't do that.
What'd you do to her?
You know, I took my, mistakes. You know, and like I said, her history of people calling her, telling her, saying that she, killed her kids and that she's spreading AIDS. I made my mistake in, going along with it, and I apologize for it.
Yeah.
And my mods have their decisions.
Well, I'll put it this way. If I don't know you like I know you, then I don't have an opinion.
You don't
Because
have
I don't-
issues, you ignore it.
I don't know the person, so I'm not going to judge them, and it's not my place to judge. So,
And no, I did not say the same stuff. Now, when they asked who, like I said, I asked them if they were talking about you on one of the parts, Teresa. And yes, I did say Mary Jane Rottencrotch because I was asking them if they were talking about it. I was not being disrespectful to you.
she was asking a question, not disrespectful.
You just take too many things serious. And yes, it's like a broken record. I agree with Spitfire. You're taking it as, you're repeating the same stuff over and over again just to get an argument. When I ask about that, that's not being disrespectful. It's asking. That's a different story there. So you're still repeating the same stuff. Like you're trying to be a broken record. Just get over it and move on.
Is she on there now?
Oh, yeah. I'm not even going to, touch on that because, like she keeps repeating stuff and.
But I've known you for years, and I know until you know exactly what happened, the truth and everything, I know you would never disrespect somebody. So, and if you did, you actually are sorry for it. And if she can't understand that, then she don't need to be talking to you.
Like I said, I don't apologize for the things. And even last night, I weren't really associating with what they're saying. Like when they said she was at a truck stop, I wasn't really into that. I might have given what they said, but I don't take it serious.
Well, not only that, you don't, how can I put it? You don't actually believe half the shit people say.
Exactly. And
Because
yes.
you don't know if it's true or not.
So yeah, Spitfire said this, she is taking my words and using it against you, Misty. Yes. It's exactly what she's trying to do. And she's trying to get me to go off and get pissed off at her, and I'm not going to do that. That's not me. And the only reason I timed her out is for the fact that she keeps repeating her stuff. And yes, if you feel like it's disrespecting you, I understand it. Let it be. Like I said,
You
don't take it personal.
you apologized,
Uh huh.
and that's all you can do. If she can't accept it, that's on her, not you.
Exactly. Thank you for saying that. You know, like I said to Spitfire, don't take it personal. It's just
If
a
you
broken record.
if you're sincere enough and you apologize and you actually mean it, the rest is up to the other person, not you.
But if you notice, it's only been in the chats. It has not came up on panel to even talk it out. That's the funny part of it.
Sounds
You
to
know,
me like
and I would put her on the panel. Like, I'm not going to say no, she can't be on the panel. I'm not going to do that. That's not me.
right. That way y'all can actually have a conversation.
You know,
Not being
that's just me.
not that way you're not being a keyboard hero.
Thank you, sis. That is something, or as they call it, keyboard warrior. But I'm not calling her that. You know, she's not. She's repeating stuff, so she's not being the keyboard warrior. She's just repeating stuff.
Well, to me, a keyboard warrior is somebody that loves drama and just wants to talk shit, but not have the balls enough to do it in person. Or actually have a conversation to try to fix what the hell is wrong.
And thank you, Sissy, for saying that. You're exactly. You know, yeah, this is here joking around. You know, we all have our trolls. I'm not calling her a troll, and so she thinks I'm calling her a troll and that she sent her minions. I'm not saying that she sent them. I said I don't know if she's sending them or if they're coming on their own will. Like, I'm not saying that she did send them. Like I just said, I don't know who, you know, if she's actually sent them or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I actually know that, I wouldn't have said anything. You know, I would have said, hey, yeah, you're actually sending them, but I'm not doing that.
But you don't know if it's her or something else.
Well, hell, I could be the back screen. Let's see if it's. See how can I do this? I haven't messed with you StreamYards in a while. Like, I could be this, you know. That's just me joking around, you know. I could be that type of person if I wanted to, but I don't.
People wonder why I don't go out in public very much. I don't like fucking people.
What was that, sis?
I said if people wonder why I don't socialize or go out very much, I don't like fucking people.
I don't blame you. There's some of them you can't understand or you can't take them serious. But yeah, she was put on timeout because she kept attacking my me, and not only that, but my mods, turning their words against them. And that's something I don't do. I don't turn anybody's words against them.
Yeah. Shit, she say all she wants about me. She don't know who the fuck I am.
It's just like she's saying that like she was saying I was lying about last night of what I said. You know, even I said, you know, I weren't into that situation. I might have laughed and joked around, but that's not taking it serious.
Yeah.
She probably is subscribed to him. A lot of people are subscribed to PDF, and I don't give a fuck. You know, he is what he is. You know, he wants to put out these pedos, but he's in a repeat situation, and when he says my name, he's in a repeat of it. Just about every live stream he does, he's got to mention my name and what, you know, who used to be on my channel, which is not on my channel anymore.
That's
like
in the past.
Pedo shit, huh?
I said that's in the past. Who gives a shit?
Right? You know, if he wanted to talk his shit and I wanted to, you know, go back and argue with it, I would have. Hell, I even offer him to come up on panel. He's never done that, so that's on him. You know, like I said, you know, I offer everybody a chance to, you know, talk. And I've seen that, Teresa. Y'all don't get along. Like, even I don't get along with that asshole.
Oh, PDF?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody does, do they?
Huh?
I don't think anybody does, do they?
Only the ones that like watching him does, but even some of his people that he's went after still watches him. I know they still watch. I don't. They may send me, some of my mods may send me a clip of it or tell me that he's talking shit, and I may go and check it out. But I just don't really pay it any attention.
You sit
And
back and watch.
huh?
You sit back and watch. You don't actually
Yeah.
interact or anything, whatever.
Yeah, I don't interact. Like, I could be putting TikTok videos and calling him this meth head, and I did that in the past. He probably
Yeah.
is. I don't know.
You never know about people.
We may go back and forth, but that's just for fun, in my opinion. I get a kick out of what he has to say. Just like I have a kick out of what everybody else says. It's just a joke here. Like, my channel is just nothing but jokes or to have fun.
Yeah.
I really don't think it, Paul. Like, Paul can tell you. Paul, did you take everything that Salty says serious? No, if everybody takes things that people say seriously, then there's some fucked up shit.
Alright.
The only thing I say is don't attack my family and don't talk or attack my close friends, and don't really attack animals. Because right there is like, that's crossing the line.
Right.
And I did apologize for me crossing that line. Like, yeah, Teresa, I don't take that stuff serious. Like, I'll go back and forth for the fun of it, in my opinion. Or y'all like to go back and forth. I really don't want us to be arguing here, you know what I mean? But if you want to come on the panel and talk about the shit, go ahead. I don't have a problem with you coming up on panel. Listen, I don't take this stuff serious, and you're trying to take it seriously, and I'm not. Just like Paul says, he don't take this stuff serious or what people say, especially what Salty says. Nobody, and we may not agree with it, but hell, we don't take it serious. And that's wrong. That's only people who does that, Teresa. That's not. I'm not saying Lou did send them or not send them, but don't. Whatever they say, that's what they do. That's not what the channel owner does. Like, I tell my mods, do not go back and attack. Hey, Teresa, I don't say that's right. Whoever does that, I don't know, and I don't care to know what they do. But Paul has a point there. No, I tell my mods, don't go after somebody else, and I tell my people that comes on the panel, don't go after somebody. But Teresa, if you're willing to come on the panel and talk about it, sure. And yes, I agree, it's been going on way too long. The best thing I always say is just ignore the situation. I ignore what people say. Like I said, the young one can come on the panel. what I say. Don't go after my mods. You can't tell me who I go to and who I can't. That's the whole point of what I'm saying is don't take shit that people do serious. Like, come on. I won't tell you who you can't see. Don't tell me who I can't see. Like I said, they shouldn't even went to that far. Like, I've had similar situations. Do I take them serious of what they did? Like I said, they have no real proof on what they do. And I'm not saying you don't have proof of what they've done. I'm just saying they don't have proof of what's going on. They don't have proof of what's going on with you. Like, you can say what you want to say about them, you know? I'm not saying neither one of y'all are right for what y'all say. Like I said, I don't get in y'all's little arguments and what y'all do. Neither one should be saying what y'all say. That's in my honest thoughts of it. And Teresa, I would never do that. If somebody tells me to call something like that, I don't do that. That's not me. I don't do that kind of stuff. Now, if somebody got arrested, then yeah, I would check on them. And like I said, that's not right for people to do that. Okay, guys, just take me a minute. And that's not right there either. You should have never done that, if you know what I mean. You should have never done that.
Anywho,
What's going on with you, sis?
I had to deal with the bank bullshit.
You'll both whine about what people do or what they say to each other. That's what I'm saying. You should never even worry about what they say. If it's not true, then why worry about it?
We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Ding, ding, ding.
Well, hell, if anybody whines about what they said, then, that's on them.
Who gives a shit? You do you, boo-boo. Who gives a shit what they say?
Exactly. Even if they say, this, that, and another, don't take it serious. You know what you've done. You know what's you. That's
Nobody else matters.
right.
As long as you're happy with yourself, that's all that fucking matters.
Right, sis, I agree. But yeah, Teresa, if you want to come on panel and talk about it, sure.
You know how many people's called me different shit and they don't even know me?
Teresa, I told you that wasn't right. Like, really? Hell, Teresa, if they're coming on your property, then defend your property. If they drive by, just ignore what they do, Now, if they become where they're harassing, then yeah, report it.
Exactly. They're
What else you
harassing.
about it? But yeah, let's come on, panel. Let's talk about it. If you got an issue with what I say, let's talk it out.
Nobody's gonna attack you or anything else.
Exactly.
If that's what you're worried about. Y'all are trying to talk shit out. That's between you and her.
No, I weren't telling you what to do. Don't tell me what to do, and don't tell you what to do. Now, I can give you advice, but like I said, if they're harassing you and they're coming by your house, then then do the harassment charge if you feel like doing it. Like I said, let them do their thing. It just shows their behavior. If that makes any sense. But yeah, you're still free to come on the panel. Let's talk it out. Let's say our opinion, say what we feel, and get it over with. All I ask is don't overtalk me and don't overtalk my sister.
I'll be quiet. I'll just sit back and listen. How about that? I won't say one word.
And like this, you tell me to stop listening to Lou. I will not do that. That is somebody, I don't take what he says about you seriously. I pretty much ignore it. To me, it's like y'all turn it into entertainment for a lot of people. People love drama. Do I love it? No. Will I watch it? Yeah, I may watch it, but I don't really say anything about it. Now, if the video is good, like I'm not saying that what they done was good, but if they made good, how would I describe it? Like the video's good. It's like a good quality. Now, I'm not saying what said was right. I'm just saying how they done it was, okay. Not that I agree with what they said. It's more or less how it's put together.
You're saying that you like how can I put it?
Not exactly the content, but how it's made.
Yeah, the creative way they did it. You don't agree with the content, but
like I agree. Like if somebody did a video that's about going to a graveyard and it's better than mine, I will compliment on that.
Yeah.
Now, when me and Teresa was going at it, and I apologize for my behavior. Yeah, before that, I did comment on some of the videos, but like I said, there was stuff I didn't know, and I apologize for it. Hell, some of that's been put out about the charges on the one guy. I don't even know the guy, and some of it I don't see how that's legal paper. If that makes any sense. But yeah, Teresa, come on up on panel. We'll talk it out. That's if you want to talk it out. Right now you keep repeating stuff, but yet you don't want to come on panel and talk it out. Which makes no sense in my opinion. And thank you, Teresa. And yeah, she is a strong woman and she does speak it really good, She can be well spoken. Every one of us can be well spoken if we try. No, hell, there's times that, I've went off on people that I shouldn't have, or I let them get to me in the wrong way. And that's where, huh?
That's everybody, though.
Yeah.
Shit, I've done it.
Right? Teresa, I wouldn't call you names as, something serious. We can joke around, but if you can't take it a joke, then why even, start it? But, you're being a repetitive person. Why don't you just come on panel and let's talk it out and hash it out and just leave it alone? And it's you that's coming in here in time and typing it, not me. Shit. Hell, I didn't go after you for saying anything about any
I'll
other
make
videos.
I'll make it easy for you too. If you don't want to talk shit out instead of just typing, let it go.
Thank you, sis.
Drop
Let it go.
Drop it. You don't want to talk to her, fine. You don't have to. But let it go.
Here you go. Here's something. And I wouldn't go back and try it. No. That's not me.
I mean, I get your feelings were hurt. I understand that, but if my sister apologized, then she meant it. And that's all you can do. Just let it go if you don't want to talk.
And I don't necessarily say it's against the rules. I say don't do it. I've asked, just don't tell anybody what to do. And, the way you're telling me not to watch Lou or, that's where it's over limit. Like, don't tell me who I can associate with. But as far as talking it out, that's not telling her that it's not a rules. That's the thing. We've had our talk, but you keep bringing up the past. That's what I don't understand. Why you got to bring up past? But yeah, go ahead and come up on the panel if you want. My sister was only trying to say, hey, how to hash it, and now you're going after her, attacking her for saying something? Yeah, we don't do that here. We don't attack one another.
I don't give a shit. You don't know me, I don't know you. I was just trying to help. But damn. Alright.
And that's something she does. That's just, and I'm not holding it against her.
Say all you want. You don't know me. I don't give a shit. I was just trying to help. Look.
And Teresa, I told you that was a fucking joke. Get over what happened last night. Shit. I knew once I came on this panel you were going to come here and say shit to me about it. That's something I knew. And I even said it. Yeah, you probably come in. Like I told you, I didn't know if you did or didn't. You got to take that, as I'm saying you didn't or do. And I haven't said anything real nasty about you, so don't even try it. If you can't take the bite, why don't you just come on panel? Like, seriously. You won't even come on the panel. You just want to put it in the chats. You're trying to be a keyboard warrior, and that's just, that makes no sense. Why don't you just come up on panel and talk it out? And don't tell me I dish it out and I can't take it. Like, I'm sitting here taking what you're saying, And I'm not taking it fucking personal, but you are. But I guess you're not willing to come on panel. And thank you, Spitfire. I have great mods here. But, if she comes on the next live stream and start this shit, then yeah, my mods can ban her. And every other channel she comes in with. She's got multiple accounts, so yeah.
So, how is everybody's morning?
Hell, my family woke me up, so they were trying to say where I was, my sleeping position. They were trying to get me to lay down instead of sitting up position, which I understand that. But as soon as they come in and wake me up like that, I can't go back to sleep.
Right.
That's the sad part, is I can't go back to sleep, and I hate that. And I've told them that don't don't even come in and bother me with it. Just let me sleep.
Yeah.
And I understand why they do it because they're afraid of the sleep apnea or stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I seem a little out there today. I didn't get much sleep last night. I've been up since 4.
Oh, I can understand that too.
I'm a little wired right now.
You didn't have too much coffee, did you?
No coffee. Just wired.
All right, Tracy, do you want us to talk your opinion on this?
Her mic is up. We can't hear her.
She can turn it on. I haven't muted her.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
I was taking my
no,
dogs out.
Teresa, I didn't hear you, hon.
I'm sorry. I was taking my dogs out. I thought maybe we could just, just come up here and we could just play the video from last night. You being on Lou's video, and then we could talk about all of the things that you said about me.
Can you
That
at
way,
least
when
take
I
the
make a
joke?
comment about what you said about me, you won't say you didn't say it.
I didn't say that I didn't say it. Like I told you, yeah, I might have said something, and I even asked them, were they talking about that? Because I didn't want to put your actual name out there. I'm just saying what everybody else is calling you, and I just asked, is that what they're talking about? Hell, they were mainly talking about Lady Di and somebody else. Like, I don't even know who the hell they are.
Right, because they have no content without, bashing people and lying about them, right? You
And
don't
like I
know
said-
anything about any of these people, do you? You don't know anything about Lady Di, any of those people. You ever met any of us?
I've never actually, agreed with what they said, and I never take their stuff serious. When
Okay,
they
well,
start
that's not
calling
what I
everybody
asked you. I
Lady
said,
Poopy
have you ever met any of us?
Like I told you, I don't know them. See, you're not even listening to that. I even said I don't know them. And
Well,
when
you're
they
not
call them
listening to
that
my
names,
questions because I asked you if you knew them. What concerns me is that you would go on and on about people you don't even know, and you would reinforce the lies that this loser tells about people just to make content for his channel. How do you? I
No.
mean, let me ask you how you would feel if you were one of the people that he was doing that to, because
and I wouldn't take it serious.
eventually
thank
you will be.
I don't
Okay,
take
well,
it serious. That's
all
the
right.
problem.
Well, when the
Y'all
day
take everything
comes,
too serious.
when the day comes, Misty, and it will, because that's what Lou is known for doing. You can go back and look. He's bashed every person that's up on his panel with him at one time, except for maybe Paul Fullerton. And, and eventually sometimes he makes up with people, and then sometimes other people just close the door on his fat, foolish ass. So, eventually you will be treated by Lou the same way he treats everyone else. And we'll see how you like it. We'll see how you like it. How you like
and even
him
if that
making
day come, I'm
things
just
up,
gonna hear it.
making hundreds of videos about you for years and years. And we'll see how you like it. We'll see it. Some people by your house to honk the horn and make videos, say you spread diseases, that you murder people. We'll see if you like it. It'll be fun, huh? It'll be fun
I
when
don't
the
take
people
that
start
shit
coming back
serious
to your
on
channel.
YouTube.
When people come back to your channel for 3 years and say you're a murderer because some idiot on the internet is saying that.
And I told you that was wrong. Like I said, I don't listen to what
Well,
they
if
say.
it's
And
wrong, then why do you participate in it?
I don't participate in what they say. I may ask them a question about it, but that's not,
That
taking
is
it personal.
participating in it. That's participating in it.
Do I go to Discord? No, that's not participating in it. That's
Yes, it
asking
is.
questions.
Yes, it is. That's participating in it. And I heard what you said. So if you want to deny what the things that you said that were so nasty last night, let's put the video up and watch it together,
And like I told
so that you
I
won't be
asked the
able to say
question.
you didn't say it.
And I didn't say that I didn't say stuff. I was
Yes, you
joking
did.
around
You
with
just
people.
said it again. You just did it again.
Tracy, you're taking shit too serious. And when I said that I
Okay, I'm
wasn't
taking
even
it
agreeing with it,
serious. I'm taking it serious, Misty, because it is serious. Okay, to be called a murderer, and to say that you're, the whore at the truck stop glory hole, or that you're in a
and I didn't
mental
even say that. Like, you're
institution, Misty.
joking.
It is serious. Those are serious things. Those are serious things. They're not jokes, Misty. That's not a joke.
If you take it serious, then that's on you. I don't take that stuff serious. Even if they said it about me, you think I'm gonna take it serious? No.
Oh, yes,
It
you
is
will.
what it is.
Oh, yes, you will. I bet you will. I bet you would, because every time I say something nasty to you in the comments, somebody fucking times me out, Misty. It's almost like you don't like it. You don't like for me to say you're a liar when you say you didn't say
What it is you're
Huh.
being
You
repetitive.
don't like that,
That's
do
why
you?
it was timed out.
Oh,
You were
okay.
being
So liar's
repetitive.
okay, and it's okay for me to call you Mary Jane Rottencrotch, right?
Did I take it serious? No, I didn't take that serious. Like I told you,
Well, you
you know,
timed me out for it.
that was not why you're timed out.
Oh, okay. Why was I timed out?
The repetitive talking about the same thing
Oh,
over
I
and
see.
over again.
I see. Mm-hmm. Okay.
When you're being repetitive, that gets old.
Liar. When you lie, it gets old, Misty. You lying like Lou does gets old. Makes you look like a pathetic piece of shit like he is.
See, now you're starting to call names like that, and I
But
told
that's
you,
okay,
I took
right?
it as a joke.
Calling names, pathetic piece of shit, Mary Jane Rottencrotch. It's
And I
all
never
a big
called you a piece
joke,
of
right,
shit.
Misty? It's a big joke.
I asked about
How
if they
come
were
it's not
talking
a
about
big
Mary
joke
Jane
right
Crotton.
now? How come it's not a big joke right now, bitch?
I'm not saying that it's a joke now. I'm not saying that. You see, you're taking everything serious. You know, I'm not calling you names here.
That's
you know,
right.
I may ask them
I
about that.
haven't hid the fact, Misty, that I do take it very seriously. I haven't hid that fact. So let's get that straight. I take it seriously. You don't have to say that I don't take it seriously or that you don't know that I take it seriously, because now you know. All right? Get past that. It is serious to me, just like it is to you when I call you names, just like you just said. Just like you just got upset when I called you names.
On this panel, like I said, we were being respectful, and like I said, I asked them about if they were talking about you because I wanted to be out of it. Like I didn't want to participate
That
in
is
it.
not at all what happened.
You're trying to say that I actually tried to
Hey, let's just
participate
put
in
the
it.
video up. Let's put the video up and see if you were participating or trying to stay out of it. Let's do that.
Like when they saw about that glory hole, yeah, I joked around about it, and I told you I
Okay,
did.
so you did participate in it.
You can't
I
say
take
that joking around
seriously.
is wrong. Like if I'm
I
joking around, I'm
can't.
not going to say that
I
you
can't.
went
Well,
to a
you
truck
just
stop.
said it was. You just said it was when I was joking around calling you nasty names, huh?
I didn't call you nasty names on here, did I? On the panel? No, I didn't.
I didn't say you did. I said
then
you
you
didn't
started
think it was funny when I called you names. Did you, Misty? You didn't think that was funny. It wasn't
I
a joke
asked you to
then,
be
right? But
respectful
it's a
with it.
joke when you do it to me, right, Misty? It's a joke when you call me names, but if I call you a truck stop whore, it's not a joke, right? Is that right? Is that how it works? Or if
You
I
can
say
do it,
Misty
but I said
murdered her
on the panel,
children,
be respectful.
Misty murdered her children, she fucks truck stop people. That's what Misty does. How do you think that makes you feel? How
That don't
would that
bother
make
me.
you feel,
That's
Misty?
the problem.
Okay,
You
all
want
right,
it to
well,
bother you.
Good.
It's like
I'm
if you do
glad
it in
it's
the
not gonna
chats, I'm
bother
not
you.
going to take it personal.
I'm
But when
glad,
you come
because
on
it
the
seems
panel
like
and be
a few
disrespectful, then
minutes
no.
ago, loser, when I started calling you names, loser, that you got all offended.
All I ask is to be respectful on the panel. And in the chats, you can say whatever, but on the panel, let's not,
In
call
the
names
chats, I
on it.
can't say whatever. I've been timed out several times in your chat because you got offended.
No, I did unhide you. That was my honest mistake. I won't tell you. I hit the wrong person. I was not trying to hide you, and I corrected
Boy,
it.
that's an excuse I hear all the time from Lou. Is that where you got that?
No, I
Is that where you
accidentally
got that
bumped it.
excuse
So
from? Mm-hmm.
if you're taking that serious, and I even apologized,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
whoops, that was wrong.
Well, it is serious. It is serious.
I did not
is
mean
evidence-
to time
It
you
is
out.
evidence that
the
when
timeout
someone
was
calls you
repetitive.
names or says something that offends you, that you will time them out, right?
It's not offensive. I said if you keep repeating
Okay.
it, you were going to be timed out. You kept repeating
Why?
it.
Because
so you got
because
timed
me
out.
repeating it was offensive to you?
It gets old. That's why.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you know what? It gets old hearing Truck Stop Glory Hole and Mary Jane Rottencrotch. But you don't mind dishing it out, now do you, Misty?
Well, you're the one that's starting this now. I didn't even start it in the chat. You came in and
No,
talked
Misty, you did start it. Because we worked all this out the other day. Me and you and I we sat up here for a long time and we talked and I thought we had everything worked out. And then just
and
like
it was.
out of
And like I
nowhere,
said,
out
I
of
asked them if
nowhere,
they were talking
you
Mary
go
Jane.
on the panel with this fat potato loser and you just start bashing me out of nowhere again for no reason at all.
I didn't even bash you.
Oh my God.
I know that they had issues with you, and I
Let's
said, hey,
pull up the video, Misty, and we'll watch it together. Okay? And then we'll see what you said. All right.
If you're gonna be disrespectful, you shouldn't even been here in the first place.
Just exactly what I thought, huh?
Did I
Something
bump you
offended
on this?
you?
I'm sorry
Something
if I bumped
offended
you.
you? Something offended you, so you bumped me off?
No, I accidentally done that. I seen you
Pretty
go off. I thought
pathetic.
you came off for a
A
minute.
lot of
So
accidents, huh? A lot of accidents.
Teresa, and I
You'd
apologize
probably
for
be
what I
like Lou
did.
too, and throw me off the panel and then say I quit. That's what Lou does.
I
He
ain't
throws
throwed you
me
off
off,
the panel.
motherfucker, and then he says I quit.
No, I haven't thrown you off the
Yeah,
panel.
you just threw me off
I
just
said
now.
it was accidental. Now, if I'm
Sure
gonna throw
it
you off, I
was.
would have kicked
Sure
you
it
off
was.
completely.
Okay, all right.
And I'm not gonna do that. You know, you're trying to speak your side, and that's fine. But I personally didn't mean it. I didn't even know that my mouse was near it, so I moved it.
Nobody is. This is a big bunch of bullshit here. Spitfire, the Dragon TV, as a mod, it is responsible for us to keep the chat clean, or people will lose their accounts. Bullshit. That's bullshit. You don't lose your account because other people make comments in your chat. They lose their account. So don't give me that shit. I
don't
have
even
an
know
account
about
too.
losing counts.
I
so
have an
wouldn't know.
account too. I have several accounts, monetized accounts, so I understand how that works. Don't blow smoke up my ass. Oh, I have to delete your comments because we got to clean up the chat. That's bullshit. Bullshit.
And I even told him, go ahead and, let her say what she's got to say. Not, even if she's calling names, just let it be.
Right, and then you time me out. Right, and then you timed me out.
I timed you out for repetitive shit, and I told you that. Like, if you're gonna
Okay.
repeat something,
stupid.
then it's not
That's
worth
stupid
it being
because
here.
you repeated a bunch of shit about me last night. So, why don't you follow your own fucking rules?
Have I been disrespectful for you on this panel? No.
Yes, ma'am.
In
Yes,
the
ma'am,
chat, then yes, but not in the
you've
panel.
been disrespectful to me. Mm-hmm.
But I didn't come up here on the panel and start it with you.
Absolutely no respect because you have been very disrespectful to me.
And did I say that I had respect for you? No, I just said, hey, we let bygones be bygones.
You brought up respect. You're the one that brought up respect. So yeah, you did say something about respectful to me. You're just a walking contradiction. Huh? That's why I guess you and Lou get along so well, is because you're such manipulative little liars, huh? Or you just or maybe you just think that you're not doing it. I don't know, because you have lied or denied doing several things that you absolutely did.
That's
is it a
the thing.
lie?
You take things
Is it
too
a lie, or are
serious,
you
and I
just in
apologize for you
denial
taking
about
it
it?
too serious.
Oh, okay. You lie, and I take things too seriously, right?
When I've made mistakes, I've apologized, and then today I've even apologized for even participating in it. I even told you.
Apologized, and then you went back on his panel and you said the same nasty things. And you don't know me, Misty. You don't know me.
Did I say I know you? No, I didn't.
You don't know about my little granddaughter and my daughter that I lost in a fire. You don't know how much that hurts me.
And I didn't even mention that. That's what I said.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
Spitfire, I'm not gonna, get rid of her. We're talking it on here, and that's fine.
Yeah, fuck off, Spitfire. Why don't you just shut the fuck up? You're just a mod.
I'm gonna ask you, please do not go off on my mods. I just told him not to do that, so.
More rules? Okay.
It's
just okay to go off on me, right? It's just okay for him to go off on me, right?
I just told him not
whatever
to.
Did
you hear what I said? Not to do things like that?
Yeah, I heard what you said, but I didn't hear you say it when it was happening to me.
Like I said, I just told him not to do any of that. So if you don't like me telling him not to do it and you not to do it, then why are you here?
You kept begging me to come up on this fucking panel. That's why.
Yes, I did, because I'd rather us talk it out on panel. And I even told you, what was done last night. I wasn't even, agreeing with what they said. They're joking around. Like I said, they're joking around.
Yes, let's pull up last night's panel.
Like I said, I was joking around with stuff, and I didn't take what they said serious.
It's not funny. And we've
if you don't
talked about
make
it,
it funny,
Missy.
then that's
You and I
own.
talked about it. You know how serious I take it. Okay, well, if you don't,
I never said you murdered your kids. I never said that you spread
anything.
anything.
Don't take it seriously. How about if I start saying that you're a prostitute at the truck stop down the road from your house.
Do I take that serious? No.
Okay, well, good.
This is what I'm telling you, and
We're
this
going to
is
see how
just,
serious you take it.
this is what I'm telling you. You know, if you don't know that, you know, if you know that that's not true, then let them say whatever. You know, that's on them. When you know it's not true, then you know it's not true, and
Okay, the
you don't have
same
to
goes
take
to
it
you,
serious.
Misty. The same for you, Misty. That's the same goes for you. You
Like
follow
I
that
said,
rule
I
too,
don't take
okay?
people serious with that stuff. I don't.
Okay,
Even
all
if you
right,
said it,
all
I'm not
right.
going to take it
Mhm.
serious.
All right, well, remember that the next time you're timing me out.
The timeout was because you're being repetitive, not because of what you're
Okay.
saying.
Yeah, well, you're being
As far as
repetitive
calling
with your
names,
bullshit
it was
too.
being repetitive.
You're being repetitive with your denials and your lies.
I've never been repetitive. I
Can I time
responded
you
back
out?
what you
Can
say.
I time you out? Is
Have
there
I
any
been
way
in
I
your
can time
chats?
you out?
No. And you wouldn't be able to time me out on my own channel. Thank you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm obviously aware of that.
And even I told him, do not time me out for what you said. You know, I timed you out for being repetitive. And I told you, you know, it's being repetitive.
Yeah, your Spitfire timed me out one time too.
No, he didn't. That was me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He was trying to get this. I can't think of his name now. Let me go back and see if I can find it. But it was this other guy, and I accidentally bumped you instead of him. You know, and I apologize for that.
It's weird. I didn't see anybody else in the chat. So strange.
Let's see.
Like, I mean, there's like 5 people in the whole room, you know?
It was actually some other. I think it had 69 or something in it. Now it's 90. That was not now 90. You know, that's.
Oh my God, you got rid of Not Now 90?
Yeah, it's because of how he was talking. You know, it's nothing against you or anything.
He didn't say anything disrespectful.
It's called don't join into other people's arguments, is what I'm telling you.
Oh, okay. Well, you should post a list of all these idiotic rules that you have because you keep forgetting to follow them yourself. I mean, you did the same thing on Lose last night, remember? You just joined right in.
You know, I can be whatever I want on my chats. Like, I can tell people what to do.
Yeah. Okay, well, be a hypocrite.
And I don't even be on your channel. And now you're saying I'm a hypocrite. Like, I just
didn't
said,
say
you know.
I didn't say you be on my channel.
You just called me a hypocrite on my own. And I don't go to your channel, and I don't go and argue with you on your channel.
I didn't say you go to my channel. I didn't say you go to my channel.
So the point is why are you arguing with me on my panel when I don't even do that to yours? Like, I don't even go to your channel.
You begged me to come up here, and I wouldn't be here if you hadn't been talking about me last night.
Like I said, you know, why come to my channel?
See, this is repetitive. We've already been over this, so why are we going over it again? It's been said.
Well, evidently you keep talking about it.
I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't. You keep bringing it up. You keep bringing it up.
You were in the chat
saying, why are you here? I keep saying I'm here on this panel because you begged me to come up here.
Yes, because I wanted us to talk it out, but you're not wanting to talk out stuff.
You mean I'm not wanting to agree with you?
I'm not saying you have to agree with me. Because like I said, let's just put it as bygones and put it in the past.
Well, that would be nice if, you know, I didn't suspect that, you know, in 5 minutes or so, you'll go on a panel with Lou and say the same nasty things about me, Misty.
The thing is, you don't, whatever I say on other panels, don't even take it serious. Like, I can joke around with everybody.
Well, I take it serious. So.
You know, and I'm sorry you take it serious, but you need to understand
you would take it seriously
around.
Too. You would take it
seriously
too.
No, I don't. I don't take what people say serious.
We'll see.
Like, I haven't taken anything you've said serious about me, and I've never took what Lou has said about you seriously.
That's why you timed me out. Why you threw me off.
I timed out for repetitiveness. Like, when you call names, I didn't time you out there. You know, I said let it go, let her, you know, say what she wants in name calling. You know, I never.
I was timed out. I was timed out several times in your chat.
I didn't see you several times.
One of them, and one of them was for calling you a name. So, and like I said, the Spitfire person timed me out also. And
I didn't
you
see
said Spitfire didn't time me out because you didn't see it, but you can obviously scroll back. I mean, you have the logs there so you can see. I'm not lying. I don't have to lie. You do.
I didn't know that they timed you out. Like, I'm telling you honestly.
Well, they did. Well, they did.
Like, it didn't show up on my chats with my phone because I have my phone in the chats. Now, I might not have seen it if they done it, and I told them not to time me out for that, and I'm sorry that they did. Don't time her out for what she says. I'm gonna do whatever I have to do. Y'all don't time her out for that stuff. That's me.
Misty, I'm going to do whatever I have to do too. Okay?
And that's fine,
Awesome.
I'm just asking not to be repetitive on the channel about what goes on,
Okay, well, quit repeating lies. How about that?
What lies?
Misty, you can be disrespectful to me and pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about, and that's fine.
Disrespectful
And you
on my
can
channel?
and you can interrupt me. You can interrupt me all you want, but that's not going to change the fact that you're being hypocritical. When you're asking me to let bygones be bygones, but then you go right behind my back and go on a panel and do the same thing that you're doing, spreading lies.
How do I
Spreading
know you're
lies
not doing it?
from a loser.
And I never called you a loser.
I didn't say you called me a loser. I just called you a loser.
And that's fine, that's your honest thought of it. I don't know if you go on other panels and talking about me, and really I don't care. That's on you. It's like I said, be bygones, be bygones. If I say something, joking around, and I'm not trying to take it as a serious thing, don't
Spitfire,
think
there
I
aren't
do.
any troll accounts coming in. There aren't.
Yeah, I
Not
haven't
now.
seen them
90
either.
came in, and I had my other account in here when you timed me out. So there's no troll accounts coming in here.
Yeah, I didn't even see that.
Just lies. Just
Thank
making
you.
up bullshit. Oh, we're the victim of trolls. No trolls. Zero trolls. Oh, I had to time everybody out. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
No.
You timed me out to be a dick. So
Teresa, please quit calling them names. I'm just asking, and they better not
Okay.
call you names, okay?
mhm.
If
Oh,
they
okay.
call you names, then
Oh,
I'm
now
gonna
all
tell
of a
them to
sudden,
stop.
yeah, all right.
Like, I'll tell them not to, and I don't want them going after you,
Yeah,
like calling you names,
You'll
and
tell
I
them
don't
not
want you
to,
calling them names.
and then when they do, you'll do nothing about it. So
And I will tell them to stop.
sure you will.
That's something that they shouldn't do.
So far, you haven't, but sure, I guess we can expect it in the future, right? Since we've already
Definitely,
been through
if they're
this,
going to be
we've
doing
already
it,
had
then yes.
words with one another. We tried to talk all this out. I tried to explain to you that Lou Stefano is a dirty loser who thinks that he needs to bash me and, try to, I guess, discredit me because he's such a piece of shit. So, and because he likes to support rapists. You understand that, right? And I thought we had all this clear. That Lou Stefano says nasty things that he makes up about me, defamatory things that he makes up about me to try to protect a rapist. You
Do I
understand
agree
that, right?
with what they said?
You understand that?
Do I agree
if
what
you
they
want to
said? No.
participate in all the truck stop glory holes and all of the Mary Jane Rotten crotches, then what you're doing is you're participating with the rapist and trying to victimize another person.
I don't
woman.
even participate
That's
with
what
that
these
rapist.
people do.
I don't even
That's
know
what
who
they
the
do.
hell that
So
is.
in the future, Misty, because that's what they do to everybody, in the future, you'll have all of the nasty things that they're doing to me to look forward to. You see how that works?
And that's fine.
I hope it is, honey. I hope it is, because I can promise you that's what you have to look forward to with these people.
Do I take what they say serious? Like, when he goes after you, I may watch them videos, and it's only for the quality, not because of what they said. The quality of how the videos put out.
Of saying that some housewife from
No, I don't
Louisiana
even
murdered
no.
her children. What
No, I
quality
agree
is
with
that?
that part.
No,
It's not
explain
right.
to me, what quality in the fuck are you talking about? What quality?
As it's how it's put out, not the name calling, not
Really?
the other stuff.
Really?
I'm talking about like the actual, like, okay, if a cemetery video is better than what I put out, then yes, I'm gonna like their quality of it. It's not like what is said. I don't agree with what was said about you.
The quality of his video, he barely has an internet connection.
Yeah, I don't.
And you're talking about
his
you're
qualities are not that great.
entertained by the quality of his video. So maybe
I'm
you
not
could
saying
help
that
me
I'm
understand
entertained by it. Yes, I
what
watch
quality
his
are you
videos to see
talking
what he's
about.
saying. I watch for what he says, and I don't take him serious. Like, there's things that he says about you that's not right, and I agree, it's not right.
But you're happy to participate in it.
when I joke around,
it's
you
not
don't need
right.
to take it serious. Like, I'm gonna tell
Oh,
you, I
okay.
joke
It's
around
not
all the time.
right. It's not right, but it's a joke. How does just what are you talking about, Misty? Which one is it? Is
You
it
are
not
taking
right?
YouTube serious.
Misty,
I don't
is
take
it
it
not
serious.
right or is it a joke? Which
It's
one,
not right
Misty?
what they said, but people can joke around. You know,
Oh, okay.
that's the point. You
Okay.
don't need to take it serious
All
for what they
Do
say.
you have any children, Misty?
Does it matter who people has what? No,
Do
it's
you have any
YouTube.
children, Misty?
Does you understand? It's YouTube and social
Or
media.
did you murder them? Or are your children
So
dead because you murdered them?
you can say what you want. That doesn't bother me. Like I told you, you
I
can
hope
take it as
not.
a joke, and I take
I
it as
hope
a
not,
joke.
Misty. I hope not. I hope it doesn't bother you.
But like I said, you know, I don't believe what they say about you and your kids. Like I even said it last night. I said
Well,
I
then
don't.
why would
get
you
in it.
participate in it?
I can joke around. That's the point. Like I can joke around.
Okay, well, me too. Do you have any children, Misty? Or did you murder them?
You know, I take that. You know, you're trying to joke around. You know, I'm not going to take it serious. That's what I'm telling you. I don't
I'm
take
not
that
joking.
stuff serious.
I'm not joking at all.
I don't
I'm
take it serious
curious.
for what you said.
I'm
You know, that's what I'm
curious
saying.
if you have children or if you murdered them.
You know, I don't take serious what you're saying. It's like, come on, why take it serious?
Spitfire, you don't like that? I mean, they sit up on panels and they do this to me for hours. 2 hours and 37 minutes last night, to be exact. Sitting around talking about how I murdered my children and how I'm in some sort of nut house.
And I never said that you murder your children. I kept quiet on that one.
Yeah, remember what you said about that? Oh
In
yeah.
the past.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
in
you
the
did.
past. And then I apologized for it in the past.
Right, and then you went on his panel last night and said I was a stupid bitch.
I didn't even
Because I
say
couldn't
that.
prove that you ran into some room that was
I
on
didn't call you some
fire
stupid
when you
bitch. I
told
never
me
called you that.
that
I said
I
you
let
could
my
not do
kids
the research
die,
to where I live,
when
and you
you
could not
told
get the
me
paramedics
that I
support.
let my kids die in a house fire
I
because I
never
didn't
said that
run
last
in
night.
there.
So why are you trying to claim I
Remember?
said it last night?
Remember that? You said I let my kids die.
And that was in the past, and I told you sorry about that. You know, I was in the wrong there. And I apologize for it in the past. I've never said it again. So I don't know where you're saying I said it again.
You sat on a panel and participated in it again last night. If you
I didn't
don't
say
think
nothing
it's
about
right,
it. That's
if
the
you
problem.
don't
I
think
never
it's
said anything
right,
about it.
why would you stay on that panel and
Did you hear me stay
participate in that
quiet?
and
You know,
call
I'm
me
not participating
names?
if I left. I wouldn't say if I left. If I sat there, then, you know, and I'm not saying anything about it.
Let's
Like, if
watch the
they said
video,
you,
Misty. Let's
let's
pull
put
up the
it this way.
video
Just listen
and
a
let's
minute.
watch it. And let's
Just
see
listen
what
a
you
minute.
said, Misty.
Just listen a minute, okay?
Why don't
You know,
we
when
take
it
this
came
minute to watch the video, Misty,
when
instead of
they
listening
said
to
something
you
about
be
you, about your murdering
repetitive?
kids, I stayed quiet because I didn't want nothing to do with it. Now, I stayed on panel and joked around with somebody else. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't listen to what they were saying as far as the murdering kids. I didn't participate in that. I stayed quiet. You know, when I stay quiet,
Stay
that's
quiet.
not going after you. I just stay quiet because I'm not wanting to be
Stay
in it.
quiet.
I
I
joke
just stay
around with
quiet.
somebody else.
I just listen to them and I just stay quiet.
I'm not going to go on his panel and tell him, no, don't talk about that
You're
because that's his
pathetic.
panel. Like, I'm not
You're
going to do it on
pathetic.
mine.
You're pathetic, Misty. That you would participate in that. That's disgusting.
And that's your opinion. You know, that's your right to think that.
You're gonna think the same thing whenever it happens to you.
No, because I don't take it serious.
Oh yes, you will. Oh yes, you
Oh,
will.
no. I wouldn't even take it serious. You know, my sister knows me.
Nicole, you need to mute your mic because we've got a lot of wind noise coming in.
She can do whatever she wants, you know. Like I told you, don't tell me that I can't go to lose, and you know, don't
Okay,
tell her
well
she's
I'm not
gonna
talking
get
over you. I'm not talking over wind noise. All right.
Well, if you don't want to do it, then get off. You know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but if you don't want to hear it, then don't worry about it. Just get off. So where you at, sis?
I'm here.
You know, at least you were here. You know, and like I said, you know, just because you have wind, don't mean they have to say anything. They can get off.
Well, I had to walk in the house.
You know, that's That's on them if they don't like the sound, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's not like I'm gonna drive down the road with my window down. It's disrespectful.
You didn't do that.
I was walking in my house. Anywho, does everybody feel better now?
I don't take what she said serious about calling me names. Shit. You know, when she came on the panel, I just said, hey, you know, let's be respectful. I even said it in the chat or talked about it when I said for her to come up. You know, let's be respectful and not call names because I didn't. You heard me. I didn't call her no names on here. When she came on the panel, I didn't call no names.
I was respectful. I kept my mouth shut.
We both were being respectful, you know. We were being nice as we could be.
Even though I didn't want to be.
Right?
But I don't know her and she don't know me, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
I don't blame you. You know, and I did tell my Moz, don't time her out, let me do it.
Yeah.
And I didn't know they were timing her out. I didn't see it anywhere on there. So I don't know when that happened and how it happened, but I didn't see it. Now I'll go back in my live streams and check it out when I get off the live stream. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
You know, and if it's that case, you know, I would talk to him privately and say, hey, I don't want that to happen again.
Yeah.
That's just me. You know, I don't like people like with her. I don't want them timing them out. Let me do it. Anybody else, they could time out, but not that one. You know, it's like I said, let's be bygones and leave it alone. Just because I say something on another panel don't mean that that it has to be serious.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm going to put the phone on mic, or the laptop on mute for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So you go ahead and talk to them for a few minutes. I got to check a voicemail I got.
Okay. If there's anybody left on here.
They are. You can just talk, you know, talk about how your day is going or what your plans are doing.
Let's see here. Woke up at 4 o'clock this morning to my child. Took my other two to school. Had to go to the bank. Had to stop at the store. Then I came back home. Such a lovely life. So entertaining. And yes, I'm a little wired because I ain't had that much sleep. So I apologize for that. But anywho, how is everybody else doing?
That was just a stupid ass email or voicemail. Something I already knew, and then they want to repeat it.
Oh well.
It's the repetitive stuff that gets, you know, that I don't put up with it.
Yeah.
They keep going on in the chat. I'm gonna time out the person that does that.
Like, what I don't understand is if she's that gung-ho about the whole thing, don't get me wrong, I don't know her story or anything, but if she's that upset about it, why don't she file a complaint or something?
Yeah, complain about Lou, not me. When they said something about her house and stuff, I ignored it. I stayed quiet. You know, that's on them. Like, if I stay quiet, that just means that I'm not participating in what they're saying. Like, I don't agree with it.
Like, I don't understand, why would she even go on there and want to hear all that stuff they're talking about?
You know what? You know, if I don't like what somebody says about me, then you know I don't watch their stuff.
Exactly.
It's like I told her, I don't watch her channel. You know, we don't respect each other, so I don't watch her channel.
That's what I'm saying. If she knows it's gonna be disrespectful, why watch it? Why does she worry about it?
Like I said, you know, I don't watch her channel because we don't have respect for each other. You know. It's like I said, we can be bygones, and you know, when we're in chats, if you know, we can talk about anything else. But whatever happens, then happens. You know, just ignore what people say. It's just, Just joke around on here, like I do with, hey, I go to, I do paranormal stuff.
Yeah.
We joke around how our days are and how people are. Now that PDF guy, yeah, he sends his trolls in here. Hell, I know that. Do I take him serious? What he says? A lot of people don't take him serious, and like she said, she don't agree with him. They don't agree with each other. Hell, a lot of people don't agree with him. A lot of people don't get along with him. Hell, I
Yeah.
don't get along with him, but I don't, I don't go after him. I don't, I don't participate in what he says.
Yeah.
People may send me to go look at it, and I'll listen in for a little bit, but I don't really say anything. It's more or less see how much of a joke they could be on it.
Yeah.
What they say is not exactly, that's their opinion. Let them say what they want. It's like I told her, whatever people call me, I'm not worried about it. Shit. If it really was about me, then yeah, I probably would have been, not a defense or not defended about it. But, I say, yeah, I know it's the truth. But, there's a lot of things I know ain't the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, if they say something that's about you that's true, hell, don't even worry about it because it's not something to worry about.
I'm like, damn, you figured out my secret.
Right? And it's not like you have to react to it.
Uh-huh.
So it is what it is.
Well, not only that, different people react in different ways.
Well, I
Yeah.
knew because I was on his channel, she was going to come and talk to me about it, and I knew it. That's just how she does. Like, if I go on his panel, she's going to say something to me.
Yeah. Well, you
And
think
just
people.
because I'm on somebody's panel, don't mean you have to, come in here and talk about it.
Yeah. Some people just, I don't know.
Well, hell, you heard me say I was joking, and she took it serious, and I'm like, just don't even take it serious. That's just who I am. I take jokes, I do jokes.
Yeah.
Hell, even on that panel, we were talking dirty jokes. They weren't about anybody. We were just doing dirty jokes.
Yeah.
It is what it is, She gets mad, she gets mad. Like I said, she's going to keep doing what she did this time and come and be disrespectful. She can be banned. I don't go to her channel and, call her names. I don't go on there and repeat shit. Because I don't see the point of going back and forth on each show panel. That's just not me. Or their live streams,
Yeah.
Hell, I wouldn't go on her live stream and talk what she said to me today. That's just not me. Shit, I don't do that shit. That back and forth is just old. That's why what they call auditing or cop watching community, I pretty much just walked away from it. Because that's what they do. They go back after one another, and that's to me dumb.
Yeah.
If you're going to go back and forth, just take it offline. Don't put it online. Just like if I put Lou on my channel, she's going to say something about him being on my channel, possibly on her live stream or make a video about it. So what? Just like she's allowed here, and if she was respectful, then yeah, she's allowed here. But this time she wasn't being respectful. Repeating the same stuff is not being respectful. She came on panel, started calling people names, then tried to boss you around. And I never, I told her, I said, hey, I never called you names on this panel. So that's on her. That just shows how she reacts and how she acts on every panel that I've seen her on. Do I have a problem with it? No.
That's because it's her, and it's all her.
And that's how she acts, and she can act that way. I have no problem with her acting that way. My panel, I can say whatever I want. I can tell people what not to do. It's not that I'm bossing them around. I'm literally asking them not to do that. When I tell them, please don't do that, that's asking them.
It's your fucking panel to begin with.
Exactly. So it is what it is.
Anyhow.
At least we can do what we want and we can joke around.
Yeah.
Oh, me and you joke around so many times, we don't take the shit serious.
Hell no. But we know each other, so.
Yeah. And even ones that come in my chats that, I may not know them personally, but I've seen them around and we've been respectful to each other, they're allowed here.
Yeah.
It's just like I could be, he's a welcome here. We've never had any disrespect. And that's just how it is. Like, he's been respectful to me. I'm going to be respectful to them.
Yeah.
It's called acting with respect and not repeating shit and not going to calling people names. Like, on my panel, I can tell people to do whatever. It don't have to be everyday thing. It could be something that I don't like, and I'll tell them not to do it. I don't have to make the rules, She wants to claim they're rules. They're not really rules. That's asking them not to do something.
Yeah.
Like, one day I can tell them, hey, if somebody talks nasty, just time them out. The next day I may say, hey, let them talk their shit. That's just me. It's when I want to put up with, or not put up, or when I want to put up with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, sure, so.
It all depends on what mood I am. If I'm annoyed with something, I'm just say, hey, time them out for how they act.
Yeah.
But if I'm in an okay mood, they can do whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even what they say, that don't bother me. And it shouldn't bother my mods or anybody that's on my channel. The one that came in, or two of them, their accounts were not, they didn't have no content on it, and they want to run their mouths. It's like Spitfire, I just tell them ignore what they say, just let them say whatever.
Yeah. I was with Spitfire, though. That was annoying.
What?
She kept repeating what she said.
That's what I was saying. That's why I timed her out the last time, and she didn't understand. That's why I was timing her out. Like, come on. Like, if you're gonna be repetitive, yeah, I'm gonna time it out.
Even on the panel, though, she was repeating herself.
And then try saying I was repeating. Like, come on. I respond to what you say, not. If you're gonna keep saying it, then yeah, I'm gonna respond by it. Anybody would. But it is what it is. They can say whatever they want.
Yeah.
Oh, half the time when somebody goes live, I don't always go on their panel.
Right.
Lou's been on my panel a couple times, so I felt like I had to come on his. You know what I mean?
Show respect.
Yes. Like, if somebody comes on my panel and they've got a live stream that they're doing, yeah, I might go on theirs, but it won't be an everyday thing. Oh, the guy that comes on here, Uncle Paul, I'll go on his channel and talk to him on his. Yeah, Paul, I'm sorry if you lost signal or whatever. You weren't timed out by any means, so hell, Paul, I wouldn't even time you out. You're welcome to come on panel if you want and talk. Shit. I don't care. People are allowed on the panel. Yeah, I asked her to come on the panel and talk it out. She couldn't even talk it out here, so it got to where she was doing repetitive stuff. And as you said, as you seen, I was like, well, if you don't like what she's doing, like talking about you as far as like your sound, then why be on the panel? Just get off if you don't like it. And that's just being honest. Like, if you don't like it, just get off of a panel.
Yep.
Just like if you don't like what's on the panel, I wouldn't take it serious. I may ask you why you got off, but I'm not going to take it serious.
Exactly.
Because I can understand that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lou or Paul, you're allowed to come up. Yeah, she is, but my thing is why repeat stuff that, and taking what I say serious on another panel. Like, I never called her a murdering child. Like, I kept quiet on that. And that's only because I won't say anything about it, because that's just me. I won't say anything about it. I apologized for it in the past, and I didn't do it again. I didn't say it. But she tried saying I did. So that's on her. Even I told her, I said, hey, I didn't say that. I ignored it. I stayed quiet. Hell, when people stay quiet when they don't like somebody saying something, that's just showing they don't want to be a part of it. Oh, that's just how I am. Like, if somebody says something about somebody else and, I know that it's not true, or, it's been hashed out between me and them, I'm not going to say anything about it because I don't want to bring the shit back up. So, it is what it is. If they want to take it serious, they can. Hell, even Paul and I said, that we don't always agree with what Lou says. But do we take it serious? No. Hell, that's Lou's opinion. That's Lou's wanting to say something. That's on him. It's not on us. But yeah, Paul, you're welcome on the panel anytime. We've never disagreed. We never had any problems. See, that's why I offer people an opportunity. And like I offer opportunity to talk about it. All she want to do is repeat what, was said. I'm like, that's why you were timed out. And I said I timed out. Now, my mod thought it was nasty, and they felt like they had a timeout, and they could have told me, if they did that, that's fine, but I would tell them not to do it, but I didn't see it, so, I can't tell them not to do it. It's just like, if I see it, then I'll take care of it. Especially on my panel, or on my channel, like, if I see it, I'm going to tell them, hey, not to do that, or it just depends on the person, really. Of who's on the chat, saying what they're saying, it depends on them. It depends on what person it was. Now, if she was being repetitive, yeah, I timed her out. If she wants to go after my mods again, then she can be banned. Like, I'm not going to have it. It is what it is. It's just like I was saying with Paul. He's allowed to be on the panel. He can come up. If he comes in chats, well and good. I never had problems with him. Actually, I prefer him to come in the chats every so often. At least let me know how he's doing. Thank you, Paul. That's exactly true. And, things that I may say, I don't take it serious. And what people say about me, I don't take it serious. It's YouTube. Come on. It's not real life. There's virtual, and then there's reality. And then there's real life, and then it's not so real life. So, yeah, Paul, I knew you were about in there for a little bit. You weren't in there the whole time. That I know for sure. And I agree with Paul. He says, you can't take things too seriously, because if you do, you're going to end up with a hole in your stomach. You get an ulcer for, all these stressing out about what some people say or says, or take it too seriously.
Shit, you'd have a heart attack from stressing over shit like that.
That's what I say. I don't care what people say. Like she said, Lou attacked me. So what if he does? I haven't given him a reason to attack. So, and even on here, I said, hey, I may not agree with what he says, and I still watch him. If me and her got along or had respect for each other and we never argued, then yeah, I may watch her content or her videos, but I'm just not going to do that. We've never had respect for each other, so I'm not going to do it. But that's the thing. If you don't have respect for somebody, you don't like them, just don't come on their channel. Don't go on their live stream. It's just like I don't get along with PDF. Do I always go to his channel? No. If somebody says something that he's saying something, yeah, I want to listen for it myself. Because then I can laugh at it. You know, just because somebody said they said it, don't necessarily mean they did. So, you know, it's kind of like that situation there. You know, they can say whatever, you know, when they bring in family or like she went after you and I, you know, I just told her, hey, you've seen how I was protecting you, or well, I don't know if you call it protecting, but, you know, I took care of it. That's because I love you, you know what I mean? You're my sister,
Mhm.
you're family, so that's what I do for family.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Like hell, my mods can talk whatever they want. You know, people don't like her, so they can say whatever. You know, even if they come on my panel, that's their or my channel, that's their opinion. Now, if they get really nasty about it, I'll say, hey, don't even say that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like one of my mods that I talked to offline. Me and them talk about some of the stuff that, you know, has been said and who we don't like, and that's fine. Oh, I even give them the right to say the names of the person that they don't like. You know, that's on. You know, that's their opinion. So, you know, some of my guys that, you know, they like the paranormal stuff. Like I said, I do. Like last night, I was telling one of them, Nuckin, or, well, yeah, Nuckin. Nuckin Futz, I think is her name. But, you know, we talked about the paranormal stuff. And like I told her, I said that, you know, I use Spirit Box on my panels.
Yeah.
Like if Paul asked me, hey, you know, do a Spirit Box and let's pick certain ones. You know, something like if he wants to hear something and he heard it, like if it's said, then yeah, if he had questions to ask, I would. You know what I mean?
Basically, you let people voice their opinions.
Yep. And then when they get too nasty about it, then yeah, I want them taken off. Now with her, with the Teresa, I let her say whatever. You know, that's her opinion. And I told people don't time her out. When she's being repetitive, I took it out. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Paul. You know, I appreciate you coming in. I would love to one day have you on the panel. I'm gonna give you my email on the chats, and anybody can do the email. Hi, Rain. I'm doing okay. You know, pretty much doing everything. Like she was Teresa was asking about kids. You know, I don't have to tell her that shit,
Yeah.
and I can. You know, if she thinks I have kids, look it up. Shit. Hell, only you really know what's going on with me and what I have and what I don't have.
Yeah.
Now, there's things that I've seen that is disrespectful, and I never go back to that channel. You know, if they being disrespectful to me, I don't go back to that channel.
Mhm.
Why go back to something that's being disrespectful? Rain, if you want to come on panel, you can. You know, if like I said, if that one comes back on and be disrespectful, I just kick her off next time.
It's like she can't have a civil conversation.
Thank you. Like, wasn't I be calm and all with her? Yes. Like I started off with her being calm and being respectful and not, you know, arguing or calling her names. How I even said, let's, you know, talk it out. That's
She
fine,
didn't.
Rain.
She didn't want to talk it out. She just wanted to argue.
Exactly. Like, you know, things were said, like I told her, I said, I don't take that shit serious. And I joked around. Like, she was calling names on the chats. You know, I didn't really, you know, take it personal. Shit, I even told her it's a joke. So why, you know, worry about it?
Alright? I've been called a lot of shit in my day, and I just look back now at how stupid I used to get so upset about it. I don't let that shit get to me anymore.
Right? I'm sending a message to one of my mods that don't always be online, but they're watching in the background.
Mm. Sis, what the hell am I gonna make for dinner?
What you got?
I got hamburger, chicken, cube steak, and a pork tenderloin.
What'd you have last night?
Chili.
So that was with what, hamburger?
Yeah.
So you don't want to do hamburger tonight. Yeah, you said
No.
you had a pork loin.
Yeah.
You could probably bake that and put
Potatoes.
well, yeah, and green beans and corn like that, or sweet peas, and then you can also season it. When you get
Yeah.
liquid smoke, and that shit makes things taste better.
I might do that. I don't know yet. I'm wanting ideas.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just put potatoes in liquid smoke. You can find liquid smoke at Winn-Dixie, Walmart's, stores like that.
Yeah.
It's just like I said to Lou. I know that I didn't even say her name. I said I know she's gonna come to my channel because I'm just on your panel.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, like we knew that was gonna come. And pretty much all her minions that's with her. Like I'm telling you, she's got minions, and I don't really care.
Ugh.
And the only reason she took some serious was because I was on another panel. Come on. If you don't like the person you see me on it, don't go after me for it like shit. That's my, my right to go to other channels.
Not your panel, so.
Right?
It's like she doesn't want you to have an opinion about it.
Right? It's like she attacked Spitfire, and on the panel I told her not to. In the chat, so that's between them. If they want to argue, then let them argue.
Right. The thing is, how did all her shit come out to begin with? Like
I have no clue where it came from. Like she said, Lou's been doing it for 9 or 10 years. That's what she said on one of my live streams, that me and her tried to work it out in the situation. Like we said, we didn't have respect for each other, but let it be bygones, kind of thing. That's what we said.
Yeah.
And then she comes in here and repeats the same shit over with. Like I thought that was over with just because they were saying it on another panel. And that whole, like, the truck stop. Yeah, I might have joked around and said, hey, what is the street number? I said that.
Yeah.
But was I taking it serious? Hell no. I was joking around when it was said. I'm like, what street stop? Just to see what they would say,
Yeah.
No, I weren't taking serious what they said. Hell, I don't take serious shit when I say something. Fuck. That just shows they can't grow up.
Yeah.
I'm not really saying that I don't know her real age, but, she said it before, I believe it's in the 50s, Hell, you're older than 30 then, or even at 30, 20-something years old. And you're going to act like that? That's just showing you don't know how to grow up. When you take everything serious, you got something wrong with you.
I'm just curious how it all came out. That's the one thing.
It's been on this YouTube for so long. So many people have talked about it. That's what I don't get. Is if she doesn't like what everybody's saying, why ain't she? She's only going after Lou. I have not seen her going after any of the others. And she tried coming. No other channels do it. Hell, I've seen PDF. I've seen several others. There's been several auditors that's talked about it. She's been on panels that I know of a couple of people, and I don't want to mention their names because, I don't have no problems with them. And I don't want to, disrespect them for saying anything. But she's been on their panels and not let them talk.
I mean, I get, how it would upset her, but
yeah, just don't say anything. It's on YouTube, and like I told her, she says people are coming to my house and they're not coming to my house. They're driving by me, and they're calling this mental institute. Like I said, get them for harassment. That's taking it offline. If you're specifically online and not saying anything, then yeah. And Paul, I agree with you. There, and that's even his kryptonite, if you know what I mean. We all have that one person that just drives us nuts, and like she said, we have no respect for each other. But I'm not going to go to her channel attacking her. That's just not me. That shows the maturity that I have.
what I was going to say is, the bigger deal she makes out of it, the longer it's going to stay out there.
Yep. And if you're going to argue with somebody on their panel and you're going to start calling them names, that only shows your maturity there and your age. Like what age level you act like. So, I just don't take what she says serious. Like I told her, I said, call the names. I don't take that serious. Shit. If I took that serious, then there's something wrong with me. That's why I don't take that shit serious. But, Paul, I agree with you, And yeah, she can be level-headed until somebody says something that she don't like. And not that I don't disagree with that. I mean, hell, that's everybody, everybody can do that. That over-talking people, that's one part I don't like about her, because she will do that. If she don't like what people are saying, she'll over-talk them. She just did that on mine. And, you've seen that, Amanda, what happened. You've seen that she tried over-talking while I was, on my panel. I even told her to listen a minute, and she wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
She even said, "No, I don't have to listen." Like, yeah, you don't have to listen, but you don't talk over me when I'm saying it.
Yeah.
That's how we do on every panel. If she comes on my panel, we over talk each other. We get in this little blah 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 back and forth, and that's something I don't want to do. I have my own, issues at home, Hell, you know one of the things that's been going on with me with Paulie, the Chihuahua, thank God he's finally better, but shit. I was going through that. That's why I hadn't done live streams all the time. One thing I didn't like, she kept talking shit to her about Spitfire when he's just saying, hey, she was doing this to me, and he was pointing out what she was doing. That was being serious. Like he pointing out the truth.
Yeah.
Say what y'all want to say. People that are going after Sawyer or creating fake accounts, they're going to be banned. Just like that now something 90, not now 90. I took that one off because they want to attack everybody that, I go to, or they say shit about somebody that's not here. So that's why I take them out. And they can see my email. I don't give a fuck. Let them email. It can be blocked.
The hell? Salty Army General was blocked?
Yeah, I blocked his ass. And I hope Paul, did you take down my email? I hope you did. Rain, you can take down that email too. Hell, I put my email in there, and I don't give a fuck if somebody emails me quite a bit of times. That's why, if they're going to send emails, I'm not going to even look at it. Like, if I know certain ones, I'm not going to look at it. But, Paul, I hope you took down the email, wrote it down or, put it in your phone. All right. Thank you, Paul. Rain, did you get it too? But, yeah, I agree with, everything Paul said. He's telling the truth. Like, I see it. Like, I agree with him. There's times that I can't agree with everybody, but hell, I don't agree with how they were talking about her. I might have joked around, like, saying, what street? Is that being serious? Hell fucking no. For her to take that serious, there's something wrong. Don't take what people say serious, especially if they're telling you you've been at a truck stop or glory hole. I laughed at that because you know what? That just shows they're joking around. They weren't being serious about it. She just don't like certain people, and that's just something that's on her. If she don't like them, oh well. Just don't go in attack mode or argumentative mode, whatever you want to call it. Just don't let it, don't take it personal. I don't even know what channel I got my TV on. You gotta love it when you don't know what channel you're on. Oh, it's Investigation Discovery. I seriously have to go to Guy to find out what it is. I've got my mother's chihuahua, one of them, in the bed with me. I try to do my live streams in my room just because I can sit up in my bed and not my back won't hurt.
Little miss, where's the attitude?
Mommy, I gotta be naughty. I gotta act like you.
I get an attitude when I need to get an attitude.
Well, she's like you, so why are you worried about it? She's your twin.
Yeah.
Hey, the saying is you get double what you put out to your parents.
Yep.
Yeah, even with my live streams, and this is going back on it. My main thing is if you're going to attack somebody that's not here or you're attacking one of my mods, so yeah, I'm going to time you out. And Paul, you are a mod for me. If people, that's why I put you a mod, because if people start attacking you, take them out. Now they start attacking my sister. You don't know how to time out people, do you? Or keep them off you.
No, I don't.
And that's why I do it, because I know you don't do it.
Not only that,
I don't want people to do that. It's called disrespect on the channel.
Yeah. Not only that, I'm on my phone. I'm not on a laptop, so.
Well, you can do it on your phone too, but it's a little handful.
Yeah.
No, I didn't want that channel. Even though I know enough Spanish to listen to it, I don't want that channel. I'm just seeing what was on it's Up TV. They have a Little House on the Prairie, so I was kind of listening to it. So that's what I was doing. But at 2:00 they got the Gilmore Girls, and I don't even want to listen to that. I'm just trying to see what's on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's anything worth watching. It's just like on TV Land, they got Gunsmoke on there. I could be watching that if I wanted to. I can't think of the damn sheriff on there. Oh, shit. I just had it in my mind and then it dropped. Damn it. Shit. I can't even think of it. I guess I just put on Haunted Towns on Travel TV.
Yeah.
Or the Travel Channel, whatever they call it. Paul may be here and there, coming in and out. That's fine. Rain, did you leave me?
She might be trying to wake up still.
Right? Oh, I've been awake because of my mom coming in here, waking me up because of how I was sleeping.
I've been awake since 4 this morning.
I know how that is. I think they woke me up around 3. 3 something. I gotta go potty and then check on my Polly.
Okay.
I done gave him a snack, so that's one thing I was checking in on him. He done had his breakfast, so he's good.
Ah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and put Bella with her mama, like in my mom's room. This is Polly's mama. Let me show y'all. If I can get the camera on. That's his mama.
Aww.
Yeah. And I've got her granddaughter, great granddaughter that looks just like her in a way. Got that white paw and the dot on the chest. Yeah, it's about time you got a granddaughter that looks like you. Even though it's a great granddaughter, huh? But all the black ones we got came from her.
She's cute.
Yeah, Paul, I've never seen you be, any of that stuff. Like I've never seen you disrespectful, even on Salties. You never been disrespectful to me, so and even I tell people I love him for being respectful. Like I could be. We've never had an issue. He could be on here. He can come on panel. We've never had an issue. If there's anything that we didn't like that's happened, we can talk it out, and then that's it.
Yeah.
But I've never had to do that with him, so it's just like she put in, oh, y'all had a long talk with, her and I could be had a long talk with me. I thought that I could be, and I kind of agreed with what he said, and like we said, we all don't like people, but we don't have to go after them. Is it like he said, let it be in the past, and not do anything bad. Hell, if somebody says something about her that me and her talked about, like the kids thing, I didn't bring it back up. I ignored it. That's just me. I ignore shit like that because I ain't gonna talk about that shit. When it's hashed out in the past, I don't talk about it in the future.
Exactly. You move the fuck on.
Yep. I'll be right back. Let me put Bella back up and I go potty and then check on Polly.
Okay.
Might even bring Polly out for a few minutes.
Do.
Just go ahead and talk to them. I know there's not very many people in the chat, but hell, you can just speak whatever, your opinions on stuff, Now, talk about your opinion on what just happened, how they were trying to tell you what to do.
Let's see, I do not go in and go channels. I can do a few people. Chat. Ain't that the truth, Paul? I try not to be disrespectful, but there's just certain times that they just go past the limit, and yeah, I'm right there with you. Some people just take it way too far. Do. Do. What am I gonna watch? Since my child don't want to watch TV anymore, let's see what's on. Let's go to Netflix.
I can't watch TV myself. You want to say hi, Polly?
I want to see. Hold on.
Here's that
Hi,
Polly.
baby.
Here's my Polly. Here's my Polly. You want your snack, Polly? Yeah. Polly. Oh, that's a big mouth. Polly. You love Mama, Polly? You love Mommy, Polly? Yeah. Mwah.
Hi, baby.
You want to say
So
hi?
cute.
Yeah,
Hi,
that was my
Polly.
sweet baby. Yeah. You gotta
Hi,
get kisses
baby.
on every side, huh? Yeah. What is it, Polly? What is it? Oh, you want a snuggie? Yeah. Oh. Here's your hug, baby. You want your snack, don't you? I see that look. It's like you ain't give it to me yet. Yeah, that's a cutie. Yeah, you see the baby? Yeah.
Yeah, you.
You want me to bring him to you someday? I get Mama to come this way and I'll let you pet him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so cute. Yeah, he's a baby.
And Paul, I respect that, you know. And that's the good thing, Paul. You being Paul, you being respectful. Oh, sorry, Paul. He's gonna look at me every time I call your name. I just have to call you Fullerton when I've got him in my arms. Is that my popo? Is that my popo? Is that my popo? Where's my popo? Where's my popo? Polly. Oh, Mr. Polly. Thank you, Fullerton. I can't call you Paul in front of him. See? That's what he does. That's what he does when I call him Paul.
Oh,
You get my baby.
Kyle.
All right, let me give him his snack while I'm live.
Yeah.
Polly, get off of me. Do you want your snack? Polly, do you want your snack? Or are you going to have to get off Mama's lap?
Ew.
Evidently, he don't want his snack. You got to get off of Mama so you can get your snack. Hey, you want this? Look, you want some of this? You got to get over here.
Oh.
I can't even
Mommy.
trick you with an empty bowl. Damn it. You're welcome, Paul. You know, that's how I am. If somebody says I said something that bothers them, yeah, I'm going to apologize for it. But you know what? With that other one, I'm not going to apologize for anything that, you know, she takes it too serious. She wants to go after me for saying something or not saying something. Yeah, I'm not going to apologize for that. That's on them. That's on her. There's no more apology for that one. Just how she acted on this channel and then try to tell my sister to do something. Hell no. If I don't go and tell her on her channel what to do, then she don't need to be doing it on mine. Okay, baby boy. Your baby food. And he's getting baby food now. Till he gets better.
You know you're getting heavy, right, little one?
Polly
Yes.
ain't heavy. You want the whole Polly?
You're getting heavy. Yes, you're getting heavy.
You ready, Coco?
Finally.
Hey, Spitfire. Oh, that's fine, Spitfire. I understand it. Oh, yeah, I love pugs too. But yeah, Polly's a good boy. I've got some of his pups. Yeah, some I want to give away, really. I didn't wicked.
Oh.
Wicked drive me nuts. He's got his sister. She's had issues. Okay. I'm gonna have to put it on here. So.
Sorry, my child is being loud.
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to apologize for it. All right, you see this? Now this is turkey baby food.
Oh.
So he gets Gerbert baby food. Wait, back it up. Back. You see how he is? Come on, get off the spoon. And not fly at me, you dumb fuck. Here you go. Not the jar, like Mommy's finger. Thank you. Here's the spoon.
I'm gonna let you jump on your Aunt Misty.
That's fine.
What?
That's fine. That don't bother me. Shit.
She's heavy.
She's not heavy. That's just your imagination.
Oh, shit. Alright, your nephew went to the doctor last week. He weighs 36 pounds now.
Well, that's really good, you know.
Oh!
How heavy is her, or she is now?
I think... Ow. She's probably about 25 pounds.
So that's not bad.
No.
It
It is whenever she jumps on your gun, it is.
I'm used to that with these dogs.
There you go.
He's loving the sweet potato turkey. Yes, it's baby food. And then chicken pot pie was another one he likes, but he just got the turkey one.
Help me.
No, you gotta bring her my way if you're gonna need help. Ellie, why are you being mean to Mama? Got that look. You being mean to Mommy. Hey, slap Mommy. Slap her. Give her a slap.
Rawr. Ow!
That's funny how they do shit. Are you hungry again? You want some more? Just because of how you more. He'll probably eat this whole jar on his own. This little SOP, now I'm gonna tell you, this little motherfucker the other day, or no, it was last night. I went to get the jar to let him hold it, clean it out a little bit. He throws the fucking jar at me and starts growling because I took it away so he could do it better. Here's the lid.
Yeah.
So yeah, he gets baby food right now until he gains weight. That's what the vet said to give him. To get his weight back up.
Yeah.
We'll just let them say what they want. Like you said, it's part of her, group, her friends. Like she said, she says it's who you associate with. You're just as bad as them or you're like them. No, it don't necessarily mean that. But she has agreed with what her people do. And, and that's on her. Never done that. Like, I don't tell my mods to go attack people. If they don't like them and they decide they want to go and say something, then, that's on them. But when I tell them not to, and they start putting my name in it, then I'm going to say something to them. Yeah. As you can see, he's playing the spoon.
Child.
Yeah, this is my little pain in the ass, as I call him.
You don't poke Mommy in the eye.
No, you slap Mama.
I'm gonna get you here in a minute.
You can see I can't take it away from him. He's going to grab it in a minute.
Right? I told you I was gonna get you. Get it, get it.
He's laughing about it. Well, hell, I'm sure they're going to talk about how I feed Polly baby food, but hell, that's what the vet says is what he gets. And I should give him the whole jar of baby food, but damn it. I can't tell him no. Well, I want him to gain weight, and lately he's been having problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's be respectful here, Teresa. He's just saying something he says is your friends. Now, if they're not your friends, then, that's okay. Now I've seen part of them coming in Lou's channel and starting issues. I don't know if they were. I can't remember if they were attacking Lou or him, but they've come in there.
Child of mine, do you want to watch a movie? Oh.
Well, hell, sis, you ain't got to get my email. You already got my phone number.
Yeah.
Are you still hungry, baby boy? You want another treat? I see them eyes. You know, you get spoiled now. He's going to hate it when he gets regular dog food and no treats. But I
Right?
save these baby jars in case I've got to put the other food in it. There's a type, you probably know with your kid, it's got the plastic lid, but it don't have nothing to seal it back up.
Yeah.
And I have to put that in bowls, so I use these little jars, or if like I have too much in one bowl, I'll use the jars to fill it up, you know.
Yeah.
He's getting dog chow as dog food mixed with some baby food for right now.
Yeah.
He's only getting half of a cup. So you get a half a cup, so he's only getting like a quarter of a cup now.
Yeah.
Which he don't need a full cup yet, or a full half cup.
Oh God.
Now watch this shit. He's over here begging me. What, Paul? Now you're gonna run away when I showed you the thing. Hey, Paul, you want another treat? Come show Mama you want another treat. Show him how you were acting. Come on. You want that treat again? You want that treat again? Yeah. Do you love Mommy? You want that treat, don't you? Okay, let me go get it. You wanted this? No, you want the other. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to get off Mama for it. I don't have no milk for you, so you might as well stop sniffing there. Yeah, you found the other baby food on me. Don't stop that. I don't need any wet spots on my freaking pants from you licking it. I agree with what you're saying. They shouldn't even get anything from Facebook or anything off of YouTube. Like, it's just, if it's on YouTube, sure. But if it's off of YouTube, just don't even go that far. That's what I'm saying with people. It's like, if they want to do the research on me, sure. You know, sure, they can look online. They can talk about it later. Right, Polly? This is all you got left of this. And give him. He's getting his little. He's a little smart ass. He knows how to beg for treats and make you win, or make them win. He knows that. He definitely can. All right, come on, go ahead. That's yours. Go ahead. He wanted to make sure I was okay with him getting it. All right, now y'all gonna see how he begs. There you go. Now we're gonna watch him finish this because it won't take long. Spoiled little man. And it's funny, like it's the let me see if I can get the bag out. It's called a Fresh Pet, I think. You get it in the freezer or the little thing at the Walmart's. See, he's already done with it, but this is what it is that he's eating.
Oh, okay.
He's done finished the bag, so he's done the bag within the last week, maybe a little bit. So it's lasted a little while for him. I don't need a bag, so I throw it away.
Well, at least he's eating again. That's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. When he started eating that baby food, I was so happy with it.
Yeah.
I just slowly started him on the dog chow. I just doing what the vet said. She said, slowly introduce him back to the dog chow and mix it with baby food, but hold on the limit that you're giving him for a little while, and then increase it and see how he does.
Yeah.
So far, he's been good. As long as he's doing good, that's what matters to me.
Yeah.
And we all get worried. That's our baby. He had parvo when he was a pup, so naturally we really care for him more than others. Well, we care about all the mothers, but he gets spoiled the most.
Yeah.
In a sense, he's always been spoiled, and he knows it too. Now he has one baby food that likes to stain the spoon because the spoon's got like a plastic handle,
Yeah.
and it likes to stain that. Man, I hate that part. I have to let it, soak for a little while. It's just like Paul and the one I don't get along or don't respect. Them two are talking it out, or I'm letting them have their little time right here. When it starts calling names, then I'm like, okay, that's time to stop. But they're not doing that, so that's fine. Hell, I say talk it out, even if it's on my channel. Paul, I thank you for standing up for yourself. I respect that. That's what you got to do. Spitfire, where'd you go? Paul, you want to come to mommy? Want to come to mommy? Oh, he had his lunch, so he's good. Well, snack lunch. Come on, little man. Oh, you could come to mommy. He was looking at me, so I asked him if he wanted to come to mommy. So, he's back with his mommy. Yeah. Then we moved the remote because y'all like to change the channel. Yeah.
Oh.
What's your baby? And he's a smart ass. You got to give him a kiss on both sides. Like, you got to give him a kiss on top of his head, side of his head, his nose. Yeah, you got to have lovin's, huh? At least right now, he's not asking me to do that, man. He gets annoying with that. He definitely asked Grammy to do it. I'm rubbing back here, and he looks at me like, please, Mama, do it again. Yeah, Spitfire left. Which is fine. I can understand why. Let's see. Yeah, you love that. Yeah. Of course, my dogs are going crazy. They hear anything, they go crazy. The only one that don't is Mr. Polly right now. Yeah. Yeah. Good up, Mama. Yeah. Alrighty, baby. Let's set you up. Hi, Sissy. You missed the show earlier. Sissy Nicole can tell you how fun that was. Wasn't it fun, Sissy? Was it really fun?
Oh, tons. Tons of fun.
Yeah. Sissy Teresa, how you doing though? A lot of pain. I'm sorry you hear that. And that's understand, sis. You're always Sissy Maria. You're welcome on panel. And Paul, you should have never been doxxed. Your personal information shouldn't have been put out. And that's fine, sis. I understand that.
Marie, if you don't mind me asking, what'd you have done? I mean, why'd you have surgery?
She's had some gastric issues. Love you too, sis. I understand you gotta lay down. She had a
Ooh,
hernia.
I hope you feel better.
I'm just sending her a message of what happened earlier.
Uh,
No, she should know. You're welcome, love. Love you. What'd you do to her?
she was talking to the TV.
That's funny. I love it when the kids do that. But anywho, I appreciate Paul being here, and he's talking through things. Just like I say, some of them has trolls. I'm just saying it. It's the truth. Some of them fucking has trolls that like attack. They may not always send their trolls, but 99% of the time they do, and claim they don't. And I'm not saying she does it, but others have. So that's where I say something. Like right now, I'm changing my settings for how long they have to be mods, or not mods, but subscribers. Look at me, I change things just out of respect. Drop whose link, sis? Sissy Maria.
You still got that damn ringtone.
Why? What, you're a fan of the Gators?
No. I'm saying you've had that for how long now?
Well, that's because of my team. I love the Seminoles, Florida State.
I know.
I can always change it to something else, but I prefer not right now.
You've had it for what, a year now?
Not quite. Yeah, it's something about having about a year or so, maybe longer. With each phone, I pretty much put it on each phone.
Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo.
But you know you love that ringtone.
Oh, yes.
I normally have my phone on quiet, but I need to be able to hear my text messages. What's she doing now?
It's the movie she's watching.
Uh, what movie is she watching now?
Called Home. It's a new cartoon. Well, I don't know how new it is, but it's called Home. It's got aliens and yeah. I think the only reason she likes it is because it has a cat.
That's possible. Teresa. I can't even. Now she's gotten so much in my mind or my mouth because how she behaved. But yeah, Sissy Maria, I will get that link for you. I just gotta find where she came in the chat. She's talking about your link, sis.
I didn't know I had one. I don't have any content.
Exactly, but you still got a channel in a way.
I'm either on YouTube listening to music or on here with you, so I
Right?
don't have any content.
Yeah, sis, I'm trying to, but I can't find it right now. But it looks like the one that was driving us nuts earlier and couldn't be respectful on the channel has stopped chatting with Paul for a little while. But she might come back. I would tell you, sis, to comment in the chats so I can give her the link, but you may have to get off the panel, and I don't want you getting off the panel.
Or I should be at the beginning of the chats.
Yeah, but it's went so far to where I can't go back on there.
Gotcha.
But
Hold on. Let's see if I can do something. Hold on. No. Hold on. Can you hear me still?
yeah,
Okay, let's see.
yeah, I see it now. I can do it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I was telling my other sissy that how what happened. Like how I didn't call names, but yeah, I didn't want to start calling names. Like I was being respectful in the chat, like or in the comment or the panel.
Yeah.
Said let's work it out, and she didn't even want to do that. So like you have seen, I didn't call her no names on the panel.
No, you were very respectful.
And that's what happens.
Yep.
Sissy Maria, do you have fucking shit Do you have a wrench, girl? I can't even see. There you go. That's her link.
Oh, wow.
Okay, you still got your wrench good. I can't see it. I don't know why, but I'll ask you probably every live stream. um, Paul, I can understand that. I agree, Paul. I try to not argue with people, but when they come on the panel and be disrespectful, when I was nice and I didn't call them no names, that's when that's become disrespectful. And I've never had respect for her for that same thing and how she acts. You know, I'm just not that person. If I'm being respectful, they should be respectful. And I didn't call no names on the panel. Hell, my sister right here can tell you that. Hell, she was on the panel.
Yeah.
The only time that I got to where I said something was when she told my sister to shut her mic off, and I told her not what to do. If she didn't like it, get off. Why didn't she get off or some shit like that?
Yeah. All because the wind was blowing whenever I was walking into the house.
Like, how annoying can that really be? It's not annoying to me. So I really don't understand why people get annoyed by that shit. Like, so what? I could have muted your mic if I wanted to, but it weren't bothering me, so why would I want to mute you?
Yeah.
It's just saying people just they don't have respect for others. Like I said, I don't respect her, but I'm not going to go to her channel and cause issues. That's just not me.
Yeah.
And if her minions come up, so be it. You know, if PDF's minions show up, so what? Like, there's a lot of people who don't get along with either one. So, you know, in my opinion, and this is how I say it, and this is just how I believe. If you got so many people that don't like you, you may not be doing something right, and you may be doing something right. You know, you may be right, doing something right with them getting your name out there. Paul, if you come to Florida, you really would. It depends on what town you get, but as long as you know you'll meet some good people that's got the hospitality that you're talking about. Like, they're very nice. They give you, you know, they probably get the shirt off their back, and some of them offer a place for you to stay. You know, and if you're low on, like, if you go to the store and you don't have enough for what you're buying, some people will just pay it for you.
Exactly. It's happened to me once or twice.
I know that's true. Hell, I've known people that knew I was working, but I didn't know that they weren't enough of my food stamps, and then my bank card wasn't working, and I didn't know what was going on. So what they ended up doing was paying for it. They knew I needed to get it. It was something for my mother. I had to get it for her. I felt so bad that I couldn't get nothing to work for her. The guy said, "I'll pay it, no problem." I was like, "Oh, thank you." The next time I seen him, I made sure I had the money for him. I kept it in my wallet for him.
Right?
And I seen him again a couple of times. A lot of the Walmart's people always go back. So yeah, Paul, you know, we're in Florida. You got company with us. My sissy Lou, when she started coming to the channel, she said her people, you know, we're very respectful and they don't really put up with shit. So as y'all seen on my panel, I don't put up with shit. Cocoa Beach is where my guy used to live. Yeah, he was like around there. Vero Beach was his area. Now I got him to move to to Florida or Polk County, well, Lakeland, Florida. Hi, North Carolina. I'm doing good. Yeah, I don't know who that is, Paul. I really don't know. Like I said, I don't know everybody, and this bat and everything back to get back and forth. Like some of what I've seen, like people put out, or I've seen some stuff. I kind of and I've watched other channels that said the same stuff. I kind of have to I see what they really about the person that they're talking about, but I don't mean that I'll go there and talk it either. Now there's one guy that was on that was talked about on Salties, and yeah, I said something because the damn boobs were bigger than mine. So naturally, I'm gonna say something about that. That was hilarious in my opinion. But yeah, we have things that don't work. North Carolina with the Polly's doing good. Let me see if I can bring him up. Polly, come here. Polly D, come to mama. Come to mama. Come on, baby. Polly, come here, stubborn ass. Come on, stubborn. Come on, stubborn ass. Come here. Come to mama. Little fucker. Alrighty, let's see if I can get it. Let me see if I can go back to. Let's see. Okay. So he's right down there. Come on,
We
Papa.
can't see.
Oh, he'll pop up in a minute. He's right on the bed. Polly.
There he is.
Come here, Polly. Come on. Come on, Polly D. Come on, baby.
Point your camera down more.
Oh, he'll be coming.
There you go.
Come on, Polly. Here, give me your paw. Come here. Come on. There we go. Come on, give me that paw. Oh, you're gonna make me fight for you. Come on down here.
Of course he's gonna make you work for it.
Paul, I agree. When stuff is like that, that should be said. I have nothing against that. But yeah, Carolina, this is Polly. He's doing much better. Yeah, he's okay. He's much better. Little mama's boy? Are you little mommy's boy? Yeah. Yeah, I am glad he's doing much better. I just got to get his weight back on him. With him being sick, he lost pretty much half his weight, if not more. So I've got to get him some more weight. Exactly. I agree exactly what you said, Paul. That's the honest truth. Yeah. You want to say hi? Say hi. You want to say hi? Oh, it's your baby. Yeah, me too. I was very worried about the baby. Oh, look at that yawn. Say hi. Your mama's boy? Hi. You love mama? Yeah. I know you want more treats, but you're not getting it. Oh, you can give that sad face. I don't care. It's your mama's boy. Noted that just told me to keep giving them baby food and just get them gain weight. So I'm working on it. He's doing pretty damn good for what happened. Yeah, Paul, we have some good barbecue here. We have a lot of things that a lot of places don't have. If people don't have, like here, we got a lot of food banks too. So we got a lot of charity going on. No, county, they've got a thing for people who has they're working but they can't get insurance, or they have low income or none, and they don't have insurance. They'll give you charity insurance, and it works too. I've been on one for now several years. I'm fighting for disability, so I hope I get it pretty soon. I've called the attorney, but she hasn't given me more details on what's going on, which it's fine. She's probably still working on it. She's got multiple, clients, so I understand that part. But she'll get in touch with me as soon as possible. But sometimes it takes, to get disability. Sometimes it takes having a big ass attorney after you or behind you that's helping you out. Oh yeah, South Carolina, North Carolina got some good food. Hey, if anything with Lucille in it as name wise, they got to be fucked up in the head. Man, I don't know. There's several Lucilles that I've known that were just, besides my aunt, they were all really bitches. Or they were conceited, and I just can't stand that. Probably just like the one that was just on here. My thing is with some people, if they don't think their shit stinks, then they got some problems with their mind. Where are you going, Paul? Paul, I wish that was the case for me. Hell, Florida has all these co-pays and bullshit. Now my mother, because she's a certain age, she gets she's got insurance where there's no co-pays, and they offer you like a money card, like $50 per card, and it's to get food, transportation, gas, like that. You can't get cigarettes off of it, but you can get your food and gas for your vehicle, stuff like that. Pay for medications, but she has no copay, so she'd probably use that to pay my medication. Watch the Polly. Alrighty, baby. You can go to your spot. Go ahead. You want to stay here? That's fine. You stay near mommy. Here. You sit right there. Get your baby. You're just being spoiled. Yeah, I wish that was the case for us here in Florida. Like, I'm literally fighting for disability, just, in my thought of it. Just have better insurance. Like, I've had health issues where I need it. I guess Sissy Nicole kicked herself off, or she had to take another call. But yeah, there's a lot of fight. Like I tell people, no, you can't go back to work in North Carolina. I really don't, I don't believe what you're saying, child. It's just, to me, that's just how they are. So, no, I respect what you're saying to a point, but yeah, no, there's no respect. And they can record all they want. But no, Carolina, you can't go nowhere. You gotta stay for us. I know you have to get back to work. I understand it. I'm just picking at you. But no, Paul, I wish they would, that the Florida would do more. We got to pay property taxes, and that's, well, even with ours, like the way ours is and around, like people in my own neighborhood, their next door neighbor may have to pay like 600 for their property taxes, and then next one over has to pay like 1,000 or something. And it could be the same kind of lot, same kind of year of mobile home or whatever style of home, and one's higher than the other. And they're both homesteaded in. Pretty much grandfather into that. Because they don't do homestead anymore. So, that's pretty much how it goes. No, I wish you know some more about Florida insurances and stuff where we can get more help. What you doing, Polly? Okay. I have to show y'all in a minute. Move the phone a little bit. This is what my boy is doing. He's right next to mommy. We'll snug up to his mama. What kind of snug up? I don't let him get close to me because I got cords and all next to me. Watch the baby. Mama, baby? Yeah. Mama loves you. Watch your baby. But yeah, this is what he's doing next to me. This collar is actually one of my other chihuahuas, but I had to put it on him. Because if I got to walk him out, we got a couple of females that are in heat, so I got to keep them away from him. So that's why he's got a collar on, so when I walk him, I can make sure he don't get with them females. Now, when he's by himself, that's a different story. But when he's ready to go potty, I'll take him out. You got to go potty? I don't think so. You're not acting like you had to. But yeah, you know, Paul, as you've seen, one of the minions showed up. You know, Paul, I respect that. Like, you're getting me kind of, how I put it, warm heart for what you do. I've got to work with some of the homeless here, and what I want to do is get them some, like, snacks and crackers, like food. You know, something that won't expire out in the heat and stuff, where they don't have a way of cooking things, where they don't have to cook it. They don't go bad. Give them some water, and then if I can collect blankets for them and clothing, I will. But that's something I got to work on. It's going to take me some time, but I get to it. But yeah, you can email me about any of that if you know any information, like what I can do for them and stuff. Because I'm very interested in helping the homeless. I know people get mad for me timing out people, but that's my choice. Like, I don't care if they try to disrespect me, but when they're coming in and saying something about somebody that's not here, then yeah, no, they got to get timed out. So, but yeah, Paul, email me, we can get in touch with some of this stuff. Exactly, Paul. That don't make no sense for that to happen. Sorry, I'm emailing somebody. Right, Paul? I agree. What they do is what they do. That's like they come on this channel and talking about they're recording me just to get back at Lou. How fucking stupid is that? Like, if you're gonna get back at Lou, just go back to his channel and go, not that I want to send them that way, but if they're gonna try to get back at him, why don't do it do it to his face or do it to his channel? Like, really? I don't give a fuck if they got something to say here. Like, let them say what they want, and we can time them out. They're going to be attacking you, they can be timed out. They're going to be attacking me, they can be timed out. Any one of my mods that they're going to be attacking, they can be kicked out. And yes, Lou is a mod for me. Lou and I have never had any problems. Like I said, every time I've seen him, we've always been been respectful to each other, and I've always had good conversations with him. Never had any issues. Just like with you, I've never had any issues. Now the other one, we've always had something, or I've never liked her of how she treats people and how disrespectful she can get. And then try to say she's not disrespectful. Well, y'all seen on the panel how she acts. On every panel that I've seen her on, pretty much, I've seen her that way. So yeah, I don't have respect for that. Let me see something. Yeah, I'll see where Sissy is. Sissy Nicole. Or Sister Nicole, whatever you want to call her. Hey, you're right. If they want to know what you look like, they might as well go and see you in person. But I doubt any of them would try. And do anybody really have your, the town you're in or anywhere near your town? The sad part is a lot of them says they're going to do this, they're going to do that. But they're not even in the same town as you. It's all like what they want to believe. I know, Paul, I appreciate you. You're speaking your mind. You're speaking the truth, in my opinion. You're speaking your truth. Everybody has their own truth and their own opinions, their own thoughts on things. Oh, your mama's boy, Paul. Polly, your mama's boy. He's getting sleepy. You gotta go potty? Do you? Let's go. Let's go potty if you gotta go. You might move when you just lift in the ear, so yeah, you can just stay there. Paul, how bad is the homeless around you, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, we've got a great deal of people that are homeless here. Oh, give me a second. Paul, one of the things I say that is so true is I may not be, I may be in other channels, but that don't mean I act like that. That don't mean that I am that type of people or that's who I am. No. I can watch those channels and, watch them and, communicate them, be friendly with them. I don't have to agree with everything they say, but that doesn't mean that I am them or how they act. Doesn't mean that I act that way too. Yeah, I was getting text message. I was responding back to that. But like you seen earlier, we have the one that was talking, you know, it's because I was on Lou's channel or panel, which I knew that's what was going to come up, and I don't really give a fuck. But with that being said, I knew that was coming, and I don't fucking care. Like we said, we have no respect for either one. And that's fine, Paul. If I become a target, shit. To me, they ain't nothing but clowns when they act like that, and they have no maturity. You seen, I spoke my mind, and like I said, she came on the panel and was disrespectful. I didn't call her no names. I had a calm voice, a calm, personality with her. But then she wants to start calling names and getting all pissy pants. That's on her. And like she's gonna say Lou turned against me. He has no reason to turn against me, so. And I've always been respectful to him, so that's a lot of the crock of bullshit that they like to say. And to be honest with you, Paul, I've got a lot of my mods that are very, how they put it, protective over me. They don't like me getting disrespected. But they will allow people to speak their opinion to a point. Like if they got disrespectful, then they take them out. One of my things is don't attack my mods. But if they do, if they do attack them, like I know Lou and I Could Be has their little spats. That's fine. They're not calling names of like really bad names. Loser is not a bad name. Pathetic is not a bad name. You know what I mean? That's when it's like if a man called a woman or another woman calls a woman a whore, that's going over line. That's just in my opinion. Something like that. What a male version of that. I don't know what the word would be for that. I can't think of it right now. You might be able to, but I can't think of it. Exactly, Paul. I agree with you on that one. It's just like I've got mods that are very protective of me. They're like family, so yeah. Like I have some that are very protective over me. So that one was lucky that some of them weren't in here. But I know one would definitely go off. And if Sissy Nicole thought it was bad enough, she would have went off. You know, when this is my thing is if I allow you on panel and we having a little spat, if you come on a panel respectful and you don't start calling names, and you don't start being more aggressive, then I won't have an argument with you. I won't be getting so loud with you. I wouldn't argue. If that makes any sense. Like when we have a spat, I'd rather you come on panel and let's work it out and get over it. But there was no fixing that situation with that one. She's got her ass up in her head that she can't get it out. Like she don't understand. People joke around. People don't necessarily agree with what the other person is saying as far as on another panel. Doesn't mean they can't be there. And they can't joke around too. It's like, stop taking things so personal. God. Sorry, my sister Maria was talking to me about her surgery. I feel bad for the poor lady. She's had a lot of pain from her surgery. Love her to death. That's a no one's very protective, so I'm glad she wasn't on the panel or on the channel at that time. No, it's called being respectful, in which that one can't be respectful to anybody. Sorry, my phone's going off, but hey, let it be. Yeah, I don't bash anybody for being gay or anything like that. Hell, I thought we worked out the issue before when I apologized, and just because I was joking on another channel, she's gonna bring up bullshit. What you doing, Polly? My phone going off driving you nuts? What, you want to go? What do you want to do? Where do you want to go? You want to go for a ride? I'll play with my Polly. That would be Florida State. And I love that one. That's my team, Florida State. I'm a Seminoles fan. Hell, all of my dogs pretty much know that song coming up. They'll watch it. Here's a funny shit. My lab pit, she loves a blanket in her bed area. So one of my neighbors had moved out. Well, one of our renters. Yep, that's Florida State. But my renter, the previous renter, she left a blanket that was the Gators, and Florida State and the Gators are enemies, I guess you could say. So but with them, they're competitive. They're like enemies. So I had that blanket that they had, a Gators blanket. I gave it to my dog. I said, "Hey, you can lay on this if you destroy it good and well." Mother said, "Don't let her destroy the blanket." I said, "Yeah, let her destroy it. It's the Gators. Let her have her fun." Now I do have South Carolina, the Gamecocks. I can't think of what their school is actually called, but I love their. My cousin's from South Carolina, and it's near where she is at, so that's why I kind of took that team on. And I've got a cousin, her kids, one of her, I think it's her oldest one, and maybe her middle child's going to that college. I know the oldest one did, but I don't know if he's done or not. He's probably not done with college. Yeah, any vehicle that gets caught on, or somebody puts on fire purposely, I'd get aggravated about. I don't agree when destroying people's property or other people's property. That may not be what you're talking about, but that's what I don't like. Yeah, I drive a lot. I drive my Nissan, and if anybody fucks that Nissan, they might get shot. Yeah, I got very good mods that support me, and I got one I got several that would go off. If my sissy Lou was here at that time, she would have really went off. She probably would have gotten on panel and said something. And you know what? I wouldn't say a damn word about it. It's my panel. It's my channel. A lot of my mods are very supportive. Just like Spitfire got a little annoyed with her, he got off. And I respect him for that. I even told him, don't time her out, I'll do it. Now, when she started attacking him, that was disrespectful. And yeah, I stood up for that. That's something you don't do. Don't attack my mods and expect me not to go say something about it. I made you mods so nobody will attack you, and you can kick them out. And you can always put your channel link out there. Even if you have no content, you can put it out there. I've seen you on Lose, and I think I've seen you on another panel or channel. I don't know for sure, but I've always seen you be respectful to people, and I've never had an issue. So, hell, every time I've been in Lose, you always said hi to me. So, I like it when people say hi to me or welcome me for coming into a chat. Polly, ain't you gonna sit your butt down? Huh, boy. Put his paw down, or butt down. He's gotta put his butt up in the air right now. I don't even know what's going on with that. Are you sleepy, little man? You wanna go to bed? You wanna go to your bed? You just wanna sleep on mama's bed? It's fine. He's another one of my boys, or he's this boy, my chihuahua. He's gotta be on mama. He's very much like a mama's boy and a Grammy's boy. And he's got to be near us or touching us. Like if I'm in mom's room and he's sitting on bed with her and me, we're both sitting on her bed, he will have to touch me and her at the same time. Like he makes sure his legs are touching her, like his blood is touching her, or his head. And then either way, he either have his butt on me and have his head on her, or he'll have the head on me and his butt on her. Oh, like this, Paul? You can take it off when you want to, but what about that one? What do you think of that one? That's why I tell you, she sends her minion over and tries to say she don't. But yeah, Paul, you can always take that one out if you want. I agree with you. Yeah, the input on it, yeah, as long as it's being respectful, that's how I see it. But yeah, that's Paul. That's what I'm telling you. That's what she sends over this way and tries to say no. I've seen multiple people, and they may not. So she may send them, or she may make fake accounts and do this shit. I don't know, but I do know that her followers, her minions, do come over and start attacking my mods and whoever's on the channel. The only one she don't send and he's always been respectful to me as I could be. And I wish he was here. We would have a good discussion. We'd talk about anything. Polly, I'm gonna put you to bed. You hear me, Polly? I'm gonna put you to bed. Would you rather mommy's bed or your bed? Come on. Let's go put you to bed. That's the good thing. You take inputs. That's what you should do. Take inputs and be respectful. Agree to disagree. You know what I mean? And that's fine. It's perfectly fine to disagree and agree. I'm a big boy. Ready to go to your room? Come on. You done had your snacks. I'll take you out in a little bit, okay? Is that okay? I need my life stream. You go potty. I gotta put Polly to bed. Okay, mister. Here. You get your butt there? Later. We get some more treats later. Okay, I just made my Polly mad at me, my Chihuahua, because I put him to bed. Now, they may not like me, but I don't really give a fuck, truthfully. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about it. They're witty, and some of the stuff he puts out there, like I don't respect. Not necessarily that I agree with what they do to each other, but the wishing somebody's dead. That's something I don't agree with. I don't care who the person is. If they wish somebody dead, to me, that's over the limit. I've seen multiple people do it lately, and it's just I don't have respect for them. One of them has apologized for it. They got a little upset and they said things. But recently there was somebody sent me a link, and I've seen it before a little bit, but they were two people that were buddies, and one started ignoring them and started avoiding them. So last night it was confronted on a panel that I watched, which I don't like the panel on that person, but it was brought to my attention about that, so I had to go see it. So that's why I had to watch that. It's just crazy how things happen. And you know what? Let the trolls come in. If you see them like they just did, like that one just did, you can take them out. Like, to me, it shouldn't, she took things too personal. And wishing people death, that's just wrong. And I've seen multiple do it. And I don't necessarily like it. Like I've said, I don't like when people wish me dead or wish anybody's dead. There's Dirty Mike. He's not allowed on my channel anymore because the fact that he wished death on me. So he's not allowed here. Now, I tell you, if I see him on my live stream, like if he creates another account or even if it's a fake account, it always gets banned. But yeah, Paul, you can send me an email anytime. That's fine. I just find it, I find that disrespectful. And that's one of the reasons why I don't respect her. That was disrespectful in my opinion. I mean, yeah, he does things that kind of piss her off, and she does things that kind of get under his nerves, or, they go back and forth. Supposedly, now, I don't know which one done it or who done it. They try to call his word to get on fire. Now that, I say, is over the line. That's way too far. So, which one do I know, if you don't mind me asking? Because then I go, oh, yeah, I may see it like that. And I don't want to call that one I had problems with any names, but that lady needs some help if she takes everything personal. Like, I'm sorry, yeah, she's getting it for years, but by now, if you've heard it for so long, you shouldn't take it so serious. And I don't care if anybody's minions come in here and want to start shit. I got good mods that are here to take care of them. Oh, you probably would knock out some of them that are minions or ones that like to cause issues. No face, no come on. See, yep. They try to porn bomb, but it don't work. That's why you can ban them. Yes, sir. That is too far. Hell, somebody just tried to porn bomb me, but I know how to watch out for that shit, and they automatically get banned or kicked off. I done been porn bombed probably about a year and a half ago. 2020, I believe it was, or 2019, and I took it off. I've been going live probably almost 2 years or close to 2 years. Let's see. Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, I do believe fun. People fighting is funny too. On some points, it starts getting old after a while, but then you start laughing at it. And I've had my fair share of bullies and trolls, and just I don't care anymore. And one of them knows what a nickname I got them, and yeah, they deserve it. Some people. Okay, I put it as this: it's okay if it's like your troll or bully that you name them a certain name, even if it may not be a good name. You have that right to do that. Do I always agree with the names? No, but hey, I've got my own that I call people. Now, there's one I don't understand how they got away with something, and I'm not talking about Tree. So there's another one, and not have they so many years in prison. No, I'm not talking about her. That part I'm not talking about, but somebody else um, having the record they have, what they got arrested for, which is a federal offense, mind you, and they got away with some of that. That's something that I see as disrespectful, in my opinion. Yeah, and I agree. Like I said, if they're attacking my mods, they're being disrespectful. I'll tell you how much I'm gonna put up with it during that live stream, and then like sometimes I don't want any of it, and I get aggravated if it happens, and then I'll tell the mods just take it off. You know, that's my thing. But when I'm okay and I don't really care, that's fine. They can be on there running their mouths. And at that point, if my mods get annoyed with it, they can just kick them off or ban them. That's, if they start attacking you and it's getting too much, ban them. I don't care. I don't care how many followers I got or how many subs. Shit, if that was the fucking case, then I wouldn't be doing YouTube. Hi, Sissy Lou. Yeah, that shouldn't be anything. That shouldn't be anything that should be done. Yeah, Sister Lou, I wish you were in here earlier. And that's fine for being late. Hey, I messaged you. I only wish you were in here earlier. Which I understand if you were asleep. And you said your phone died, so I can understand that. I totally understand that. But yeah, Sister Lou, I wish you were in here earlier. And that happens, Paul. People do that shit, man. Yeah, and they attack everybody they want. Not kind of like that, but yeah. Got disrespectful on the panel. Like, I started out nice and then, being respectful, and then she got disrespectful. And then repetitive in a fucking chat. Like, come on. You don't have to repeat things. Sissy Lou, after what happened, I don't give a fuck what anybody says about that one. Hush. I got Mia and Letty going also. They're a pain in my ass. Yeah, Sissy Lou, I wish you were here because I know you would go off. Like, at the point, she got mad because I was actually on Salty's channel and I didn't defend her. Like, bitch, I ain't gonna defend you. You act the way you are. And yes, I'm gonna call her bitch now because she acted like that and she wanted to call me all kinds of names on my panel when I was respectful to her. Didn't come up in a bad attitude or anything like that. I stayed calm, respectful, and then she couldn't even do that. So, yeah. She's a little bitchy today, in my opinion. Or my thoughts, I should say. In my thoughts, she was a little a little bit of a bitch today, or bitchy. And if she's got a problem with it, she can call me all kinds of names like she says she wants to do. Like, I don't give a fuck. She thinks that hurts my feelings. Come on. It hurts her feeling more than it does anybody else's. In my opinion. And my thoughts. It's what I believe. Spirited. I don't think so. It's a little bit worse than that one. Tell you, it was kind of crazy. Like my thing is, she wants to associate me with Salty as I do the same as him, or I agree with him. I don't always agree with what he says, but there's some things he pointed out. He showed the emails of how she talked to him. To me, and my idea, my thought of it is she's starting to show her real side on that. Like people don't see that, but they need to in a way. Yeah, she could email me. She could email me and have her fun. And one so bad was the BITCH wanted to tell me what to do, like to leave Lou's channel, or well, aka Salty's channel, just because she don't like him. No, I'm not leaving this channel. Like I don't tell her who she can see. She ain't gonna tell me that. But yeah, Paul, when you send that email, I'll give you my phone number. But yeah, I don't take it as respect to try to tell me who I can go to and who I can't. Like my family don't boss me like that. She sure as hell ain't. If my man does that to me, he knows better than to do that to me. Trust me, he already knows that. Like he knows if you can demand me to do something or tell me what to do, I will not do that and do whatever else that they tell me not to do, and in spite of it. Like that bitch tried to tell me I couldn't go to Lou's watch it. When Lou's live the next time, I probably go back on his panel, or I'll talk to him in his chats. Like I said, do it out of spite. And yes, now I'm calling her a bitch because that's what she acted like. And then she wants to be disrespectful on my panel. So yeah, I've got all the right to. She failed on that one. And yes, it is right. She wanted to do the research on me, but she couldn't find the paramedics' records or the fire department records. So yeah, she failed on that research. If she claims to be so good at it, then what happened? And the last time she was on a channel, she threatened to have people look into me and this, that, and another, and thought it was okay. Even she tried to do it on this channel and on this live stream. And she's claiming Lou will turn on me. Well, that ain't the first time somebody has, and you know what? I wouldn't take it personal. And even if he did, it'd be because I did something to him. So, and I haven't done anything to him. And will not. And hopefully he will come on this panel. Out of spite, too. And you know what? I'll let him speak whatever the fuck he wants. She wants to be disrespectful and she wants to put him down when he's not here. Well, honey, he can come and do that while you're not here, too. And I've got mods in here that really don't like her. At least one. So, yeah. But yeah, Sissy Lou, I'm glad you came in. You should have been here earlier, but I can understand why. That would have been hilarious if you were. I can already see it. And she'd probably go after you too. So because you support me. So what the big deal? I don't give a fuck. Let her come after you, especially on this channel. It won't be pretty. It would not be pretty. Paul, you probably say, I did stay respectful, but when I had to insert my foot, I did. And on all honesty, she was being disrespectful for my mod doing their job. And he knows certain things I'll put up with and certain things I won't, so he was only trying to do his job, and that's, he didn't know I let her talk, whatever she's got to talk. Hi, Rev. Hi, Salty. Yeah, you feel bitchy. Glad to see you, Salty. And Rev. Let's see. I don't think that's the real person, so click that one out. And Salty, if that's the right person, you can let me know. But I don't think it's the same person or the right one. So yeah, that one's not allowed. There we go. Show the face. I need to know. Make sure for sure it's you. If you don't mind. Okay. Yep. That's the pain in the butt.
Speaking of pain in the butt, you had some action over here already this morning, and like, fuck, man. Don't these trolls sleep?
No.
Not that I want this to happen, but it's funny. So basically, the fucking trolls, and I'm gonna be real with you guys. And I know IKB is gonna come in here and spout off his bullshit, but I don't care.
Well, hell, there's supposedly Nasty Nathaniel says, you hate Rev, Misty. That wasn't the real Rev, so who gives a fuck?
Nasty Nathaniel, hang on. Nasty Nathaniel will not get involved in any of these disputes.
Oh, yeah, so I know that ain't him.
So if you're seeing a Nasty Nathaniel, what these guys do with these guys and girls, but mostly guys, some girls.
They'll make the fake accounts.
Yeah, they make fake accounts. They go all over the fucking internet. I can't tell you how many fake Salty Ran accounts there are. How many fake Lou Stefano accounts there are. How many fake Salty Speakeasy accounts there are. But, I used to get mad, but now I don't get mad, and I'll tell you why. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. Think about it. They can't be me, but yet they're going to try to be me, and they're going to try to dig a hole for me with some shit they're saying or trying to piss somebody off because they want to get me excluded. I don't go many places on the internet, and I do that by choice, not because the trolls have decided where I can and can't go.
Right.
The tactics that they use is a lot like when I went through high school with bullies and shit. I used to get beat up by the jocks because, I would run my cocksucker, talk about their moms and their sisters and their girlfriends. At an early age, I felt that was the most effective way to troll someone. My face took a beating for it, but, whatever. So now I'm older and, obviously much older. I'm pushing almost middle age. I'm a year away from 55. Not even a few months. And I see the same shit. It's like it keeps repeating itself, right? And these people all think they're superior. They all want to fit into a group. And, I was like that once. When I was in Discord, I wanted to be a part of the drama. I wanted to be a part of the group. But, certain things and certain people in Discord made it not fun for me anymore. I had 15 rage quits. I got kicked out of 3 rooms. I'm pretty proud of that record. I don't think anyone to this day has broken my record. But here's the point that I want to make. Because I am who I am and I'm outspoken and I shit talk, just like the rest of these people, just like the I Could Be's, the Mary Jane Rotten Crotches, you know, and others, they don't like it. They want to know what happened in Discord. Why'd you quit? Blah, blah, blah. Look, no offense to Alexander, but dude, you can't be that daft. You got to know. Part of it was my fault, and the other part of it wasn't. And however much blame you want to associate, I don't know. I don't care. I own it. I've gotten into a lot of arguments with people.
Well, the funny thing is, last night I asked y'all if it was, the Mary Jane, because, I weren't for sure what was, who y'all were talking about for sure.
Yeah.
She got all mad because I said that, and then she goes, "Well, how are you like if I call you names?" I'm like, I really don't give a fuck. So she started doing it in the lives or in the chats. I'm like, really?
Wait, she started doing what?
Started calling names in the chat. Thought it was, gonna bother me.
I don't really know what to say about Mary Jane Rottencrotch. I do have to say that it's been 5 days and not a single email from her.
I tried to claim you blocked her.
You know what? If I did actually block her, maybe my fucking email worked the way it's supposed to. And if I did block her, knock on wood, it's a fucking celebration. Hallelujah. But I've been trying to block her for fucking a long time, and it's like maybe I didn't hit the right keys. I'm not proficient when it comes to technology. Okay,
I don't think I am either.
I'm one of these old fucking dudes that, yeah, I mean, I could look up internet porn, but, can I do anything past that? I have a hard time shopping on the internet, and it's supposed to be so easy. So look, if I actually blocked her, which I don't think that I did, I think that's just an excuse. But if I actually blocked her and she can't get another email through, fucking beautiful. Thank you. That's the way it should be. I don't know what I did, because they used to have a button where you could block people on your email, on Gmail, but then they took it away. So every time I would get it, it would go right in my spam folder and I would see it. Well, like a dummy, I would open up my spam folder. And I'm glad I did, because the fucking things that were being said in the email, Jesus Christ. And people say, I have no life? Come on.
Right?
I'm fucking sick. The many ways in which she'd like to see me die. This woman is obsessed with death, in my opinion. But, again, notwithstanding, and I believe, back in the day, she started all this shit. She'd have just left me alone to fight my battles, instead of jumping in on other people's sides, saying she cares and this and that, which she really doesn't. Anyone who's obsessed with me and has such an obsession for potatoes, look out.
But the sad part is, whatever she can say, oh, you got an excuse like Lou, you got this like Lou. It's like, hello, I'm not the same person, and even though I go to his channel, I may not always agree with what he says.
Here's the point that I'm making. The trolls and Mary Jane Rottencrotch and others specifically will target anyone that shows loyalty to me, whether it be Lou Stefano, the Salty Rant, Salty Speakeasy, what have you. And the reason they're going after all of you is they're trying to isolate you away from me, alienate you, if you will. They're trying to alienate everyone who supports me, because I guess that's the thing to do. They're trying to wreck my viewership. I don't have many viewers anyway. I started a new channel because of all the copyright strikes. Excuse me. And the bullshit. And what do you know? Mary Jane Rottencrotch hit me with a copyright strike because I took a picture of hers and I put fire emojis around it. Don't worry, Mary Jane Rottencrotch. I've taken that picture and circled it all through the internet.
And it's just crazy shit, you know.
You know, look, all it is drama. Everyone says I'm all about the drama and that I had friends from Discord that hated me and blah, 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 and all this. I'm going to tell you right now, this is the only fucking group that threatens and threatens and threatens to do shit to people. And they never fucking carry it through. So how am I supposed to believe anything these alleged emails from other people, clone accounts of people that I've had problems with in the past? Not going to speak specifically because that's what they want. They want the notoriety of it. But how am I supposed to take you motherfuckers serious? You talk all your fucking bullshit. You won't come through with any of it. You fucking tell me you're watching my wife through the window. You can't see my windows or through them because they're covered with blinds, dumbass. And then you want to regurgitate the same old shit other people say? Yeah, okay. No, I don't think so. So,
Go ahead.
No, you go first.
No, I got the right to call her a bitch now because she went off. But the thing is she kept being repetitive, and she got mad because I timed her out. I was like, man, you're going to be repetitive. Yeah, I'm going to time your ass out. Maybe then you'll cool down.
See, this is just my opinion. And, you know, maybe you'll agree now. Maybe you won't. It's just when she gets repetitive like that and she gets petty like that, my wife says to me a lot of things, and my wife's usually correct. So my wife said to me that Mary Jane Rottencrotch likes to get the first word and the last word. Has to have both. Has to have the first, has to have the last word. God forbid you try to stick up for yourself, you're going to get fucking hammered.
Well, hell, she tried telling, I've got one of us, we've known each other for a lot of years. We're, you know, may not be blood, you know, family, but we're sisters.
Right?
She tried telling her because she had wind in her mic to mute her mic. So I just told her, I said, hey, you know, don't boss my sister around. If you don't like it, get off. Guess what? She got off.
Most likely she rage quit. Now, if she was up on my panel and I told her something like that, she's like, fucking make me leave, bitch. Like, okay. You know.
I was waiting to see if that's what happened, but I guess she didn't like what I said, and I guess she didn't like my sister being able to do whatever.
You know.
But that's one person. You say something to her while she's on my panel and you're on the panel, I'm sorry, but, you know, not you, but, you know, like her. Y'all can just get off, in my opinion. Or, you know, I could always hit that ban button or kick out button.
Yeah, but, and you know, I've done it many times to her, and she's gotten mad. And she's like, unblock me, potato. I'm like, no. So, you know, here's my point. I can't get along with her. I can give her a compliment, but it won't be perceived well. If she says that I blocked her and I really did block her, holla fucking Lula or whatever. And you know, it is what it is. Fuck it. You know, I don't know what anyone wants from me. It's like I gotta live my life.
You gotta live your life for you, and you gotta, you know, take care of your family. But, you know, like I told her, I didn't like them emails. So she said, she goes like this. So do you agree with what Lou does, or do you not like it? I'm like, we've talked about it before. Like I've told you, you know, sometimes I may not agree with it, but, you know, I'm not going to take offense of it. Just like her threaten you and threaten death on you. I may not like it, but I'm not going to go after her for it. And I'm not going to say something to her about it until she got on my panel and started doing this repeat of something that just because I was on your panel last night, I'm like, and what was said, I'm like, really?
That's going to continually happen, just so you know.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? I'm going to continue going to your channel. And if I got the time or if I'm able to, I'm going to be, you know, I'm going to be on the live stream. If I can get on the panel when I'm available, I will. Just to piss it off. Lulu said, "What kind of compliments could you give that one?
What's that?
What kind of compliments can you give her?" Talking about Miss bitchy ass Teresa. Yeah, I put her name out and I said she was bitchy. That's what she was acting like today.
You know, here's the crazy part, right? I seen all this shit years ago when I was in Discord. So
And
what?
it's repetitive.
So what? Mary Jane, she wasn't Mary Jane Rottencrotch back at the time. Not even. I used to call her by her real name. Used to be real sweet, nice to her, but you know, things,
Can't
situations,
be nice to stupidity.
situations, and people have changed over the years. So anyway, she used to go ahead and look up the auditor's past criminal histories. And everybody in Discord that was in that little group, whether it be Merb's group or some other group, would pick apart the person because of their fucking criminal history. Then she would make a video and saying that it's public information. So it's okay for people to make videos about people that have criminal pasts.
But you can't make one about it.
Well, if I make one about her or a certain event that happened in her life 12 years ago, you know what I'm talking about without talking about it.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden I'm a fucking creep, I'm an asshole, I'm a bad guy, blah blah blah, whatever. And I'm not watching chat, so if there's any trolls in chat shit talking me, I couldn't care less.
I haven't seen them yet, so
I figured they'll come in eventually, but I'll be gone by the time they come in because again,
they can come in whenever. I don't even give a shit. They can talk the shit, but there's always that timeout or that ban button.
yeah, but you know,
and my mods know to do it.
You can't be the salty rant. I'm the only person that blocks and bans like I do. And
Oh, trust me, I give them time, but you know, there's certain things I don't put up with.
It's
if they're attacking my mods or you
yeah,
know, trying to talk shit to people that, you know, just being disrespectful to people who are in the chats.
I seen the Reverend Kelly Lee 2.0 and he's like, hey, baby. That's not Reverend Kelly Lee.
Yeah, I know. I was just fucking with that just to mess with him. I was like, oh, hi, Rev.
Okay.
Because I knew it wasn't him, so I was just having a little bit of fun.
Well, I'm sorry to take away your fun.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, there's some trolls I just fuck with. Just like the one that came in. Yeah, I'm calling her a troll because it's what she's acting like. So, you know, I have, you know, she gets all these pissy pants and got to come in here and get mad and start talking and being repetitive. Oh, yeah, I'm going to fuck with it. I'm going to have fun.
I mean, yeah, I look at it like this. We all have opinions. And opinions are like asshole. They're always shitty and they always stink. So, why is it a problem for us to have our opinions of a certain person or a certain thing? Like, we can't get along with everyone. Exactly. I haven't get along quite well with PDF, and I don't really like them all that much. And you can't seem to get along with them, and that's fine. You semi get along with I can't be, or I never was, or I never will be, as I call them. I can't stand the motherfucker. Told him in Discord why I can't stand him, and you know, pretty much put him on.
Yeah, I don't do Discord for the same reason like you're going through. It's too much drama for me.
Well, I didn't know all that. I met some really good people, but I met some real dickheads and assholes. I can't be, or I'll never will be, was one of them. One of the dickheads and the assholes. You know, I knew early on in Discord that if I were to leave Discord and start questioning things that I heard in Discord, I knew I was going to be targeted. One of the biggest things I questioned was Mary Jane Rottencrotch's ultimate lie. She never slept with David Warden. Why would a guy who has never slept with Mary Jane Rottencrotch, to paraphrase the name, ever say or go out and make a video saying He's been going to the AIDS clinic for the last 7 years every 3 months to get tested for AIDS because he slept with a woman that had AIDS and she didn't tell him till after they broke up that she had AIDS.
Yeah, she's gonna probably be mad because I let you talk it. That like I said, I give her opportunity to talk. She wanted to repeat things, so I told her, "Come on, panel, let's talk it out." But as soon as she got on panel, she was disrespectful, and here I was being all nice, not being disrespectful, and she wanted to start calling names, and then she wanted to attack my sister, and not only that, but one of my moms that were in here, Spitfire, she went after him. I'm like, no, we're not having that.
This is what she does, though. This is her method of operation. Her method of operandi. Okay, so she's not going to change. I like when she comes up on a panel, she talks with a baby voice, and she's all trying to be sexy, and it's oozing out everywhere, right? And then all of a sudden, at the drop of a dime, she goes to her fucking evil bitch voice. I love it. I could almost imagine. I know this is fucked up to say, but I'm going to say it anyway because I'm a salty rat. I say fucked up shit. I could almost imagine her being in a room with a bunch of guys wanting to fucking gangbang her and shit, right? And they all got their dicks out and they're fucking furiously stroking. They don't give a crap that she's got AIDS. They just want to fuck. And then she's being all super nice and this and that. Maybe a guy comes up and does something to her. Slaps her on the ass real hard. She leaves a fucking handprint. And then she goes right in that big old fucking bitch voice where she's yelling and screaming and dropping obscenities and profanities. Yeah.
You did not have to put that in my mind, though. No, that's one scene I don't want to see ever. But no, it's just like I've seen this multiple times, and and I let them talk their shit. And it's like we worked out the thing with the whole kids thing, and I was like, well, yeah, I shouldn't even brought up the kids, but you know what? At this point, the way she keeps coming on, yeah, I haven't brought them back up. Today is the first time I talked about it. When she was in here, I was like, hey, didn't I apologize? What about letting things be in the past?
No.
She don't like doing that. Like, it's like, come on, get over what, there's an apology. Just let it go.
I've apologized to her over the years, and I don't apologize to her anymore. She thinks that when you apologize to her, this is what I think. Okay, so this is totally my opinion, but from everything I see, I think that she thinks, here we go with random dangerous speculation. I think that she thinks that when someone apologizes to her for something, that makes them look weak in her eyes. She's all about vengeance. I don't think she's waiting for God to get any vengeance on anybody. She's going to do it herself. Kind of like, go up the food chain a little bit.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of it.
I mean, that's fine. But, a lot of people say, like, Gardner Earth guy came in last night and he was talking shit. He knows better. He's only doing it for his toxic queen, Mary Jane Rottencrotch, in my opinion. I don't know that she has any good qualities, enduring or otherwise, because everything I've seen from her has been negative. I'm surprised she hasn't made up a fake email or another email, because she brags to everyone that listens. Every day when she wakes up, she sends Salty Rant an email. She's proud of that fact. So if you're going to wear it, wear it with pride. I'm proud of the fact that I'm showing you for who you truly are to the world. So when you make these disgusting emails to me on how you'd like to see me die, even though it's a suggestion more than a threat, it's careful like that. It shows how her fucking brain works. So for the casual outsider that doesn't know the inside scoop, when you see me post these emails and I make a video about it, and then the trolls attack me and say I have zero content about talking about them, That's not true because we had a great panel last night. I'm not in it for the clicks and views, but when it does well, I'm happy because it shows me that the engagement with my audience is something they like. Nuckins is a beautiful woman. She's a nice lady. She's into the spiritual world and supernatural type shit. And even though I don't understand it, she's welcome to come up on my panel anytime she wants to talk about it. Did we have a good time last night? We did. We went for like a couple hours. We laughed and we joked and, you know, had a good time. And you saw how the trolls from Lady Dies would come in and try to rip us down. Really fat pig woman, little sperm, you know. I mean, it's funny. And why would anyone need to pay back a donation? That's the point.
It's just some crazy shit.
You know, why would anyone need to pay back a fucking donation? And you know, Nuckins Butts had every intention of paying Lady Di back. In fact, she insisted on paying Lady Di back, even though it was a donation. But then Lady Di turned on her, it's like she did on a lot of people. So they're talking this crazy fucking shit because, in my mind, she's losing her mind. And that's in my opinion, but it's also a stated fact. I think she suffers from sundowners and she has Alzheimer's. And people put things in her brain, she just fucking runs with it. It's like, fuck it, I'm 71 years old, blah, 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 blah. What are they going to do to me? Okay. You know, false copyright strikes again, false DCMA complaints, just like Mary Jane Rottencrotch. So I made a backup channel. If I could get it to go live, we'd go live over there. No problem. I'll keep making channels as long as these people, these trolls and these assholes, in my opinion, keep skirting the rules and regulations in terms of service of YouTube. They're breaking YouTube by filing false copyright strikes. So, you know, it is what it is. That's what they want to do. As far as my feud with Teresa, oh, man, did I actually call her by a real name? Fuck. You know, it's a Freudian slip. Anyway, as far as my feud with Mary Jane Rottencrotch, I'm going to scale it back. You know, she doesn't come and attack me. There's no reason to attack her. She comes and attacks you because you're on my panel. I'm not going to get involved in it unless.
I don't blame you.
Just
No,
like
I tell you because, you know, at least you know what happened. You know, I don't tell you to get into it. I just tell you what happened.
yeah, but just because I have a feud with somebody, I don't expect you or anyone else to jump in the middle of it either. But you know, I consider you a loyal, salty swimmer. You're welcome on my panel anytime you want, for any reason, whatever you want to talk about. And, you know, we have that chemistry where we get along and it's great. And when we're laughing and we're joking and we're on a panel with a bunch of people, it's natural. It's not forced. The trolls do not want to see me happy. They always go after the things. They always go after and attack the things that make me happy, like my job, my life, my wife, you know, stuff like that. They want to make me a miserable fuck. And they want me to quit YouTube. And there are times where it gets to be a little overwhelming. And I've decided to step away. I don't think I'm ever going to quit. As much as I don't want to be the Salty Rant, or I don't want to be Salty Speakeasy anymore, as long as they keep on, I'm going to keep on. And one of two things is going to happen. The internet's going to blow up, the world's going to end, whatever. Or they're going to fucking stop.
Yeah, I like it, the fact that, she said, I shouldn't be on your channel, and she goes, well, he's going to turn on you like he's done us. I'm like, if I haven't done anything for him to do it, he's not going to do it. In my thoughts, like, I know that if I done something to you, yeah, you're going to come after, and I respect that. But we've never had any issues, so why would you even turn?
See, that's the biggest thing. The trolls always want to bring up shit from my past. Oh, you turned on this person. You turned on that person. You turned on this person. You know, I've met a lot of good people on the internet, but I've met a lot of bad people as well. So if I turn on somebody, it's because they deserve it, in my opinion, because they've done something to me but they said something out of turn or untoward. Am I perfect? No. Do I say I'm perfect? No. Do I care? Not really. So they want to go ahead and beat people down. Like, to be my friend, publicly, it's a huge fucking accomplishment because anyone that says they stand with the Salty Rant on anything would get harassed by the trolls. They would get beat down. They would get excluded. They would be made fun of, and they'll be made to rethink their decision. Maybe I shouldn't stand next to Salty Rant because his shit is now rubbing off on them. It's not my shit. It's the troll shit.
Yeah, they know they ain't doing any good for that,
Like-minded people like myself and Betsy Peeler, by the way, will always think differently than the Mary Jane Rotten Crosses and I Could Be's of the world. Just to name a few.
Even I, like Betsy Peeler, even like I said when she was on here, I may not agree with what you put up all the time, but when you point out something that I've actually seen or know of, like the personality, I may not know of your emails, but, I kind of have seen how she acts and how she likes to treat people. So that doesn't surprise me that, she does that. I'm just glad it's put out there for people to see.
I'm going to just stop with this last point, and then I'm going to get off here because I got to get ready for work. But when I Could Be says I'm a failed man in life, he's just projecting his own life failures onto me. And I'll tell you why. He had a failed marriage. He failed as a cop. He failed as a NASCAR worker. When he said he was a cop, then he's like, oh, I'm a former cop. No, I'm a reserve cop. Da-da-da-da-da. People kept asking him all kinds of questions about policing and being a cop. And he got uncomfortable with it. Then on top of it, then he said, okay, I'm going to go to fucking NASCAR. That's like apple pie, like America. People started asking about that and asking lots of questions about NASCAR. Now he's a former NASCAR worker. So what else is he going to do to invent himself? But yet I'm a loser because I've been doing security for 24, 25 years. I've amounted to nothing in my life. Well, I've worked. I've been working this whole time. In fact, there's been a lot of good security jobs that I've had that have paid me quite well. I'm working at one such security job right now that's paying me very well. And the structure within the organization is awesome. I need structure. I worked for some dirty Arabs for 11 and a half years. And even though the trolls tried to call and have me fired on multiple occasions, partly my fault for disclosing where I work. I'm proud of my job, my profession. When someone says I'm a life's failure and I'm a failed man, that's just somebody projecting their bullshit onto me because, well, in my opinion, I Could Be has hit the trifecta of losing all by himself, single-handed. If he was really a police officer, he would know that if I had sealed case files, if I had anything like that in my past, one, I wouldn't be a gun owner, which I'm not anymore, sold all my guns. And two, I would never hold a security licensing in the state of California to do security work. And three, he would know that there's a case number or a file number associated with those sealed case files that don't exist. So, yeah, I mean, his credibility is shot. So if you look at it just from those three things I mentioned, you'll understand that, okay, he's busted out. He was never a cop. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for having me up, as usual. Hope you have a better day. Hope you don't get attacked anymore. But if you do, I know that you're a big girl enough as where you can just fucking handle your shit and do what you got to do.
Yes, sir. I don't give a fuck what they say, One of the things they brought up was that sealed case. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, just rolling my eyes on it because, that's something they're going to bring up y'all's shit or y'all's arguments on another panel or another channel. Then that just shows their real age.
Well, one thing you got to keep in mind, and I'll just say this real quick before I go. I have no criminal convictions. Do I shit talk a lot of people? Yeah, I do. If I shit talk the fuck out of the trolls, absolutely. But there's nothing to expose about me. I don't have any skeletons in my closet, and I make no bones about it. That's a play on words. I don't have any deep, dark, dirty secrets that I'm ashamed of, and I'm not ashamed for anything I've said and done on the internet. And because I'm reactionary. If you don't want me to react, then don't fuck with me. Leave me alone. And if I do react, well, you're getting what you get.
And I honestly believe that there was something that you've done in your past, or something that a lot of people would look at it negative. You would say you've done it. You know, I see you as an honest person. Like, hey, like you would say, oh yeah, I've got a criminal record, and this is what it was. I can see that personally, that you would probably do that with honesty. That way, you have, like they say, you got something to hide. No, you're open. Like it's anybody's business, though.
Well, you know, like you said, I don't have anything to hide. You know, you could look at me and I'm an open book. You want to ask me a question? I'll answer it.
Exactly.
How personal it is. Like if it concerns my wife or my family, I probably wouldn't answer it. But that's the one thing that they want to keep attacking, my wife and my family. They have nothing else to attack me on. They don't know where I work. They don't know exactly what I do. And I'm keeping it that way. I hate it. It feels like I'm, you know, dirty somehow by not telling the world.
Well, you got to keep some things private to yourself.
And that's what everyone's been telling me.
I just
really
she goes,
what
do
I
you
do.
have kids? Do you have kids? I'm like, you know, I'm just kind of ignoring what she says, because in the long run, you know, she's going to try to start something or say, well, I wish your kids this and that. I've done seen how she does you, so it's no point in me, you know, let her say what she wants to say.
There's no point in interacting, and you can't really block her, because if you block her main account, she's going to come in with Mary Jane Rottencrotch, like up to 10.0 or 12.0 or whatever, and like whatever.
Yeah, there's all of them, and my mods would have fun.
You know,
I should probably ban some of those, that some of my trolls, and just let mods have some more fun.
you know, that's a good way of doing it, and if you want to do it, I support it. I probably won't be here for that, but you know.
Yeah, one, like you said, you know, I've had my issues with PDF, and I don't associate with his behavior, and I don't associate with, you know, others that, you know, I know have trolled. But, you know, I'm not going to say people not to watch him. You know, I may not stand him, but in the long run, his real personality will show out, you know. And yes, I call him confidential informant.
You know, here's the thing. People would like you not to watch me. People just talk about would like you to move away from my platform and disavow me. But
Yeah, we can't really hear you. You walked away from the mic, I guess.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that would like you to disavow me as a person and walk away from my streams. Not have anything to do with me. And they want to say shit. They want to make shit up because that's all they have. And what they don't realize is, since they're going so hard at making shit up, people are starting to see through the veneer. The veneer is cracking. Their lies are coming out. And people are starting to see it. And they're like, oh, wow, check this out. Man, Lou must have all this fucking purchase on this shit. They're all fucking, you know, holy crap. They're like, he's living rent free in their brains. What the fuck is going on? Like, you know, and people see that, and they're not dumb to that fact. When they do this stuff, people are just like, wow, like, shit, man. When he says he lives rent free, he's not joking. You know?
And, you know, I used to be one of them supporters of the confidential informant. You know, I've even, you know, helped him out with information. And not too long after that, he wanted to turn. And it's because he thinks I support a sex offender. There were some things I didn't know, and, you know, I believe they're lies. I took and kicked that one off. I haven't talked to him since then.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, you've been on the internet as long as other people, so you might not know the skinny of what's really going on. And that's a problem. You know, you'll be trusting of a certain mod or two, not knowing what these people really are, but as long as they're showing you respect, shouldn't have any other feeling about it. But hey, I gotta go. I gotta get ready for work. Again, thanks for having me up. You know, if we go to do another panel on my stream, I'll send you an email link, and you're more than welcome to come up if you're available.
And I sure will. Be safe and have a good day.
All right, take care. I'm out.
You too. Bye. But yeah, Lulu, it was so funny though. It was bullshit, but funny. I hope Paul is still around. I know he's had some internet issues. He'd go in something and then it cut out a signal. Yeah, Lulu, you should have been here. It was just hilarious in my opinion. The one thing I didn't put up with was, telling my sister, she's got to mute her mic. That to me was disrespectful. You don't do that. You don't tell people that they got to mute their mics. Only the channel owner has the right to do that. And nobody else. You know what now, after all that happened today, any of my mods or anybody that comes in my chats want to, speak up on that one or that person, that's fine. I'm not going to even ban them anymore. And I'm not going to time them out. I'm not going to tell them not to. As I'm sure several of my mods don't like her. Oh, I'm having fun hiding people and timing them out. Sissy Lou, you can do that. Exactly, Sissy. Being bossy. Then she attacked, she was attacking Spitfire for doing his job. Sissy Maria couldn't be here, but if she was there during that time, she probably would have been. Let's see. Mouthwise. Sissy Lou, any of those come in, you can just time them out, or block them, or hide them. But yeah, with that being said, any of them that are like that, just time them out, or ban them. But with the way she talked and how she acted and going after my mods and then my sister, y'all can do whatever with that one. I'd rather y'all not time it out and just let her go off and y'all just give it right back. I think it's funny because when I told her to go ahead and get off, or don't tell my sister what to do. If you don't like it, go ahead and get off or some shit like that in that term. So, and she didn't like it and she got off. Do I care she watches this channel? Do I care that she... It's normally called hide. Hide user or hide, let's see. Let me see. Yeah, it's at the bottom of that list. Let's see. I don't want to mess with any of my mods. Let's see. Alright, Sissy, you can take that one out. Yeah, it should be a hide user on this channel. That's what it should say. Don't you love it? All these dum-dums. It looked like they went to dummy school. Yeah, like I say, have your fun, Hell, you can say whatever you want. Oh, I'd even let you on the panel just talk whatever you want about them and their dumbass ways. And Miss Bossy Pissy Pants. Miss Repetitive Bitchy Pants. Like, how repetitive you have to say the same thing over and over again? Like, come on. Like, her attitude and what she came on my panel and how she acted in my chats. Lou might be on something with the emails. You know, now I'm starting to see the real, you know, how she really acts. So yeah, hell, trolls can come in. I've got mods that can have fun. Hell, Lulu might use her whack-a-mole tool. Whack a troll, I should say. To be whacking them trolls left and right. You don't have to explain anything to her. You can just talk the shit right back. What I say. Have fun. I just think it's funny how they come in and act. Yeah, let Sissy Lou have her fun. They're only falling on Bitchy Pants. Because how she acted. I already know that's why. Do I care? Hell no. But I know that's what she does and what they do. Yeah, sorry the dogs are going crazy. They hear something outside. So yeah. They're gonna do their thing and that's fine. It's funny, the one that's trying to say, you know, or tried to start that shit, Lulu, they couldn't even spell my name right. That's how dumb the motherfuckers are. These trolls don't even know how to do it right. That shows how fucking dumb they are. That's why I let you ban them. And I will too, you know. If you don't get them, I will. Right, sis? You know me well enough. You've talked to me on the phone and know how I am. I'm one of those, I may not agree with everybody, but I'm not going to be a bitch to them unless they start attacking me. Like, you know, one of the bullies that I had, the crack whore. And you've seen where somebody else is, you know, finally catching on to how she really is. Yeah, I think they're right. She is a mental case, though. I don't care if her motherfucking trolls or her minions come in here and start saying shit. That's it all true about that one. Like, I'm not going to say the other one that caught on to the way she really acts. They really don't have an issue with them. You know, hopefully they'll catch on how they act and, you know, come back and say, hey, you know, I'm sorry this happens, but I doubt that happens. You know, I wish the best for her. You know, I know her health hasn't been good, but, you know, I wish the best for her. And we get a bunch of idiots that come in. And the sad part is they have to be a subscriber for like 8 minutes or 6 minutes now. So they just bringing up my subscriber count. Let them get me to 1,000. That'd be so funny. I don't care if they drop me from 1,000 after they did that, but hey, it'd be funny. They're giving me watch hours, by the way. So yeah, they'll keep doing their thing. Yeah, just let them do their thing. They're giving me watch hours, so 153 or 155.3 hours or watch hours. 2K views, positive 19 followers. So yeah, let them have their fun because I'm sure having mine. No, I should start talking about the who that we were talking about earlier. Not the one that came on Stop Talk Her Shit, but the other one. That shit's hilarious. It's funny how my views went up. Let's see. Probably should do some short videos and get more people here. More people watching. Have you seen one of them? Let's see if I can go back to it. Let me see. Let me go back. One of them has 177 views, or 129 views. And then, if I keep going down, I've got 19K views on my mother being a speed demon. And then Piggy Chihuahua Candy, I got 1.K on that one. So yeah, my small when I do the shorts, I get views. And then you got one of these others got 3K views. So yeah, somebody wants to talk their shit, but if they realize some of these are getting really good views. So I'm glad somebody's starting to realize the real mentality of crack whore. And Sissy Lou, I don't care if you said that one's name. She don't need that air, but hey, that's fine. But I can guarantee you'll see her in another live streams where she'll start talking shit because I said her name or her nickname. I really don't give a fuck. I've already hear things that she says, and I've seen people tell her I'm on a live stream or on a panel, and the bitch comes in there. She doesn't really say anything, but you see that she's making her little emojis and all that shit, just trying to get me to go off on her. I've only went off one, and that was my fault. I shouldn't even let them piss me off like that. But hey, it's all fun and games in my opinion. If she starts saying something, then I'll start putting some funny TikToks about her. Well, use it as something to say about her. At least with them, I ain't got all them cats or have all them cats around her. She may be the crazy cat lady, but I'm the crazy dog lady. Not really. All my dogs are well fed and well loved. And, I've also helped with the rescues, so no biggie. Thank God the rescues took all their dogs back, except for one. Well, I rescued that one, so not necessarily them. I got a family lined up to get her. So that won't be much longer. Right now, they've got to get it where uh, they've got to get their apartment, or not their apartment, but their landlord okay the dog be in there. If not, their mother-in-law will take it in and take care of it. Both of them wants it, but I had to the other family came first, so I have to go by them. It's first come, first serve kind of thing. But yeah, Sister Lou, you can attack all these mole or trolls and you can knock them out. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have our fun. Let's see. I don't know if I can find it this way, but I gotta try to find it. Okay, that's not one way. Let's try this. I gotta see. You told me to do one thing the last time. Or once before. Unhide certain people. Let's see if they come in and talk their shit. I doubt they would, but I'm trying to see if I can get it fixed. I've got another way that I can do it, but I'm checking something. No problem. Let's see. Thank you, Sissy Lou. I'm not really paying attention to it. So there's one of them. I don't even know how they got banned. And I hope God, Sweetest Sugar don't think that I blocked her on purpose. Yeah, Sissy Lou, I've actually unbanned the ones that you were talking about. To unban. There's only one that I will not unban. That's one thing I can't stand for is you know who. Cannot stand that one. But I do think the shit's funny. But yeah, I actually see unblocked Crack Whore and some of her minions for you. That's fun. I might play one of those shit, I don't even know the name of it now. Fuck. Face of the Forgotten video. Oh, Salty, don't worry. Don't worry, love. Don't worry about them. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say. I've got my bullies unblocked, so Miss Lulu can have fun with them. Right, Sissy Lou? You're not talking about all of them. Yeah, I agree. You know, you can't have other people's opinion. You know, you've got to base it off on yourself. So I'm hoping Crack Whore and MC shows up. Because they're unblocked and Sissy Lou can have her fun. Because y'all will see the real side of how they act. They want to claim I'm trolling and when they're the trolls. Oh, them damn dogs. Give me 1 second. Sissy Lou, can you imagine if the two bullies would have showed up? Or at least the bully and her minions? Oh, that would be so hilarious. And the one that I've talked to you about that thought I set him up, I haven't even blocked that one either. Like, she's not blocked. And I wouldn't block her. You know, it's her own opinion. It's what she thinks. So, you know, I let it be. Now, the other person that was on it, I'm not subbed to him anymore, and I haven't banned him, but if he comes talking this shit, I will. I get that privilege. Sissy Lou, what do you think about playing the videos? The guy that tells the story that allows me to do it. What do you think? You want to hear one of those? Yep. Mainly the Crack Whore and her minions. Which is funny because they think that bothers me, but it don't. It shows me how brainwashing they do. Alright, Sissy Lou. Let me get his channel up. Yeah, we did figure that one out, Paul. Which is hilarious that, they would go that far. So. Let them do their thing. Candy, don't start that. I forgot the name of them. Shit, I used to know it. I used to know it. Now I can't think of it. That just goes to show I don't pay attention to most of that shit. I think it's funny how they think I listen to all that stuff. Or that I join into people attacking that group. Like, shit, I don't even know the group and you're trying to say that I'm joined them or that I make fun of them? I don't know how that's possible. Hey, yeah, okay, if they want to think that. Yeah, I'm just going through videos. Find which one. It's got to go several months back. So that's why it's going to take me a little while. When I do that, I'll make some tea when I find the right one. Candy, don't start that now. You keep it up, Candy, you'll be in timeout. we go. Right, Paul, and I've never joined Discord, and I will not. Right? Here you go, Sister Lou. I'll be in chats while this is playing.
We're in Midlothian, Illinois today. That's about 30 miles south of Chicago. And we are on 148th, the well-known street back in the day of the kidnapping of Jacqueline Marie DeWallaby. And it is here, this street, that night that the kidnapper probably prowled or through backyards, but he decided on this house on the left, which is 3636. This is where it happened. And it is from the basement window that he entered the house late at night and stole little Jacqueline from her bed while her parents were sleeping and exited out the front door. How he did it, I don't know. How she didn't wake up, but it was from this door that was left swinging open in the night. And he disappeared with her. So we're going to go to the cemetery now, and we'll tell the story and pay our respects to 7-year-old little Jacqueline. Hello, everybody. We are in the cemetery at a columbarium area, and this is very beautiful. A lot of Halloween decorations happening for loved ones. Well, I got to tell you, when I first got here, I made some, I took a couple of pictures of Jacqueline's grave I was trying to do that for Find a Grave, and I marked the GPS position. And I'm kind of blown away at this point when I jumped in the car to download those. One of the pictures kind of blew me away, and I'll tell you about that when we get to her grave. I got to try to remember. I'm certainly not going to forget to tell you about this one. We're going to, she's located on the other side of that wall. So there's no way to get through. I wanted you to see that or see this area. So I'm going to walk around. Actually, I wish I could walk through. It's a beautiful day today. So let's talk about this. This is a cemetery. We've been here before. St. Mary Catholic Cemetery. This is where Patricia Ann Matusek is buried. She was one of the nurses, one of the Speck murders. We did that. If you want to see that, it's a previous episode. So we saw the house there. Jacqueline was born in May of 1981, and on September 10th, she was taken from that home. And you saw that basement window it was that window that was kicked in by some intruder, kidnapper, murderer at night in the middle of the night while her parents were sleeping and their little son.
Time, guys.
And somehow he got in her, he crept in her room and he literally took the comforter that she was wrapped in and rolled her up, and probably without her waking up. You know how kids are. If you've had kids at that age, you carry them all over the house, put them to bed, and they just don't wake up. Maybe that was it, but the parents woke up in the morning and all they saw was a broken, they didn't see the broken window. What they saw was the front door wide open in the wind. And David DeWallaby thought that was his, I think it was his mother-in-law or his mother-in-law was out and just left the door open. So they were going about their business, but it didn't take long to figure out that Jacqueline was gone. And they're running around the neighborhood and searching and asking. And I think it was Cynthia that found the broken window there on the side of the house. And that's when the alarm bells really went off, and it was horror. Police called. Everything goes up for grabs. And the next thing you know, the police say, oh, well, this was all staged. And it just, guys, this turned into one of the, if you go back, there's another video on Janina Carrico where the two Latin guys were wrongfully prosecuted. And it's where the prosecutors and all these people, police, just said, you know, we're just gonna put these guys away. We're gonna nail them. And they just get so set in their ways, and they don't look at the evidence as the new evidence comes in. And it's ego, and it's trying to. Anyway, they did that. This is what happened in this case on steroids. And you can see it. By the way, there's a movie on this called, I'll think of the name. It was such a big case of malfeasance. And went all the way to the top. Mayor Daley, who was running for mayor at the time, used this as a political opportunity. And they just wanted to see the parents destroyed and put in a prison. And it almost worked. We had what I call Dweeble, the team's forensic examiner, who missed all sorts of clues. He was first on the scene, and pretty much he didn't take notes. There's a certain note procedure that you're supposed to take. He missed clues. He basically bungled the whole thing. And, you know, by the time, and here's the other thing, there were young girls, there were break-ins going all over in this 1 year, 2 year span in this neighborhood. And and actually in one case, there was a young girl, similar age, that was attempted abduction. And the mother, thankfully interrupted it, and she scared the guy away. And they kept that evidence. They didn't share that. They kept that. So anyway, they just persecuted these poor parents, Cynthia and David. And anyway, that's getting a little ahead of the story. I mean, the body was found on September 14th. Few days later from when she was taken, 4 days later, at a dump site about 6 miles away. And you'd think there's DNA on the body. Even today with the familial, I'm going to go back to the familial DNA matching that's going on. But they ended up putting David in prison. He spent some time in prison until a appellate court on appeals did the right thing and just kiboshed the whole thing. And he's now on the National Registry of Exonerated. You should watch the movie. It's called Gone in the Night. It's brutal. It'll really yank your emotions. But he got his acquittal, and they never found the killer. I think there was one suspect, but they just didn't have enough evidence, and that's where I'm here today to say mitochondrial DNA evidence. I'm not saying exhume little Jacqueline here, and here's her grave, but it's happening now. You see it happening every week. They're catching 60-year-old guys, mostly from when they were in their 20s, with the DNA matching. It's so awesome. This is Jacqueline here. It's interesting. There's flowers, some mother-daughter, but this is Jacqueline's location here. God bless our precious angel, Jacqueline Marie Dwelleby. May 17th, 1981, September 14th, 1988. So I'm gonna just show you. I'm like still shaking a little bit. I'm going to show you the exact picture angle I took about a half hour ago. All right. I angled the camera like that. And that's the picture. And there's no rain. It is blue skies. There's not a cloud in the sky. There's no sprinklers. This grass is bone dry. It's midday. And I will show you the picture, and there's no enhancing, no BS, no Photoshop. There is a rainbow in this picture. And where this really hits home for me is our daughter Milena was killed a number of years ago in Colorado in a head-on by a woman that was either high on drugs or wanted to commit suicide, but it was a late-at-night, two-lane highway head-on. Pretty much she did it on purpose, killed our daughter, 21. She'll be 21 forever. But the point of the story is, when we were at that scene, my wife and I and family, and we were trying to put the pieces together, and we put up a memorial there where it happened in Colorado on that highway. I took a picture up in the, just of the scene and up into the cliffs. And when I had a chance to look at the pictures, there was this beautiful rainbow, and there was no rain, there's no water, it was just unexplainable. So I'm not a big, I said not a big paranormal and out there, but I do believe in a higher power. I do believe that our life source goes somewhere. And there's a lot of things that are happening that we do not understand and we cannot sense, we can't touch, but it's here, it's happening. So, we wonder, is that the energy of angels, of little girls? Is it Jacqueline, or is it Melly, our daughter? I don't know, or is everything, but there's something going on, because when this just happened, it really, before I was like, coincidence, but now this has really got my attention. But anyway, not to dwell on that too much. It's a really sad story. This little girl is not forgotten. She'll never be forgotten. And by the way, I've got to mention Paul Hogan, who has passed away. He was instrumental in getting the facts out and bringing down the veil of malfeasance and trickery that the government was doing in prosecuting, and he deserves a lot of credit here. But there's no way we'll bring Jacqueline back. So we hope she's in a better place. That's all we can pray for. And Jacqueline Dwelleby, we hope you are resting in peace.
Okay. Okay. Let me do one thing here so you don't have to see it all. I made a comment for you. Yeah, that is a sad story. I'll admit to that one. Heartbreaking at that. None of that should happen. And it's not the parents' fault. I do truly believe in a lot of them situations like that where they come in the bedroom and stuff or the basement that, the parents at that time, and this is years ago, didn't really understand, making everything secure. Oh, that hurts. Muscle spasm hurt. Sorry, I had a muscle spasm. One day I'll play his Sunday waltz. There is a crazy one that I want to show eventually, but not right yet. I'm gonna get my boy here.
I'm still here.
He's probably happy for that one.
Who do you want, me or mommy?
Wally through to say what he wants. I don't know if I play this one. Racist? That was weird how they did that. I'm like, what the hell? Like, when you told me, I was like, huh? I couldn't believe it.
Hey everybody, it's Ron from Faces of the Forgotten. I am in Sycamore, Illinois today. That is about 30 miles north of Somonauk, where Melissa Ackerman lived in the Brian Dugan video. And today I am doing some investigation into the cold case, officially, of Maria Riddle. This goes back to 1957. And it was at this location here on Archie Place Street, which is where I'm standing right now in front of her house. This is where Maria lived. And back in that day, there was a cold December night. I think it was December 2nd. And it was in the evening, and the I think it was the first snow flurry. So she got her friend Kathy Sigmund, who lived down the street, and they came out here to play in the snow. And the game that they were playing was called Duck the Cars. And it was, it's a game I used to play. It's a game my son, his friends still play, kind of, I think, is where you you're out at night and you see the headlights of a car and you're in the street or by the street and you've got to go and hide before the car gets you and sees you. And it was at this corner right here, at the corner of Center Cross Street and Archie Place, where I'm standing right now is where they were playing. I'm going to cross the street here so you can get a better look at it. And there was a car coming that was milling around here while they were playing right at this corner here, and came back, and there was a guy named Johnny, and it was said he was in his 20s, and he started talking to them, and this is where the trouble first started. He asked them if they wanted to get piggyback rides. And of course, little Maria and her friend, they both were excited about that. Maria got a piggyback ride, and then he switched the story to dolls. So Maria went back to her house to get her doll. She wanted to show Johnny. Johnny wanted to see her doll. So Maria walks back to her house, and Kathy's hands are cold, so she goes back and she gets her mittens, and she came right back. And when she came back, Maria was gone. She ran over to the Riddolphs, and she finally got Maria's brother out, and they started searching. And the next thing you know, the entire town was out with pitchforks and axes. I mean, 1957, they had shotguns. They literally had guns, and they were going house to house, knocking on the door, and no search warrant. Everyone's just like, we need to search your house. I mean, back in those days. Back over here, there was a garage back here, and it was there that they found Maria's doll. I'll put a picture of that. And that was really all they found of Maria. Last seen here at Archie Place and Center Cross Street. I am in Woodbine, Illinois, which is about 100 miles away from Sycamore. I'm at the location where Maria Ridolf's body was taken and left. I got permission from the people here, Bob Brundy and Bill Hayes. So we're going to take a look here. Basically, I'm just at the crest of the hill of the highway, Route 20. Presumably, the kidnapper came here. Well, not presumably, he came here, parked up at the top of this hill, probably 10 or so at night, and walked down this particular field. This is the exact spot. And this is a grass field that goes down slightly about 100 yards to this heavily wooded area. And right in here, somewhere, is the exact spot of where he dumped her body. And I'm going to go in here a little bit. Looks like we have an opening here. I'm sure that tree, that fallen tree, is not here anymore. We're talking 1957. But it doesn't look like this area has been timbered. It said it was between two ravines, so I can see here on my right, there is a big ravine right down there. And I can see over there, now I'm facing to the west, I can see another ravine. So that had to be right in here. And this is about where I'm probably within 10 yards of where Maria was left. In fact, it could have been, that could be the remnants of the actual tree there. It was a very large tree. No way to know. But sadly, this is the location where Maria was left and possibly killed. This is Elmwood Cemetery in Sycamore. And we are going to pay our respects to Maria Ridolf. We're in. This is a beautiful old cemetery here in Sycamore. And a lovely day. I was fortunate enough to run into a elderly woman there as I was leaving the abduction scene we just videoed, and her name is Wadine Bird. I think she's 92, and she was here at the time. And she was good enough to give me a lot of interesting information firsthand. Of course, she knew all the people in the story intimately. And she told me, one of the things she told me that I thought was intriguing, she told me that, again, it was snowing lightly. There was a light coating of snow on the ground, and the girls, Johnny, the abductor, assumably with Maria on his back on the piggyback ride, they followed the footprints, his footprints in the snow, and it went back towards that towards an alley that was right where I shot that video of where that garage was shed, actually where the doll was found. So you have to imagine that he's running away with her on his back, locked in his arms, and that's where she dropped the doll. And he went in between the buildings. It was dark out, and that's how he made his escape. His car was parked. Right nearby. After that happened, Maria's friend Kathy, she came back. Of course, she had gotten her mittens. So when everything turned loose, she was able to give a pretty good description of the guy. She said he was in his 20s. He had blonde hair. He had a slim chin. It's a pretty good description for a little girl to give. He had a gap in his teeth, and he had a high voice. Young guy in his 20s with a high voice. That's pretty descriptive. Well, a lot of time went by, a number of months, and of course they finally found Maria. Actually, there were a couple of people from Minnesota, and they were mushroom hunting along the road there, and you know, what are the odds? They go in there, and beneath that huge fallen tree is Maria's body. Very, very decomposed. Very, not much of anything to get forensics from. So again, they what do? You have no forensics. You get back to the witness, and this, they pretty much identified this guy. His name was John Tessier. He lived right down the street. Fit the description to a T. Only problem was that his parents gave him a complete alibi. As it turns out, they were lying. So the case went cold for decades. For decades. And what really broke this case back open was his mother, on her deathbed, told her daughter, his sister, that she lied about the alibi, just confirming it. I think they all knew that he was gone that night, and the whole family, and lied about the alibi, and she said Johnny did it. He's the one that did it.
At least that was in there.
So she went to the police, and now everything starts opening up. They get this lineup of 8 guys, I think it was, pictures.
Mm-hmm.
She, going back to Maria's friend Kathy, picked them right out immediately. And they just didn't have enough, evidence, hard evidence, to tie him to to do a murder trial. What they did, though, it sat cold for a while longer, is World War II, William Hollister, U.S. Army, World War II. Born in July 7th of 1910. So with no hard evidence, they couldn't really do much. So under the intent to get him out of town, everybody wanted to be rid of this guy. They didn't want him around. They charged him with his sister's rape. As turned out, this guy was a pedophile and incestually had raped his sister. She didn't want it to go to trial. They went ahead anyway. And that didn't really, it was just frustration. They just really couldn't put anything together. And after that trial failed with an acquittal, they just said, you know what, we're going to go ahead with the case anyway. These are some old trees. I'd be willing to bet these are at least 300 to 400, maybe even 500 years old. That trunk has a diameter of a good 6-7 feet. And that would be an old oak. So they charged him and indicted him for Maria's murder. They just said, heck, we're just going to go ahead, and probably out of frustration. And they went ahead and he was convicted, to the shock of everybody. He was convicted. But of course, after multiple appeals, they were overturned. I mean, the jury was just emotional. And he basically got away with murder. It's amazing how these markers have come off their bases just from the years, the slow growing trees. So there is no real justice for Maria. And by the way, there is a video I will put on his 2+ hour interrogation. You decide. The guy sounds totally defensive and guilty. This is not an innocent person talking. Maria is, I think, here. That's what I was pointed out. It was pointed out to me. This is Montgomery, Hoffman. Here we go. Ridolf. Michael. This is Michael. I know her brother's name is Charles, Chuck. And I'm going to, here, this is set up already for Charles and his wife. He's a reverend. He's still in town here, and I was given a heads up. I'm going to try to track him down. Here we go. Here's Maria's stone, adorned with a cross and flowers. Frances, the mother. So Frances died in 2007, and Michael passed away in 1999. So the parents are gone. All that's left, I think, is Charles. So to Maria Ridolf, we hope you're resting in peace.
That is Ron's channel. Let's see. Oh, you motherfucker.
Hey everybody, it's Ron from
I'm trying to go back to this channel. But I do have Ron's permission to share his videos. He wants his video shared, right? I agree, Lulu. But the link I just shared is his actual channel. I go back through the videos. This dude's got a lot of videos. Yeah, I'm trying to find another video. You're welcome. Kind of figured, I thought you were, but you know, I didn't make sure you had that one. Come on. Sometimes this thing's load or slow to load. Okay, I got another video for y'all from him. I just got to put it on screen. All right, Lulu. You won't be missing much of this video. I can tell you right now, you're not going to miss much.
The word is dominos, a very powerful word. Probably the most powerful word in clergy and religion that dates back to the Romans. It was used back then as the term master, and it is today. Emperors used it as a title, but today it is the most powerful word to combat the devil. And we're going to talk about probably one of the most frightening stories we're going to talk about today here at St. Joseph Cemetery. Start out here at what is the most beautiful sculpture engraved of Rose Tangirty. A limestone statue of a maid set against a granite cross. Just amazing. She is standing on the stairs. In Frozen in Time. So let's talk about this story. It's a very scary story indeed. The real story of The Exorcist starts in 1949 in a small house in a city called Cottage City. A boy, an only child who lived with his parents in Maryland. It's just outside of northeast of Washington, D.C. The boy really didn't like sports. He wasn't athletic. He didn't have a lot of friends. I don't know if he had any friends. But he loved board games, especially the Ouija board. His name is being withheld. We'll call him Robbie. Sometimes he's known as Roland. His aunt goes by the name anonymously as Aunt Tilly or Aunt Harriet. We'll go with Harriet. And he was very close to Aunt Harriet. She was a spiritualist. And Aunt Harriet introduced him to the Ouija board. Ouija board is a game, if you don't know, that dates way back. It's a spiritual game where a placette moves about with your fingers on it freely from presumably your thoughts and energies from beyond that come and transfer to the board to get answers to questions. Now, what's interesting is on January 15th, all of a sudden, there was some scratching sounds that were heard along with dripping. And the dripping, they followed these noises to the grandmother's room. And in the grandmother's room, they narrowed it down to a sloped ceiling. That soon turned into a louder scratching. And they noticed also on the wall there was a painting of Christ that was bumping against the wall at the same time. Here is the grave of George Heckert, little boy, 1909 to 1917. It's interesting how the kids have in the old days, the tiny tombstones to match. Well, Aunt Harriet died 11 days later, and the scratching stopped. The boy was still obsessed with the Ouija board, and he apparently was trying to reach Aunt Harriet. And new noises started. There were like marching around the bed, like footsteps, soldiers. And the mother and the grandmother and him, they laid in the bed. And then the bed started to shake. And they thought that it was Aunt Harriet. Oh, this is interesting. There's some pictures. Heck. Thomas J. and Joseph T. And this is a young woman. Bride Heck. I can't read the limestone. Looks like 18 something and 1920, I think. Aunt Harriet seemed to be talking to them, and they were asking her questions, and there were raps and sounds coming back, and they thought they were getting answers from her. But all they were doing was really opening up a door to another dimension. The boy was at school. The school desk was moving around. The whole class was watching this. It was almost like a giant Ouija board, they said. Other events, there were all kinds of other events happening. So they decided to get a hold of their doctor, their physician. He was tested. Everything was normal. They went to a psychiatrist. Everything was normal. They went to a psychic. On and on. Finally, they ended up with the minister. Their minister was Lutheran. And he immediately was out of his league. So he recommended the Catholics. He said the Catholics know. They know about this kind of stuff. Now there's 3 stages when this happens. The first stage is called infestation. The second stage is called obsession or oppression. And then, of course, the last stage is the actual possession. So they brought in the Catholics. They went to Mount Rainier right next door. They went to St. James Church. And they started with a 29-year-old Irishman named Father Edward Albert Hughes. He was a young, spirited Irishman. He was spoiled, they said. He was a guy who he thought he knew it all. So he started, he got permission, and he started what's called the Roman ritual, which was passed on through the centuries. And he, what's interesting is the third instruction in the Roman ritual. They tell you what to watch out for. If there's going to be if there's a demon, it's you look for foreign language, speaking in tongues, somebody that can predict the future or hidden things, and of course physical powers beyond normal for that person. They admitted him to Georgetown University Medical School on the complex there. And they strapped him to a bed, got his own room, and immediately stuff started happening, crazy stuff. Bring trays in, the trays would go flying around. Bed rattling. And various other things. And Father Hughes stuck with it. He kept doing the best he knew for a young guy, what little he had to go on. And he was running into problems. And the big problem was one of the treatments, the boy went into a rage. He was strapped down and he broke free, and he reached under, he pulled a part of the mattress bed spring out, and he slashed the priest in a flash. And the priest had been cut from the wrist all the way up to the elbow, and he required a lot of stitches. So Father Hughes said, "I'm done. I'm out of here." And that's when they said, "You know what? We've got relatives in St. Louis. They're all devout. They're with the Jesuits. We need help. Let's go there." So that's what they did. They got on the train and they went to St. Louis. Well, the boy was staying in the bedroom with the son of the other relatives, and they had to separate them because there was screaming, and the same kind of things were going on. And it was, the family, instead of going straight to the Jesuits, they thought they'd try I mean, mom and dad were just terrified of Catholic priests now after all that happened. I mean, Father Hughes got slashed, and they were, hey, let's try a seance. Let's try to talk to Aunt Harriet. Let's get her to back off. So they were in the kitchen and the kitchen table, and they were trying that, and all kinds of bad stuff was happening. It was kind of like a giant Ouija board. They were trying to do letters and stuff and spell them out, and it was all kinds of blasphemous bad things. So they finally got over there. The one aunt said, you know what, it's my favorite teacher is Father Bishop, Raymond J. Bishop, and let's get him involved. So he listened patiently, and he was on the front lines, and he said he got involved. He got involved. Father Bishop started praying and doing. He got preliminary lower level permission to do some exorcism, and he brought with him what's called a second-class relic. Second-class relics, there's relics. There's first class and second class. Second-class relics are those that come from a saint of something that they touched, typically, or something that is connected to them other than physical. And a first-class relic is like a piece of their bone or a lock of hair or something like that. So he had the St. Margaret Mary piece of cloth, and he had it in something where he could safety pin it. And when he started, he put that in he pinned it to the corner pillow. And without much time passing, it was unpinned on its own and thrown on the floor. And they all witnessed this. So, not going well. What do they do next? Well, they bring in Father William S. Bowdern. And Father Bowdern is the next level up. He's probably the highest, one of the higher levels up, and he has first-class relics. What does he go to war with? Well, he has a bone fragment from the right arm of the patron saint Francis Xavier, who died in 1552 on a Chinese island. And he also had some other relics, one from St. Peter Canisius in the 1500s, and then a collective group of saints called the North American Martyrs, who died in the 1600s. So he was loaded up with relics here, and he had them all inside of a crucifix embedded in, and that's what they would keep under his pillow. Well, before they started the exorcisms in earnest, they brought in one more priest by the name of Father Walter H. Halloran. He was a younger pupil priest, strapping guy, and they brought him in mainly to hold the boy down and, act as an assistant. So they had 3 priests. And by the way, there were a lot of other priests that were coming in and out and helping, but they were 3. And, this went on for days and days. And there was all kinds of scratchings and talk and blasphemy and violence and things moving. But then things really started to get crazy. Here is a massive, massive crucifix in granite. You really can't appreciate how big this is unless you're standing in front of it. The size of this thing, it's probably about 16 to 18 feet tall. Just looking at it, The name is Schorsch. And there are a lot of people here from that family buried. I see over here, it dates back to, looks like the earliest is the father, Anton. And then we have the mother, Maria, 1863, died in 1939, and on and on. Oh, look, I see World War II. World War II. Robert. Robert was in the 501st Parachute Infantry. Was a first lieutenant. And very famous 101st. I can see September 24th, 1944. That was the Battle of Market Garden that they did in concert with the British, with Eisenhower and Montgomery. That was a failed battle. So he was killed. There were a lot of casualties, and Robert was one of them. Thank you for your service. So before they went into the exorcism in earnest, they were doing all the studies they could, and they said that Father Bowdern was really he was like when he got onto something, he went all the way, and he would get into the library. And I guess the only thing, though, they came across was this from the outside that was helpful of past experiences was this pamphlet called Begone Satan. And it was a very famous case that happened in the 1920s, 1928 in Earling, Iowa.
Okay, guys, I'm back in here.
And this was done by a Reverend Joseph Steiger. And it was the exorcism of Anna Eklund. And by the way, her real name is Anna Bush Schmidt. A really brutal exorcism, and of the many of the things that happened early on in this particular exorcism is that she was pulled out of the bed and sucked against the wall and pinned there like an insect. So they started the process, and it was worse and worse and worse. Just got worse and worse. There was a day that later on in the process, they brought a tray of chipped beef, and the boy took it in his palm, the whole tray, and he walked over to the other side of the bed, and he turned his palm perpendicular to the floor, and everything stayed on the tray, and he was challenging the priests. At that time, there was another priest that was pretty involved. His name was Brother Felix Bendorf. And I have a direct connection here, and we're going to talk about that. I'm going to tell you that story. And here, right here, is where Brother Felix is buried. This is the plot of the Alexian brothers, the Jesuit priests. And as you look here, they're almost buried, well, they're buried in the order of which they died. As you look here, Brother Roland, 1988. Brother Boniface, 1990. Brother Benegas, 1991 and on. Troyan, 93. Leisure, 93, 93. Brother Ambrose, 93. Brother Gruss, 94. 94. 94. 95. And here we come. 2002 and May of 2007. Brother Felix Bettendorf. I met Father Felix. He's a great man. He was a great man. He really pioneered a lot of things, and what he's really known for at Alexian Brothers was in the time of gay and AIDS, he's the one who stood up and he opened this special house to help them. He was an amazing guy. It was 17 years ago that I met Father Felix at Alexian Brothers in the Elk Grove Village suburb on their campus. We'll talk a little bit more about that story in a little bit. Let's first tell the rest of the story. So, as things got worse and worse, it all climaxed on this evening where all of a sudden things were reaching a crescendo, and the boy all of a sudden spoke in a different voice. It was a new and clear, masterful voice, but a deep voice, and he said, "Satan, Satan, I am Saint Michael, and I command you, Satan, and the other evil spirits, to leave the body in the name of Dominos immediately. Now, now, now," he said 3 times. And Father Bowdern, he recognized that word right away for what it was, but also because in earlier times, the devil, the spirit had always said, the boy will never say those words. He'll never say those words. Well, he spoke those words. And this is when the boy started to act out in the most violent way. And this is the part, and it is true, where they were blocking his face with a pillow. And he was, his neck was moving like a snake around the pillow, even stretching and spitting right in the eye of the priests. But this was the finish. This was the finish. Because what was happening is it was a fight between Michael the Archangel, Saint Michael, and the demon. And the boy saw this. He could see it. He described it as a white light. He could see white lights. He saw a beautiful man in a white robe. It was a tight white robe, and his hair was flowing. And in his right hand, there was a sword. And in his left, he was pointing to the cave, the pit, the fire. This was the edge of where the devil resided. And he said after that, the demon raced back into the cave, and the 10 or so demons that were his helpers followed him. And that's where everything ceased. The boy looked radiant, and he just passed out. He just fell asleep. And he slept and slept and slept. The next day, they asked him, and he forgot all about it. He couldn't, and this is going all the way back to January, and he asked the question, where am I? What's going on? And at that very moment, there was an explosion. It was like a rifle shot that was heard all over the campus, even in the town, they say. The doctors heard it, the cooks, the nuns, even the patients heard it. And get this, there were 6 witnesses, 6 parishioners that were in the chapel. And they looked up in the ceiling, and they saw a figure of St. Michael tussling with this dark figure around and around in a cloud. And then it disappeared with that rifle shot. And the whole thing was over. That was it. So, Brother Felix, thank you for your service there. And he did some amazing things. I was able to get in the archives. I saw things from the 1500s that were relics for what the Alexian brothers did, and a lot of what they did was helping, cure people. It was medical, and I saw a lot of saws and utensils and things that surgeons use. But I also was led in a room that was closed off even from the archive. Again, like I said, the archive's not public. And they let me, it was Penny, and we went in there. And the thing that I remember, and there weren't a lot of artifacts in there, but there were two things that I remember seeing. And one was these windows, and it was said that those were the windows from the room. And they were very tall. They were leaning against the wall. And they had that old glass, the rippled glass from the 1800s kind of thing. And as I turned for the door, there was this remarkable statue. It was a statue of Michael the Archangel. And it's totally burned. I'll tell you what, it is, this statue is totally burned in my mind. It was about 2.5 feet tall. It had that angelic Hummel figure look to it. It was more dark, and St. Michael was in the blondish hair, and he had a spear. And he wasn't standing on a man. He was standing on a black serpent with a red tongue. And I remembered, it's like burned in my head. And I got to tell you, I looked on eBay, I looked on the internet. I thought, this is not a statue you can go buy. And I'm going to try to get back in the archive. I'm going to try to get back in there. And I don't know if they'll let me back. This is 15 or 17 years later. But if I can get back in, I will include a picture, and I'm guessing I will be the first to publish this picture. It's the first time you'll see it. But I'll tell you this, if I don't see it, I'm an artist and a painter, and I am going to render it, because it is in my head. I mean, every detail. How could you forget that? The story that was told to me that was similar to the tray table, that my understanding no one knows about, is that near that time they had brought another tray, and this tray had cereal, milk, I think it was obviously breakfast. And listen to this, they bring it in the room. They set it down on the table next to the bed. They stand back, and they're about to start the exorcism, and the boy comes out of slumber, and he looks like, here's the tray, and he looks at it, and the tray levitates all the way up to the ceiling. And the boy's looking at it, and then all of a sudden he looks away, and the whole tray crashes to the floor. And they went to look, and this is what's astounding, is not a drop was spilled. Not a drop was spilled. So what does that mean? I don't know what that means. It's eerie, weird. It's not something that I would make up, I'll tell you that. And it's not something that I would ever forget. That's the one story that was told, that it's not in the movie, it's not in the book, it's not out there. So I'm telling it to you, I think for the first time, as far as I know. A very small group of people probably know this story. But that's Father Felix, who was a good man. And again, I was young back then. I just wanted to get out of there, and I was happy for the experience, but I didn't really want to get into more of the details. I will say this though, when I was walking out, the statue, this remarkable statue was against the wall, and it was right by the door. Like the door was right here, and I remember the statue on a little table, and I went to touch it, and he said, "Don't touch it." And I was like, I took my hand away. I was like, yeah, probably not a good idea. I mean, it's a good angel, but I've learned about touching and taking, and you're opening doors. But anyway, so here we are. And this story not only fascinates me, but ever terrifies me. So, but anyway, Brother Felix Bettendorf, great man, you did great things. And
Sorry about that. I had to exit out and do something. But yeah, what do y'all think of the story? I'm actually going back to find another video, guys. And Saturday, if I'm available or can, I'll be playing another one of these, or this video and discussion number 4 Saturday. If not, we'll catch up with it. This one does not count, so. And yes, I had to share that one because I was cooking some Roman noodles for myself and my brothers. It was about the exorcism, sorry. So yeah. Hopefully y'all liked it. I know, Sister Lou, you said you missed a lot of it.
hey, everybody, I'm back at the Bohemian National Cemetery. This is the place where I made.
Okay.
Hey, everybody, I'm back at the Bohemian National Cemetery. This is the place where I made my very, very first video. And I've got a big surprise at the end. But in the meantime, let's look at just a couple of monuments. This particular one here is quite interesting. This is the monument for 2 victims of the Eastland disaster, which again, I went over in my first video. But I stumbled across this grave site for these 2 people. that were young lovers or married. Won't know, but I do know that they were killed in the Eastland disaster. This is Irvin Vandenick. And I don't know if they were married or not. This was Anna. Anna Rebout. Our darling Phyllis Ann Serp, May 16th, 1931, March 2nd, 1937. This cemetery never ceases to amaze me. I keep finding amazing tombs and graves here. This one really caught my eye. A sister and a brother, maybe. There's no markings here anywhere. It looks like maybe something was very faint from long, long ago. It's so sad. It's so sad that there was definitely writing here. Totally lost. There was writing up front. I was about to say totally lost the history.
Sorry, I got rats going on.
I'm sure if you spend a lot of time, you could figure it out. An interesting sculpture of a praying angel. It's a Vaboda. An open book for a young man. Again, no writings, all melted away, the pages of time and the weather. Definitely faces of the forgotten. This is Manzel Vaclav Picus. His wife, I believe. I see here a ship's anchor, and I'm guessing this is more victims of the Eastland disaster. There are hundreds here, hundreds, right in this area. A nice Christmas wreath here. Hanslick. Rosina, I think, lived to be 17. Not sure. I can't read the language, but perhaps someone will know. Jan Zastura. Marie, Antoni, and Julie. Oh, these are 3 sisters. can definitely see the resemblance. At least I think so.
Let's do great things, wonderful things. Let's work.
So sad.
So sad.
If I could lift it, I'd put it back. There's no way. It's got to weigh 1,000 pounds. Mary Codal. Richard Fensel and Beatrice. There's Marie. These enamels are beautiful. More victims of the Eastland disaster, young people. William Sherry and Emily Samick, they're here together. Were they engaged? Were they dating? Were they married? We won't know. But what we do know is that here are the graves of many of the people from the Eastland disaster. They were no doubt victims. There's another Najib Duda. I know that because I'm right here, and we covered this before, right at the memorial of the Eastland disaster. It's a beautiful marker here. And the rose is still here, that same rose from this summer. It was a tragic day when this top-heavy ship was overcrowded and everybody went to one side, and that's what happened. Rolled over, and imagine the people inside in the galleys and the rooms trapped in the dark, dressers flying, water coming in. Couldn't imagine it. It was here that I did a documentary on some famous people, but particularly one little girl who was kidnapped and murdered back in 1911. And as I was doing the documentary of her tombstone and location, I was very saddened because, as it turns out, her parents are buried next to her, and there were no gravestones. And as you see here, now there are gravestones. This is the grave of Aliska Berubak. Her nickname was, or what she went by, was Elsie. And if you watch my very first video, you can find out the story. And there's also a connecting video on Henry Darger. But what I'm excited to report is, like magic, their parents are now identified here with their own stones. You know, I felt so bad. I just bought them several months ago in the summer, and now last week they came. So here is Frank's stone. They're solid granite. They're beautiful. And his wife is buried next to him here in Carolina. And when I first walked up, I was looking. It looked like somebody just threw them down here on the grass or hovering. But if you look real close, there is a foundation of concrete. So they were very careful here and nice to do that. So what's great is if you come here now, here Bohemian National CLC, you can see her appearance too, and I'll mark it on Find a Grave. So I'm very excited. So have a great day.
Well, give me a second.
Hey everybody, I'm back.
Okay. I had to show something cute. I've got sister and brother. I don't know if Nuckin's still here. But here's Sissy and Yoda. Brown and white is Sissy. And the dark brown is Yoda. Well, not dark brown, the reddish color. Yeah, hi, Yoda. Say hi. You get to Sissy and Yoda. Watch chocolate face. Hi. Hi, you. Hi, Yoda. Sissy. Yoda. Hi, Yoda. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Little babies. I don't know if she's still here. I can't think of your name. Spit. Yoda something else. Night night. Nighty boo. Come on, Nighty boo. Oh, I'll show another video in a minute. Yeah, I had to let him come play. But I'll have another video out in a minute. Or up. Yeah, I had to share him. I'll share them. I'm letting them play for a little while. Yeah, I don't have information. Oh, I've got one. It's called the old lady Jack Russell Chihuahua's named Midnight, so I call her Nighty. Nighty, come on, Nighty. Come on, Nighty. Night night. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Okay. So that's Midnight. That's who I was calling up. Look. Yeah, she didn't want the puppies driving her nuts. So that's why. Had to move something out of the way. Oh, you can smack me, but it wouldn't do you any good. Yeah, Midnight, you're such a cutie. Midnight, the little pain in the ass sometimes. So. I'll probably share like another couple of videos and then who knows what's up. There's some pretty crazy ones on his live or his channel here. Ron has got some pretty good stories that he says. The puppy's all running around in my room. These two little ones, they're too small to play with our older ones, though. So they get a little bit bigger. They're stuck playing by themselves, which is fine. Them two plays with each other like crazy. I swear one day they're all gonna knock their asses out the way they hit things with their noggins. If it ain't a table, they hit like bed frames, nightstands, whatever they can. We've had several that are that way. Darling, hush. Stop.
This is little Christopher Delnecki. He didn't quite make it to 3 years old, a month shy. He was born in spring in June and died in spring in May. There are some little bears here with this beautiful statue. The boy is holding a bird, and it says here, there was a little bird. I wasn't able to find out what happened to little Christopher, but we are here today to walk to the grave of a man named Henry Joseph Darger. Now, this is going to be a little controversial, and I'm definitely not going to get in the middle of this. But Henry Darger, if you go to my very first video on YouTube, the very first one I made was at Bohemian National Cemetery, and it centered around, among other things, a little girl that was kidnapped and murdered. Her name was Aliska Perubek. She went by the name Elsie. And where this Darger name came to me was in that story, he was one of the suspects later after his death, piecing things together. And that's more of nothing official, more of a popular opinion thing. I don't even know if it was popular, but anyway, if we kind of rewind big picture, let's talk about Henry. He was born in Chicago. His father was Henry Sr. His father was crippled and impoverished, and they lived in, I don't want to say the slums, but they lived in a really bad part of town. So he was exposed to a lot of, probably prostitution he observed and abuse. He was not abused by his father. He was a gentle man. But I think as I read between the lines of history, it seems he was abused by the system, because when his father died, he was still a little boy. They put him, they institutionalized him. And they put him, I think it was in 1900, in a place called the Illinois Asylum for Feeble-Minded Children. Feeble-minded children, isn't that nice? So today it's known as the Lincoln Development Center in Chicago. And their opinion of Henry is he was a problem child, and he didn't like adults. He was a smart aleck, according to some of the history. And they made a diagnosis on Henry and said that he was self-abusive. Now, that was a euphemism in the day that's a gentle way of saying he masturbated a lot. And of course, in those days, that was viewed as kind of a sacrilegious thing. Could be viewed as homosexuality, evil, all that kind of stuff. So Henry, went through, he kind of became this introverted, antisocial kid into an adult. And if you look at the years when he was born, he was born in 1892, and Aliska was killed. Oh, I have to go back and look. I think it was 1911, 1905. I think it was 1911. So just generally speaking, he was in his late teens. You can all agree on that. And getting back to his story, I'm just kind of tying it back to the possibility, at that age, what he might have done. He was working as he grew older, as a custodian for a Catholic hospital. I don't know the name of it. Doesn't matter. And by night, unbeknownst to anyone, he was doing these interesting, probably that's the nice way of putting it, paintings and working on this manifesto of a story about little girls. He made murals and paintings, mostly out of watercolor and pencil. And they were, some people will say they were perverted. They were creepy. Other people will say they were interesting artwork. What happened was nobody knew about it until he died in 77. And then his landlords, two guys, went in his little apartment, his little hovel, which was on campus. So it was like a boarding house. And they found this treasure trove of all this stuff. And they kind of publicized it out there in the artists community. Chicago has a very talented and prolific artistic and artist community. And the artistic community took it and ran, and basically, make a long story short, pay homage to Henry Darger. Homage that it's called outsider art. In other words, he was an outsider. He did it on his own. He wasn't in the club. He's become quite famous now, and the works that he did included, probably the center point was this story about what's called the Vivian Girls. And people believe that was inspired by the murder of Aliska Perubic. In fact, there was it is testified that there was or he would say over and over, there was this picture of Aliska after the murder that he was obsessed with from the newspaper, and he lost it, and he couldn't find it, and he obsessed this many, many years. Now, if we kind of stop for a moment and think about killers. I'm not saying he's a killer, or was the killer, but you know, they like those kind of keepsakes. He is in this section right here, and it took me a long time to find his grave. And it's the little people, or the people, I can't read it from here. You can read it. It was kind of the pauper section of the cemetery here, All Saints on the east side. And I think it was right in here. Yeah, there it is. Henry, this is it. The cemetery had incorrect coordinates, so I was on a goose chase for a long time before I got this corrected. What's this? Oh, interesting. That's a crucifix someone left on a string to wear around your neck. So, you know, it's controversial. This work that he did on what's called the Vivian Girls, and I think it was called Into the Realm of the Unreal. And this whole manifesto of Henry's included what, you know, again, I'm not going to get in the middle of this, but what many would say are perverted type of pictures. Or the overall story was interesting. 7 girls going against the monsters of the world, which included adults, and they were the slaves. They were slaves to the adults, and they would go at war. But I wonder, as we get into modern academia, people want to make an argument, and maybe it's a good argument, that these perverse paintings, which included, and this is just one example, the girls would have horns, and they would also have they would be naked with male organs, you know what I mean? And a Professor Lisa Runquist, for example, is the world authority on Henry Darger, I guess. And she's a PhD, and she's the curator down at North Carolina University at Asheville. She got her PhD from North Carolina, and she looks like a very sharp woman. But I'll say she made a quote that was in an article that said that those male appendages maybe were, and again, she didn't say this was her, you know, was hard fact, but she made an argument that possibly those were, Henry put those on there because they needed, this was kind of defense armament, kind of like a peacock showing their feathers, or an animal making itself bigger, right, against the enemy. But, you know, someone could also make an argument that was just plain a pervert at work at night doing drawings. What he was fantasizing about, who knows? I'm not going to get in the middle, but that's kind of the story. The big reason I'm here, I thought it was very interesting, is the tie-in to Eliska Perubic, and was Henry the killer? Can't say. It says here that Henry was the protector of children. So you make the decision, your opinion. Was he the protector or the villain of children? I'm not going I'm not going to get involved in that argument.
Right?
But that's a little history for today, and it ties into my first video. I thought it was interesting. So have a great day, gang.
Yeah, I'll probably play one more and then we just have a little chat. And people are welcome on panel in a little bit. Let me just do one more video and then we'll go from there. And you know, people ain't subscribed to them. I hope they do. There's one he did. He did one on Drew Peterson. When it killed his last wife, and then also been charged with his first 3 or first 2 wives. One of that. I don't remember the full story behind that. Yeah, I'm probably trying to find a new video, guys. Trying to find out where we stopped at. Now this one will be a little heartbreaking too.
Hey guys, I had to do a quick circle back here at the St. Joseph. Hey guys, I had to do a quick circle back here at the St. Joseph Cemetery. When I was doing the video on The Exorcist, there was a grave that we went by that when I was in editing, I went back over it and I looked up, it was a boy. And it's really a sad story. So I thought I would come back here and at least get a better picture of him. His picture's on the grave. So let's do that. It was right up here. A family member dates back on this one grave was a bride, and I think it was this one right here. Yes. Heck. And the boy's last name is not Heck. The boy's last name is Ochaki. And not far from where my cabin is up north in Wisconsin. You know, the clue here was the snowmobile on his the passion of snowmobiling. That actually turned out to be the instrument of his death. And that is Joseph, 16 years old, passed away. He was riding the snowmobile on a road, and it had to be an icy road because he had a head-on with a truck. And from what I understand, he's rounding the corner, And sadly, his mom and someone else was behind him. Thank God they were far enough back they didn't see it, but he came around the corner at high speed. It's a truck with a plow, and he was killed instantly. So when I had read that, I wanted to come back and pay respects and have a closer look at this handsome young man to see his face. So, Joseph, we hope you're resting in peace. Died too young.
Tell Michael to stop.
Hey guys, I am just getting off the highway here in Forest Park, Illinois, just outside Chicago, maybe 10 miles, and the cemetery is right here.
Okay.
This is called the Forest Home Cemetery, and this is going to be a quick one today. I just want to look up a gangster from the St. Valentine's Massacre and Resurrection Mary here. And also, there's a weird mausoleum I saw on another channel, if I can find it. But anyway, let's see what's up. We're in. Okay, we found the grave of a guy named Adam, aka Frank Hayer, and it's right up here. He was a gangster, and he was part of the Bugs Moran gang. He was only 7 months married, and his wife still at that point hardly knew anything about him, as well as a son that he had that he would only see every few months. He didn't know anything about him. Well, not surprising. He was the accountant for the Bugs Moran gang. And as the accountant, he was there, unfortunately, on that fateful day, the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. He was a victim. The SMC Cartage Company, where it happened, it was his building. He was the leaseholder. And here he is. There are no markings whatsoever, which is somewhat common of gangsters, if you can find their graves. In those days, I think they were challenged to get buried on consecrated ground. I don't know that this is, but also they probably didn't want him to be, souvenir hunters and gawkers, that sort of thing. But what else can I say about Adam, aka Frank? Well, I can tell you that his dog, that German Shepherd, that was his dog. Its name was Highball. It survived the shooting,
What are you doing in here?
and it was the dog's barking that brought the authorities in, the incessant barking after the massacre. And in that massacre, this man, Adam Frank Hayer, had 15 bullet wounds in the autopsy. So he will forever be remembered as one of those victims, and that the dog, Highball, was mentally screwed up from that incident, you can imagine. I don't think they put it down, but it was messed that dog up. Anyway, that's the legacy. This is the Haymarket Martyrs Memorial. It was an incident that happened in Chicago. And it started out as it was a peaceful protest for labor. And it turned violent when somebody, maybe an anarchist in the crowd, somebody threw a bomb, and we started shooting, and it turned into a complete free-for-all. There's some roses here. A man fallen. The woman adorning him with a wreath. This is a monument for Emma Goldman. Emma was an anarchist. The Haymarket riots inspired her to become an anarchist and political activist. She started a magazine and was pretty well known around these parts. I think eventually moving up to Toronto. It's an interesting carving, and she is obviously remembered. Interesting monument here. Two children. Can't really read it. Maybe it'll turn out better on video. Wonder who they were. I see here there are two more. It's like babes. Rest. Melting away like the sands of time, this limestone. Barely can read it. 3 years old, I believe it says. This one I can't read. Perhaps on video.
Yes, ma'am, they are.
Some mausoleums here built into the side of the hill in major disrepair.
Watch until he gets on top of it. Or around it in the
Just
back.
ready to, the earth is pushing forward here. It's a big metal door, cast iron. And beyond it is more metal. There's no way in there, even for family mourners. Davis. Rusted beyond belief. Look at this. This whole door is Corman. The door is ready to give way. I don't know if you can see in there. Oh, yeah. Is that a crypt? I don't know. Let's look over here.
Some of that just discussing how people just let it go.
Those look like, those are crypts. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of crypts in there, and that's built into the hillside. And is that a coffin? I don't know. It's hard to get the camera to focus when I try to point it that way. It looks like, I don't know, what else would that be than a coffin?
That's a national
Try to
crypt.
get a close up. I don't know, guys. All I know is I would not want to be stuck in there. Okay, we're going to try a different camera to see if we can see what's going on in here. You know, as I look at this, it just seems like this could be some grave robbery going on in here. This is a better imaging camera with a zoom. And I don't know if that's a coffin or a vault box that holds a coffin.
The vault.
The other thing I'm hoping to get is some names. Can't really see. I don't visually see any names on these crypts. I mean, the mess in there, there's such a mess. It's got to be grave robbery. I don't know. Yeah. Here's a detailed shot of the side of it. There's a lot of bodies in there. A lot of people. I don't know how high it goes. Let's take a look from above.
Down here's going to be a hard one.
Put my
Hard one
camera
to see.
in here. Looking on tall, I don't know if I can reach. Yeah, I think I can get up here. All right, here we go. I'll come at it from. I can get up there, but I can't stay. I'll take a look above. Not sure how stable that's going to be. This is interesting.
Exactly, sissy.
A vent. I'm on this concrete roof, but this here does not look very stable. I think that hole. I'm trying to remember where that hole was. I think it was over there. All right, if I fall, it's your fault. It'll be on video. I'm going to proceed very carefully here. This hole, what roof structure there was, is completely caving in. I'm definitely not going to stand there. I'm going to lay down and see if I can get in there. Oh no, this is not the right place. It must be over there. Where that down is. Look at this. Wow. That is just going into the depths. They say that families are responsible for upkeep of the graves, but I don't know. What happens when the families are gone? This is what happens. That's why they build them all out of granite. And you got to make this stuff like permanent because you will be forgotten. I can guarantee you this is forgotten. Where is the hole? What was up here? Okay. So I can step up there. All right. Let's try this again. So it's on top of this roof. It's right there. So just don't step over there. All right, so let's have a look. Oh man, it really smells bad. Crap. Guys, what am I doing? Oh, wow. All right, guys, that was not the mausoleum I was looking for, but you never know what you're going to run into as you mosey along here at these cemeteries. There's another interesting one. Glover. This has no windows. Look at that, just a mess. We got some deer here, paying their respects and eating acorns. Well, this is the mausoleum that I wanted to see. The reason I came here, I saw it on another channel called Whiplash 714, another graveyard kind of channel. And what I thought was interesting, aside from the fact that there's no name anywhere on here, and the door is kind of like, you know, an at-home door. And it looks like the door handle is glass, porcelain. I think this is just an outer, very thick door. But what I thought was intriguing, they showed this on their channel, is the back window hole they stuck the camera in. And I was trying to figure out what, whether that was a coffin or what. I don't know if my camera will do any better. Those look like handles for pallbearers on the side of a coffin. It does look like a coffin lid. See if I can zoom in and get a little more detail. On the top, it's really hard to maneuver here. This is kind of the best angle I can get, but I don't know. That looks to me like coffin. I can tell you that it doesn't smell here, or not. You know, by now the body would be all dried out anyway, but it's very interesting that this would just be left like this. It's like some ornaments or flowers on top. It's just sitting out in the open. Looking up, there is no, so this is not an enclosed vault in here. They just have the coffin sitting out. Can't really see on the other side, the left side. I'm going to try and maneuver the camera. I'm going to cut the clip here. All right, we've got a coffin on the left side out in the open. And we've got a coffin on the right side as well. Two people, unnamed, out in the open. Well, I think that'll do it for today. So we'll just end it here at the Forest Home Cemetery at the mausoleum with no name. with the front.
Okay, guys. What do y'all think of those? I think I'm collecting dogs now. I've got mamas, I've got these puppies, I've got my brothers, I got mine. I think I'm collecting puppies. Or doggies. It must be Collect Doggies Day. Yeah, this is little Yoda. Say hi. Yeah. You saying hi? What you see? You here, Sissy? Sissy! Hi, Sissy! Sissy! Sissy, baby! Oh, Sissy! Oh, Sissy! Hi, Wiki. Of course, I got another one of mine I didn't even know was in here. No wonder they're playing so good. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. How you doing, Sissy Lou? Yeah. This is the barker y'all hear when she's under the bed. That little, "Arr, arr, arr." That's her mouth mainly. I know it's grainy. I don't think I just fixed it. Maybe. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can edit. You're welcome. I have to see how to fix that in a little bit. Hey, Yoda. Y'all ready to play some more? Yoda boy. Yoda. Yoda, Yoda, Yoda. Yeah, sure, babies. Wicket, no ma'am. Sorry, the dogs are going off. My brother's telling them to shut up. Alrighty, come on, you. Come on, you. I'm gonna have to let them play for a little bit longer. The dogs are gonna go crazy. Hush! I'm checking something out. Stop. That's him trying to grab me. I had a good hold on him. When I'm putting him down, I have good hold on him. What you didn't see is I gripped him a little bit better. So that's where, you know. But yeah. He's a little spoiled brat. Trying to check out stuff here. I just don't like how my camera looks so grainy. Stop. No, ma'am. No, sir. Yeah, they're just being little brats right now. Of course, I guess that's what you say they're supposed to be. Oh, you're all right, Sissy Lou. I think people thought they were going to porn bomb and it didn't work. Sorry, we got some crazies playing. Yeah, I was looking for something. Did not find what I wanted. That's okay. Got one other way to look it up. For me or the doggies, Sissy Lou? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out something. It's driving me nuts. Try something else. Where the dog used to wear, well, Mama's Cuddles Mike could do that. Or Roxy, but Roxy might get driven crazy. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix some things, guys. Sorry. I'm just trying to check the settings. Let's see if that fixes this problem. Nope. It's driving me nuts. I don't like that. Trying to figure out how I'm going to fix that. Stop. Stop. I like trying to grab my cord to the laptop. The heck if I know. May have to buy a camera for the laptop. Somebody say get a I can't think of it, a mic. I don't like how grainy it's showing. Like, hopefully it's not as grainy on yours end or like shaky. Let's see. Let me try something. That don't help. Anyway, who cares? Sissy Lou, send me a text or if you want, we can talk on the phone. I get back from there, but I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream. Love you, and everybody else have a good day. Sorry, this camera is so grainy. I can't stand it, but okay. Oh well. Bye, everybody.